Hey, what's up, guys? It's going to be a hot one today here in Maharashtra, and I'm going to go out, explore, and stream despite the heat. 101 degrees Fahrenheit, 38 Celsius. It's going to be a high today. It's going to be like that for the next 2 or 3 months, so you might as well get used to it quick. But I'm going to finish dressing and stuff. I'll be with you guys in a few minutes. And I got some mangoes to eat. I want to show you guys these mangoes. I never had anything like this. I had one last night. I got 3 more to eat. Dirty ass windows. I haven't woke up early in India. Well, yesterday I didn't go to sleep till 1 in the morning, so going on about 4 hours of sleep. But I woke up early today. I felt pretty refreshed, maybe because of the mangoes and stuff I ate and garlic. So I'm gonna try to stream early. Gotta check out this hotel. It's not put some deodorant on here. Oh, man. That's it. Time for some more garlic. Yeah, I had a lot of garlic yesterday. I might have some more this morning. I think I can't tell if it helped or not. I think it did help. But I still have some of the same symptoms. Maybe the fatigue is gone. I don't know, because I'm up really early today. Maybe the garlic did help. Whatever was ailing me. So these mangoes, they're amazing, man. These are called Bando mangoes. Different varieties here in this province, country. Got woken up by a big air horn. I couldn't go back to sleep outside. You can see and hear there's noise out there. Normally it doesn't bother me, but there's a real loud, like, kind of noise that really kind of shook me, moved me up. Like, what the fuck's that? Jumped up out of bed. It's like, real loud and sharp. You know? That's the kind of noises that get me, the real sharp ones. Piercing noises that can wake me out of my sleep. Otherwise, I'm a pretty deep sleeper. I can handle all kinds of noises. Because of that noise, I'm alive right now, streaming. Alright, man, so this mango is like nothing else. Largely because of the texture. It's just, I'm gonna bite into it. It's like, the seed is not that big, like some mangoes. It's just a lot of meat. And the texture, it's like a little bit, I don't know how to describe it, man. It's really unique texture. Yeah, it's like firm on the outside, soft in the middle, like you're biting into a pie or something. Yeah, great breakfast. Should have got all the skin off, damn it. Before I start eating it. I got 3 more of these to eat. What's up, Kelly Cowboy? So, wash my hands, go on to the next mango. These are world-class mangoes right here. I don't know how too. It's like they're perfectly ripe. Like every one's the same. It's like not too sweet, lot of times you'll get mangoes like these kind, they're like overripe, you know. These ones are pretty good. Everything you get at that market's pretty good, but it's a different type of mango there. These ones are like perfectly ripe, not too overripe, but not underripe every time. Just, these are a treat. These aren't even the real expensive ones. The real expensive ones are the Alfonso mangoes. I don't know, I haven't had those yet, but they're like really expensive. These ones are 180 rupees to the kilo. It's like 3 of these for 150 rupees. It's less than a kilo, which is $1.50. And they're going to be dropping it half in price soon when they're going to be really in season next month or two. Mango season just started. Really cheap. You can probably get them all over India. Yeah, they're going to be cheapest here, most abundant, but you're probably going to be export all over India. So probably getting them. If I were to stay in India, which I don't know if I'm doing, should be a lot of good mangoes next couple of months. But yeah, it's going to be like 100, 110 degrees. 38, 40 Fahrenheit or Celsius the next 2 months here in India, the next 2-3 months. So I'm gonna try to stream in this heat today and see how we do. Could just stream at night, but I don't want to. Not really much going on at nights. Not really much going on in the daytime either, but. Do something. People ain't paying me just to sit in my room. They want to see some of India. I think I'm feeling a little better. I had like 2 or 3 bowls of garlic yesterday, raw garlic. I'm going to keep eating the garlic as well. Not this morning, but later when I have food. Just keep pounding the garlic in. Yeah, it just goes to show you the fines. There's a lot of ways in this world one can try to make money. But right now we're just doing marathon streaming in India. That's what we're doing right now. JD Vance is in Pakistan. Turkish lira is at 8 to 1 US dollar. Today it's at 44 US dollar. Turkey's like Argentina, or like one of those countries that don't make sense with the currency and stuff. They've always been like that. This peeler I bought at Mr. DIY for 60 rupees. This mall over here has a Mr. DIY. I got this plate too. Basically, mostly good for peeling mangoes, which I can peel mangoes with my fingers, and papaya. Papaya is good for peeling with a mango peeler, which I haven't had any papaya yet. I need to eat some. Himalayan says Trump is winning. Well, I don't know, man. This situation's still up in the air, but if he comes out of this situation having transformed Iran with minimal, casualties on both sides, and just got that regime out of power. We got a friendly regime in there. Oil pumping out of the straits from all sides. It'll be a master stroke. Let's root for the best. Let's hope. Apparently, the Iranian citizens are lynching and killing IGRC members in the streets. The people who are holding them hostage, that the Iranian citizens don't want a part of. The vast majority of them. Iran, that's the Iran Revolutionary Guard. Many of whom are not even Iranian. They're Lebanon or Yemen and stuff. Been oppressing the Iranian people for a long time. They're not fanatics. We got a super chat here. Hey, Hank Johnson with the $2. Thank you. Thank you, Hank. Cheers. Great streams. Thank you, Hank. It was B.S. Nigel, David Dasher, Jamie Kin, Viking Prepper. All right, we got time to leave. I'm gonna take my extra garlic with me. So yeah, we got some good mangoes there. We'll still get a coffee later and stuff, but that's it's a superfood, especially those quality of mangoes. I would say, the flavor of those mangoes I just had, it's not, it's pretty damn good, but it's not like, there's better flavored mangoes. But the texture is just so unique of those kind. So, texture was amazing. I got these kind too. I could eat a couple of these right now. 3 of these left. So let's eat these 3 mangoes, not waste these. I don't want to carry them with me. And these are a different kind of mangoes here. Hey, big ups Terrence Graham with the 5 Aussies, food money. Thank you, Terrence Graham. Thank you, Terrence. Hey, you imagine being an Iranian citizen and your country's, facing bombing and you got like no power hardly, water shortage. They had water shortages before all this was going on. It's just some, you're 100 million strong, ancient country. It's just these, you just got these crazy people that are holding your country and your people hostage like this. This one's a totally different color. This one's an orange. None of us in our Western countries have ever lived in anything close like that. We don't really know. We can't really, unless you're like a refugee. Like Sean was a refugee from Iran, but unless you kind of fled political violence and stuff, it's hard to really relate. It's like, Australia, America, we never really experienced anything like that, close to that. See, this mango is pretty good, a little different flavor, sweet, but the whole thing is like a big seed. So these are the cheapest mangoes, but if Iran were to turn into a normal country, a vibrant, prosperous country, and it's going to be a really great part of the world. You got the city-states like Qatar and Dubai, already very prosperous. You got Turkey's an up-and-coming country, and Iran is going to be potentially a very good country. So, and that's next in between Europe and India and China. But with Iran, that's the way they are now, it's not just kind of ruining that country, but the whole region. Marshall says, I need to throw the blue shirt in the trash. The blue shirt works really good for me. I got this other shirt I bought in Pushkar. Hey, Himalayan with the $15. Thank you, Himalayan. Very, very nice. Got some super chats rolling this morning. Terrence Graham, Himalayan. Thank you, guys. Yeah, we're going heavy on the mangoes. We're getting our vitamin A and vitamin C. Mangoes got a lot of both of those. Got a lot of polyphenols too. Thank you, Himalayan. This mango is kind of like overripe. It's almost like it's fermenting, but actually tastes kind of interesting, kind of good. Yeah, that's an interesting flavor there. Almost like biting into a thing of wine or something. It's very good. I didn't make it to the doctor's. I think if I keep pounding this garlic down, I think, and eating like a lot of fruit and stuff, I think this thing will be whatever it is. It's just IBS or whatever. It'll be gone in a couple days. I'll wash my hands. Yeah, I got this plate. I guess I'll keep this peeler and the plates. All right, let's pack up and get out of here. I'm starting to feel a little tired. I lay down for a minute. Got go out walking in the heat today. Unlimited sleep. I don't know how that's gonna go. Looks like it's already starting to get real sunny. Walk in the sun and the heat all day. I could just end this stream. Thanks to the super chats, guys. I'm gonna go back to sleep. That's not a bad idea right now, man. I'm like just going back to sleep after those mangoes. Maybe a lot of mulligan every once in a while. That's something I hardly ever do once I stream. I stream, but. Yeah, because I'll have to check out of this hotel till 12. Hey, big ups, Hank. I'm just gonna maybe try to like lay down for 10 minutes, get a quick cat nap, and then I'll be back. So I'll just leave the stream going and impossible to travel India without getting random sickness, goes to the territory. Yeah, it could have been a lot worse, especially if this clears up. But Nigel says you kill for a tally. I'm starving. Yeah, I won't end this stream. I'm just gonna try to. Soul Jacker says you should find urgent care. I'll try to get going. There are some coffee shops that are open early. I was gonna walk. One's like a 1.5 mile walk. I was gonna walk there and have some. Once I get some coffee, I'll probably be pretty good. But the mango's maybe a little sleepy. Only got 4 hours of sleep last night. But I'll be back maybe 10 minutes. A little sleep stream, 10-20 minutes. So feel free to check on me later. I'll keep the stream going. But also, feel free to chat. Feel free to come back in 20 minutes, 10, 20 minutes. Try to get a little cat nap in. Some of you Americans watching, you probably don't get a chance to watch my India streams much because they're in like the middle of the night. So I will try to get going here soon. Like Hank Johnson. Be with you guys in about 5 minutes. Standing on one leg the whole time without bringing my other foot down. It's hard to do that without losing your balance. See if I can do it on the other leg. It's harder on my other leg, my left leg. Nice balance. This is a really good exercise though. It's a lot of different things. Good for your lower back, good for your hamstrings, your calves. Balance. Got the leg down that time. It's actually a yoga move. I saw them doing it on yoga. It's not easy to do, man, without losing your balance. Keep bringing your leg up and back without taking your leg down. I used to do those quite a bit a few years ago. I stopped doing them. I'm starting to do them a little more again. Hey, big ups, Hank. I haven't been working out, man. I haven't been working out since the six-pack challenge. Hardly at all. Big ups, Hank. That exercise is like a combination of stretching, resistance. It's a combination of a few things. It's a lot of yoga is like that. Like, I don't like stretching, but you get a pretty good stretch doing that. Balance and coordination. All right, so let's pack up. I don't know how much, I got so much stuff to pack up. I still got this shirt too. I washed this last night. Shirt I bought in Pushkar. We'll see what we can do. If I can make it till 2 p.m., which will be like 7 hours of streaming, it's going to be 101 degrees. Might just get a hotel. I'll probably be dripping in sweat. I might end the stream around then. We'll see. There's not going to be much to do anyways that time of day. But we'll see how long we can go. Not going to be that hot now. It's just warm, but each hour is going to get warmer and warmer. Cool, yeah. Big ups to Beers and Cheers, Jeff Lepard. Big ups to Luis Cabo. Don't tell him that. You don't tell him that. Let Cabo do his own thing. He knows when I'm live and not. It puts pressure on him, you know. Like, oh, you gotta go, especially after a super chat. Yeah, don't do that. Nah, not cool. You know, when you're a guy who sends big super chats like that, people like just come around and put pressure on you, you know. Try to leave Cabo in peace and let him do his own thing. You know? Try not to bother him. All this garlic, I'm gonna keep it. All this garlic right here. I think a little better. I think the mangoes and the garlic helped. I ate like 3 of these yesterday. Raw. I ate a bunch of raw garlic. He said garlic's like a cure-all, man. So is ginger and turmeric. Got some kind of medicinal properties. But I'm not completely out of the woods yet, so jump to conclusions. Sun hats. We're all packed up and ready to go. Spending quite a bit of money ever since I got to Jaipur. I'm kind of burning through some cash. Not like crazy or anything, but like $40 a day or so, especially with the taxi and the flight and stuff. And I'm supposed to, but it's all right. We got enough cash to. We're doing good. We got enough to get to the YouTube paycheck, even with a little bit higher expenditures. I could go to Goa because Goa. Nice place to relax, and you got some cheap hotels there. But right now, Pune is kind of cool. I kind of I kind of like Pune. It's the city I'm in right now, so not in a rush to leave here. Just get my socks on and get my shoes on and let's get out of here. Check out. This hotel is a fire trap. They don't have stairway. There's no stairs to exit this hotel. It's a really bad thing. You always want to check your hotels. Hey, Louis Cabo, big ups. Louis Cabo with the $12. He said, what the fuck? Go back to Thailand or go back to Ohio? Right now I'm in India. Still. Yeah, vote one. Vote for Louis Cabo. One. Yeah, I guess he didn't give an India vote. 3 could be India, but 1 for Thailand, 2 for Ohio. I thank you, Cabo. Thanks to the super chat. I actually do want to get back to America. I want to do some stuff in America at some point, but I might go to Thailand first before I go back. I could just book a flight from America to Thailand, you know, like a month or 2 from now. But what if they don't let me back in the country? And it's like I waste that flight. It's like, it's a real catch-22 because when Thailand, they interrogate you, they want to see a exit flight, a flight leaving the country. So let's assume you bought a flight, say back to America, which I could do a month or 2 later. But if they don't let me in the country, then it's like I wasted that money because I can't board the flight in Thailand. You have to board the flight in Thailand a month or 2 later. So, you know, these policies are really bad for travelers. So you have to book some bullshit flight to Cambodia or something that you just waste money on. But, big ups, Cabo, thank you. Yeah, because if I knew I was 100% sure to get back in Thailand, I would just book a flight back to America a month in advance or something. And still get to visit Thailand for a month. But you can't do that if there's a significant chance you can get rejected from the country. All right, let's go ahead, check out the hotel. I'm going to show you the fire trap. They got a gate and a padlock on the stairs, which is really bad. This hotel. So if there's a fire, there's only one elevator. It's the only way to get out of here. One little elevator. If there was a fire, you wouldn't be able to use the stairs because there's a gate. So I'm going to show you guys that before we leave. It's not a good thing. Otherwise, I actually like this hotel. It's pretty nice. It's a nice bathroom here. There's a shower. Yeah, I didn't mind. If it wasn't for that, I might have stayed here for a week. Bring this bottle of water with me. Yeah, big ups, Cabo. Thank you very much. Thank you guys. The super chats. Yeah, let's head out of here. Show you the fire trap. Very nice hotel. And if somebody really tried to open that door, the door's all broken. Okay, so when you go down the stairs, look at this, fire exit. So you go, look at this, stairs, fire exit. There's a fire, guys, we gotta leave. Let's go, there's a fire extinguisher. We're running. Let's make it, let's get out of here. There's a fire. The elevator is all up in flames. There's the elevator. There's the fire. There's a fire. Oh, What's this? Gate? Lock? It's the second floor. Okay, we still gotta go down further. Oh look, there's another gate lock. Look. And there's nobody there. It's a restaurant, they're not even open. Look at this bullshit. So, there's the fire escape. Only in India. I would have stayed here for a week. You gotta take this elevator just to leave. Maybe, you know, you could try to jump out of this window here. This is actually cool. Look at this atrium. It's actually a cool hotel if it wasn't for that. But you could try to jump out of here or something, but it's pretty far down, man. I don't know how you would get pretty down. You try to jump on that roof and try to hang drop or something. Maybe you could do it. Squeeze through that space. I told the guy about it, and he's like, just take the elevator. So, apparently it's a restaurant there that locks it. It's not cool, man. If a bunch of people, if they ever did have a fire here, a bunch of people who died, maybe that restaurant and the hotel's fault. That happens in hotels and nightclubs all the time. You know, in Thailand, 110 people died in a hotel in Geopolitical back in the 90s because of something like that was locked. Check out. Thank you. Hey, you guys gotta fix the fire escape, man. It's locked. The fire escape is locked. There's a padlock. The stairs. The fire escape, there's a padlock. If they have fire, everybody died. There's a no fire, but they have a lock, the gate. There's a lock on the gates, you know. You cannot go downstairs here. Yeah, there's no stairs. There's no fire escape.
No fire escape.
No fire escape.
Okay.
That's very bad, yeah.
Yes, actually, low-cost hotel, they can't maintain all such facilities.
You're going to change it? You guys are going to change it? People die all the time around the world in fire escape. It's very bad.
Correct. But low-cost hotel, maintaining double staircases and lift, everything is not possible.
Staircase is impossible. Yeah, I like this hotel, but I'm not leaving bad review or anything, but it's very,
no fire chances.
It's very bad, man.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, good luck. Hope there's no fires there. Thank you. I told him 2 times, you know. Like, it's a nice hotel otherwise, but see, this bar or something's got it locked up, you know. It's not good. These hotels, you should call them out like that. You see something dangerous, bad, and I call them out. That's all I can do is bring it to their attention. They said, don't worry about it. Locals, nobody cares, I guess, so. All right, let's go for a walk. Yeah, like in Geopolitical back like 96 or something, there was a big hotel that had like a lock like that in the stairs. And like 110 people died. Vacationers. Hey, how's it going? What's up?
Selfie.
Oh, yeah.
Open selfie.
Selfie. He wants a selfie. Okay.
Okay. John.
Hello, how are you? We gotta walk. Yeah, there was like a padlock on the stairs like that. And people were trapped. They otherwise would have been able to escape. Yeah, windowless rooms is another map one. But that sometimes, you know, that just goes with the territory sometimes of hotels. But yeah, I stayed stayed there 2 nights. I was actually gonna check out, but I just stayed there 2 nights and $14 a night. Yeah, well, they had a fire escape. It's just some bullshit. Maybe, you know, that restaurant hates the hotel and stuff. It's like that restaurant could let the people come through from the hotel. It's actually a nice hotel. Some kind of bullshit. That's when government's kind of good. You can step in there and, like, you know, hey, you know, there is a place sometimes for government. There's probably some petty disputes. Hey, big ups Mo with the $5. Other countries like India don't have standards or national fire codes. Big ups Mo. You got Mo and Cabo, both hung out with both of them. Mataya, some months ago. Big ups Mo. Nice apartment buildings there, but generally, I think that's pretty rare because I like to take the stairs. Like I was on the 4th floor. I will actually not take elevators, especially, you know, they lose power here a lot. Power just cuts out sometimes. So I'd rather not take the elevator at all. I just take the stairs and get some exercise. But you don't have that option. But I will also see if there's some kind of flaw in the emergency exit system. I'll see that real quick. A lot of people stay there wouldn't even know because they never take the stairs. They just take the elevator. Big up Smo, thank you. You know, I stayed in an $80 a month fan room in Pattaya. In that building, not only in 3 months did I never see a cockroach, which, by the way, I haven't seen too many cockroaches in India, only like 1 or 2 since I've been here for a month. So, but that building, I never saw a cockroach, but it had 2, didn't have an elevator, it was a walk-up, but it had 3 stairwells. It had 1 in the middle and 1 at each end. So if there was a fire, you would be guaranteed pretty much to get out of there. You know, not every building can have 3 stairwells. You know, you're lucky to have 1. That one didn't have 1. It had 1, but it was locked. But 3, you're pretty much, you know, you're guaranteed to get out of there. There's Army recruits. We got Mountaineers. Indian Army recruits. But you need to complain to these people. You see something really amiss, and that's just one thing. There can be other things. You need to complain to them. You're a guest, and they're putting your life in danger. You have to be nice about it. No regret, no fear for the things I have done, the places I have been. Saw humanity in nakedness, saw humanity in pain. Red line that divides. Blur are all wrongs, blur are all whites. But the soldier was I, soldier I am. A creed that says something in Hindi. So this is a recruiting poster. Join Indian Army. I am a soldier. I fight where I'm told and I win where I fight. This must be the army camp here. Guns, glory, firepower. Keep the big guns going. Artillery, the god of war. Might not like me filming here, but this is pretty interesting. 5.5-inch howitzer. Wow. Back there at the army camp. That's generally a good rule of thumb, not to film army bases and stuff, but I'm just walking down the street, man. I thought it was just a recruitment poster. It's a whole army base here, so. That howitzer was really interesting. I wanted to film it. Artillery, that's an underlooked aspect of modern warfare. This is like a big highway, but we're gonna be getting. This is by the airport, so this is where I was staying. There's a mall back there. It's not a bad neighborhood back there by the airport, but we're gonna go see some of the city today, which I haven't seen much of. Get out of this airport neighborhood, army neighborhood. Yeah, from what I've seen so far, this city's been very clean. And there's sidewalks most of the time. You got some people in this genre that could stand to join the army, maybe. Be good for them to join the army of their home country. They're still young enough. There's a train, there's the metro. They got a metro train here. I got my watch on backwards. It's 8 o'clock. You're running the artillery, Mateo. Had a blast. You had a blast in more ways than one, I guess. I can't even use my phone. This phone, I don't even know what's on it. Can't see. Okay, there we go. I got it. It's like not adjusting the brightness. I need to check the maps. Okay, we need to go. We need to go about a mile, about half a mile, then make a left. Mangoes. Those are for 50 rupees at 10%, very cheap. 50 cents, 10 cents. That one for 15 rupees. This is South Indian food here, a lot of this stuff is. Very good prices. Mango shake, 20 rupees. 20 cents. Got an Angier shake. I never heard of that fruit. Must be some kind of Chico. They got that fruit in Thailand. That's called a lamot, I think. I've never seen this fruit. I'll have to try that. It's Angier. Some Indian guys will be impressed by the big mustache, says Marty. I think maybe they probably have mustaches here, but that's really a big Rajasthan thing. All the men have mustaches. What I learned about India is like each of these provinces is like a different country. Like Maharashtra and Rajasthan are two different countries. There's 70 million people in Rajasthan and 100 million people here. The people look different, they dress different, they speak a different language. The cities are a bit different. The climate's different. So it's basically like each province is a different country here. Like seriously. So, somebody asked me how many countries I've been to in the future. I'll tell them I've been to 60. 10 of those are like Indian countries. Like Maharashtra is bigger than all of Thailand in population, not in land area. China is probably a bit like that too, although China is a little bit more, the Han Chinese really dominate. So they're a little bit more, more unicultural than India. India is more multicultural. The religion changes too, potentially, although it's mostly the same. It's a metro station. They're building metro stations in every city, man. Metros, every big city. Hyderabad had it. Delhi's got a massive one, expanding. China has other cultures and languages too, but they're kind of dwarfed by the Han-Chinese, or even actively like assimilated, suppressed. India doesn't do that. It's a big respect thing about India is they don't. They actually made the states based on other languages. Like they don't suppress other languages and cultures like a lot of countries around the world do. They embrace diversity. This country does. Religion, ethnicity, language. That was a very enlightened thing they did at independence. A lot of countries don't do that, or haven't done that. Hey, big ups, MH, big ups with the membership. Big ups, MH. Always looking for new members. Johnny Walker ad. This is our motto. Keep exploring, keep walking. Okay, big ups MH, membership. Back's already starting to get sweaty. Back. It's a heat seat. But we'll be at a coffee shop soon. DV says, where am I going? I'm just going for a walk, exploring, trying to see some of the city. It's going to be 101 degrees, 38 Celsius here in Pune today. Pune. It'll be like that next few months all over India, especially down here in the south. Hey, no fighting in the chat, Nigel. Okay, walk. Thank you. Guys, good vibes. Nigel, no fighting, guys. You guys are both big supporters of the channel. I don't know what you're fighting about, but train again. road up here I gotta take a left on. And there's a coffee shop down that road. Not seeing much around this neighborhood. Looks like some kind of housing projects there. Might hit a tuk-tuk. I don't see anything developing here soon. Kind of a wasteland. A little further ahead, there's a street we gotta turn on. Next street up. Cruise. Adopt at least one street dog. Protect your soul. Just a tight squeeze through here. Gotta make sure no cars are coming. Street dogs. There's a whole bunch of them. Very friendly dogs. Could be a Thai lady right there. I swear the Thais, they have a lot of Indian features sometimes. Some of them do. Some of them look more Chinese, some of them look more Indian. The Indian people themselves, they have many different looks. Like, I don't know, you can't really generalize about them. There's like 50 different looks, appearances. Like common, I would say, common types of appearances. Okay, where's this street at, man? To the left. Is this a foreigner on the side of the street? Random street here. Looks like another foreigner. He's wearing shorts. Only Asian is wearing shorts. Like me. It's a basketball court. Coolest first basketball court I've seen in India. I don't see that street though with the coffee shop, so I'm gonna have to just keep going. That guy looked like a soldier. Foreigner dude, whoever he was. He had jacked legs. Jacked, muscular, very muscular legs. So if you got muscular legs, it means you work out. You're very physically active. Okay. Bag here. Yeah, I think a lot of Thais and Cambodians and stuff have a Indian ancestry because, hey, how's it going? Because, you know, they got this, the language comes from India, the religion. There's definitely appearance, some of them, you know. About a third of the population has a very kind of Indian appearance or mix. I think that's why the Thais are very beautiful, because they are a mix of like Asian, East Asian and Indian. But there are native peoples like in India or in Thailand. But some of those people might have been, you know, influenced by India 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 years ago. It's just lost in history. Okay, I think this street might have a coffee shop. Same thing happened in Cambodia. Cambodia is Khmer is like an Indian language, basically. And the Khmer Empire was quite large at one time. The Khmer or Khem, I don't know how to say that. The Khem language. India has a history of like 3,000 years, same as like China. So they've had ups and downs, you know, but they were the big, you know, a big influence. China and India were huge influences. Japan, a lot of Japan's culture all comes from China. The language, the food, you know, they've evolved into their own thing, you know, because that was a long time ago, but yeah, somewhere down here is a coffee shop. Man, sorry, it's starting to get really hot. There's humidity too. I'm already starting to bust out in sweats. Yeah, we go straight and we may make a right. There's some kind of coffee shops and stuff. Maybe it's a little more happening neighborhood than we've been walking through. Saving some money, not getting a tuk-tuk. I probably massively smell like garlic now. Now I'm sweating garlic through my pores. Yeah, Cambodia is even more than Thailand, like the Khmer. Thailand got heavily influenced by China. But, you know, the Khmer Empire ruled Thailand for a couple hundred years. Thailand as a kingdom is actually somewhat new. I think the first capital was Sukhothai. That was only like 600 years ago or 500 years ago. Before that, it was the Khmer Empire. I don't know what was going on in Thailand before the Khmers, but the Cambodians ruled all of Thailand for a couple hundred years. Then something happened to that empire and it fell apart. They also ruled southern Vietnam, which Pol Pot was very aware of when he invaded southern Vietnam in the 1970s, trying to reclaim that territory from 700 years ago, which brought upon the Vietnamese army and the end of that regime. That was a big mistake, but a good thing for the world, Cambodia. Yeah, Vietnam was fresh off a victory of defeating or defending against America. And Cambodia thinks it's a good idea to invade Vietnam. Southern Vietnam. That's how crazy those people, that regime was. Which, you know, as a nation anyways, it's about 8 times their size. Even, you know. But yeah, a lot of India's history, they weren't the invaders, they were the invadees. So a lot of foreign powers would come and invade India and take over large parts of it. This might actually be one of the first time in their history the whole country is united as one country. They were never united as one country. That I know, maybe like 2,000 years ago at one point they were. Because like I said, it's not really one country, it's really like 30 countries. Somewhere up here is going to be some coffee shops soon. So it looks like a very promising neighborhood, but that's what Google Maps says. What's up, Tex? You just gotta keep walking. Oh shit, I got on some side street. I got sidetracked. I gotta go back or cut down through their street. I gotta go back this way, damn. It doesn't happen very often. Down the wrong street. Gotta take a left here. This trash is just being collected. The birds are hitting it, but it's being collected to scoop up. So they scoop up all the trash. There's a lady back there. There's another guy doing it. They keep it pretty clean around here. I see them doing that in a lot of cities. Jodhpur, they were sweeping up everything all the time. You know, in Rajasthan, like in Jodhpur, they got these little like tobacco packs. It's like a little pack. And it's just like chewing tobacco or something. And man, not only is tobacco like just generally kind of a bad thing, but there's just most of the trash on the ground was those little tobacco packs. It's like thousands of those things. So everybody that buys those, they just litter those, and they're like this small. They're like a little bigger than a stamp. So there's like thousands of those things all over. If you actually look at the trash, a lot of it's just those tobacco packages. So those guys, especially in Rajasthan, it was really popular for that tobacco. Those guys were causing a lot of the litter. The tobacco, it's sold at every little corner store. How's it going? Every little corner store's got them. Those things will probably be hard to sweep up too, because they're small and no weight. I could find you some on the ground. Maybe they don't smoke as much here. I see packs of cigarettes. Maybe that's a Rajasthan thing. Those little small packs. I don't see too many here. What the hell? We went down the wrong road. What's going on with my Google Maps, man? I'm supposed to go down this road. What's going on out here? Trying to find the coffee shops. Guess we gotta go back up here and make a left. This ain't adding up in Google Maps. Hey, good vibes. Good vibes with the $2, thank you. Lefty says the video's coming in real good in 4K. It must be really good internet here then. Thank you, good vibes. There's a little river. Beautiful river. I don't know where the road is, man. I might get a tuk-tuk or something. Maybe it's up here. Ron, keep up the great work. Thank you. Yeah, see, I'm not using the gimbal today because I'm using Prism. It's pretty smooth with Prism. I'm starting to sweat buckets. The heat is, I'm carrying this 20-pound backpack too. So that always makes things a little harder, but let's look at it as exercise. Sweating's good for you. Walking's good. Carrying a backpack. This hat, this damn hat I got wearing in the sun makes me hotter as well. So, but I'm a pretty tough cookie with the heat, man. I can have a hat on my head trapping in the heat, a backpack, 100 degrees, sun hitting me, and still manage to stream. And not get heat exhaustion or anything, so. But it's not 100 degrees yet, that's later. It's getting warmer every hour. I don't know where this road is. Maybe it's up here or something. Otto. I should have stopped this guy. I don't see this road. It's supposed to be a road that leads to the coffee shop. Actually, if we go down this road, it says it takes us to some coffee shops, so we just go straight down this road. I just turned off on the wrong road, that's all. Sidewalk, cars parked on the side thing, and a lot of traffic. You got guys going against the wrong way of traffic. I should get up every morning early and just start streaming early in the morning. Try to go as long as I can. Or the heat hits me, just walk around, explore. Be like the India Appalachian Trail. Actually quite beautiful here in the morning. Statues. I don't mean walk across India, just walk every day wherever I am. 10 miles a day, whatever town or city. Wake up in the morning, start walking. To walk across India, you would need some camping gear and stuff. Hey, what's up, Chrissy boy? Morning from Bangkok. Hope you're feeling better. Where in India will I go next? I could go to Mumbai, Goa, or I could take a train to like some small towns in Maharashtra. Maharashtra is the state that includes Mumbai. It's like 100 million people. I think it's the second biggest state. That's where I'm at now. But it might be cool to check out some of the small cities, like just take a train. I wouldn't want to do that maybe in North India, like Uttar Pradesh. You get some of those small cities, they see a foreigner, you know, it could be hardcore up there, man. But here it's a little bit more modern, I'd call it. So maybe you could go into the small cities and explore, not have too much trouble. So those are my three possibilities for India. If I wanted to fly to another part of India, there's Pune Airport as well. I could do that too. I could go to Kerala, or I might fly back to Thailand. So I don't know. Just taking it day by day at the moment. Have a farts updates. Yeah, I think there were some modest improvements with the 20 cloves of garlic I ate last night. That guy's still climbing pretty close. Big Freedom Convoy in Ireland now. I'm going there in a few weeks. Yeah, somebody said there was something going on in Ireland. I wouldn't mind going there and streaming it or vlogging it. There's probably a lot of people doing that already though. Let's take a little break on this wall. I'm gonna go in the shade too. Keep going down here. It looks like we're getting to some sort of neighborhood. There's the metro and there's some coffee shops there too. 8:47. Another hour from now, it's going to be scorching. An hour or two from now. I'm going to drink a coffee for about an hour. I guess go back into the heat. Successful splashdown for Artemis 2. I heard about that. Hood Famous is in Ipanema, Rio de Janeiro. I haven't seen you in a long time, Hood Famous. I thought you were a moderator. Let me make you a mod. Long time viewer. How is Rio de Janeiro? There's the train. I met a guy in Rajasthan who is over in Jaisalmer. Me and Mintu were in Jaisalmer in the desert. He was like running across India or something. He had something. I think he had some kind of little like skate thing or something. But he was going across. He was an Indian guy. He was going across India. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of coffee shops up here. There's even a Starbucks. I'm not going to go to Starbucks, but there's other ones. So right up, this neighborhood is, I guess, a busy neighborhood up here. Let's start getting up here. I'm going to go to one of the coffee shops. Yeah, I had a lot of leftover water in my hotel room. I could have brought one, but channeling my inner camel. I've only been walking for like an hour and 20 minutes. There's always shops too, you can buy water. But yeah, we're about to get some coffee soon. So these are nice coffee shops too. There's a bar, food, music, love. There's a disco on the western side of town, a nightclub, disco. It's got like 8,000 reviews on Google. That's a lot for a nightclub. It must be a pretty big place. And it's Saturday night, so I'm thinking about maybe going over there in that part of the city and getting a hotel over there and checking out that nightclub. That will be later at night. I'll have to rest in my hotel for a while. I'll probably turn the stream off. Maybe we'll do 2 streams today, a morning stream and a night stream. And we'll just rest in the room in between. Yeah, they actually, a lot of the Indian nightclubs, they don't just stand around, they dance. They dance a lot. In fact, if you're not dancing, the ladies are going to come up to you and try to get you to dance. I was in the nightclubs in Gurgaon. I think they're mostly freelancers. It's outside of Delhi, but it's still pretty cool. Mintu said they got that in every city, pretty much, every big city. We got a bunch of tea stalls here, breakfast. Bread butter. I might get some food real quick, some bread and butter. Pretty crowded here. Everybody's getting breakfast. Here's the menu. Bread butter. Oh, they got an omelet. Look at that egg omelet. It's pretty good. 70 rupees. They got South Indian stuff here. All very cheap prices now. Bun omelets. Pretty crowded here. They got a tea house. Tea stall here. Maybe we'll just go straight to the coffee shop, pay 8 times the price. Perfectly good food. Actually, I really want that omelet though, that omelet egg. Craving for that. How do I order here? Oh, I can see here there's a table. Can I get bun omelet? Bun omelet?
One omelette.
One piece? And I'll get a drink. I got. They got 7-Up in the bottle. Nice place.
एक वन ऑमलेट दे दे।
I stand outside. They have seats here. I stand outside. So we had 6 mangoes this morning. I'm gonna have an omelet and egg. Let's get 7-Up. The guy here, he said like hello to me in the local language. I think I gotta learn some words in Marathi. People here will speak to you in Marathi. They don't speak in Hindi. So like I need to learn like thank you, hello. Like, basic words. I think people quite like that. Paid $25 for dinner and 30 with 5 with drinks in Rio de Janeiro for a date. Not bad. Yes, nice breakfast. Yeah, that's the South Indian food. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's like 50 rupees or something.
Where are you from?
I'm from USA.
You're from where? From USA? Which state?
Ohio.
Yeah, Thailand. You're rounding around. You're from
I just come here from Rajasthan. I was in Rajasthan for 3 weeks. So yeah, far. Rajasthan, Maharashtra is different.
Yes, very different. लिंबू शरबत बोला क्या? प्लीज गरम है क्या बोला तेरा और कौन है आओ बात भी करेंगे
Hey, what's up, Travel Brad? Yes, man. Oh, that was earlier. Behind on the chat.
इधर क्या हो घर पे प्रेशर आएगा वो एक ही चीज के लिए भागते हैं और कुदरे नहीं है
I want to go to Brazil someday, but I need a good budget to go there, I think. I was there in 2004 for a month. Last time I was there.
एक्चुअली क्या खाने में देखो आना आना कुछ इसके इधर खाती करती को देख टोपी लेती
साथ में घूमने
टोपी ले रखती था
अच्छे स्पॉट दिखा
बड़बड़ कर रहा था आपसे तो क्या मजाक किया वोडाफोन का नया मैनेजर मिल गया था तुमको
वो आटा को कब
मत बोलना You're not in the frame.
Sorry?
You're not in the frame.
Oh, this?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not in the frame?
No.
Oh. Oh, okay, I got a omelet. Oh, thank you, yeah. Yeah, it's okay, so here's the omelets here. I think I'd rather have this guy's breakfast.
दिखा सकते हो
That was like a piece of toast with an egg on it. This is,
क्वालिफाई हो जाएगा 5 4 बस एक तो चीज चाहिए टीम जो है इतनी खास नहीं है वो एक क्रेडिट से वो इनके क्यों खेलते हैं अरे वो बड़े ग्राउंड के लिए ठीक है वो लेकिन थक जा रहा था बहुत तड़तड़ी है
बड़े ग्राउंड के लिए ठीक है छोटे में नहीं है स्पेस नहीं है
लेकिन आप लोग बॉल रख ही नहीं रहते बॉल 2 मिनट रखा कि गवा दिए और सब काउंटर
excuse me, sir. How do you say hello in Marathi?
नमस्कार
Namaste.
नमस्कार
Namaskar.
नमस्कार
Like namaste.
नमस्ते हिंदी मराठी में पूछ रहा हूँ
Namaskar.
नमस्कार पहले सुधार कल जाएंगे ब्लॉग में आ जाएंगे
वो भी आ रहा है
बैग लेके आते हैं, बैग में सब सामान रखना है।
और जूते
अभी क्या है आज तेरे को इतना नहीं नंबर के लेके
लेके आके देता हूँ, बैग आई घर पे।
और स्पाइडरमैन लेके आता भाई वो
1500
लेकिन अलग अलग है।
यूनिकॉर्न
थैंक यू भाई अरे पूर्ण नॉर्मल है यार
हाँ क्योंकि बर्फ ही नहीं है ना उसके ठंडा
है ना, ठंडा पानी का
थोड़ा पी पानी
नींबू पानी पीने का सिर्फ पानी
Yeah, I wasn't super happy with the meal, but should have got the South Indian food. Looks, I haven't had South Indian food yet. 40 degrees.
ये वो भैया आया बोलना तू भाई कैसे मेरे को don't say it's from us you are a guest you're welcome in India.
Oh, it's free. Oh, you just give me food now.
This guy
Oh, you said free. Oh, thank you, man.
This
You
guy,
gave me a free meal. Thank you. Thank you very much. Very well, very nice. Yeah.
enjoy your stay.
Thank you. They gave me a free meal. So yeah, they didn't charge me. It's like 90 rupees. But I get lady back there. So I don't know. I already gave a lady 20 rupees. I offered to pay. Yeah, they didn't want to. They said yes. They didn't want a payment. First time that's happened in India. Very nice. Yeah, there's a lady there with her kid. But there was a lady I was eating. I gave her 20 rupees. I carry some change just to give to a beggar now when they come up to me. I keep the coins for that. But here's one of those cigarette packs I was talking about. So these things are like all over the place on the ground. That's it's the tobacco. But see, I already lost my coins. I just gave the coins away like 2 minutes ago. I didn't have any more coins to give. But I mean, it was a free meal, but I wasn't. I would have got something else definitely. I like like you got egg on toast, like, and the toast is like fried into the egg is fried into the toast, and it's good with some hot sauce too, which they didn't have that. But if it was like that, I would have liked it. It's like a fried egg baked into the toast. That's what it looked like on the menu. But then I got these buns. Hey, how are you? Good morning. I got these buns with like kind of omelet. I just didn't like that as much. All right, we're coming up on some coffee shops. Just getting into a nice neighborhood. Actually, every neighborhood I've seen is pretty nice here in Pune so far. I haven't seen a bad neighborhood. Not French toast. French toast is where you soak the bread in a batter. So you mix a batter with eggs and a little bit of milk, some cinnamon or something, and you soak the bread in that. Then you put it on the skillets. It's like eggs in a basket. More, it's like you got a piece of bread. You put a little hole in the middle. You put the bread on the skillet, and then you put an egg in the middle. That's what it looked like on the menu, but I got something completely different. They got these little like biscuit, like these buns, white bread bun things. I don't like that much. That's what I got there. The white bread bun. It's a common street food thing. Okay, this is like a main street. I think there's some coffee shops down here somewhere. There's a McDonald's right there. There's also an option to get some coffee. There's a Taco Bell, Meal Mania, 89 rupees. A drink, a taco, and some fries. It's like pretty cheap fast food in India if you like fast food. They purposely price their prices in India very low. These fast food places. It's like all under $1. Subway's under $1, McDonald's is under $1. It's competitive with the street food. It just shows you how much you're getting ripped off in Thailand and America with the fast food. Because in Thailand, it's American prices. They got a price for the foreigners. You ain't getting a deal there. You ain't getting Indian prices. India, though, they're trying to move into the market. You know, they're looking like long term. They probably don't do a whole lot of business here, but they want a presence in case, you know, maybe one day they will be doing a lot of business. So that's also why they sell stuff pretty cheap. Get people hooked, try to get people hooked on their food. Which, for developing nations, I've never really seen too many developing nations hooked on fast food. I think the closest one I've seen was Argentina. They like McDonald's there. And Japan likes McDonald's too, but Japan's not a developing nation. You could argue Argentina's not either. Okay, somewhere around here is some coffee. I gotta check my maps. We're in a main street here. A lot of nice apartment buildings. We got a Wake and Bake at McDonald's. We keep going down. There's a Starbucks and a Third Wave Coffee. Maybe let's see how much the Starbucks is. I actually I don't know. Even when I get Starbucks, I don't think that I like it that much. I think it is cheaper here. It's maybe like 200 rupees, which isn't that much more than the other coffee shops. There's Wake and Bake. Artisan Bakehouse and Coffee Cafe. We could go here, Wake and Bake. They got outdoor seating too. I think the place I was gonna go has outdoor seating as well. But yeah, man, like Coca-Cola is like, glazed potato chip is like 20 rupees, 20 cents. A liter of Coca-Cola is 40 rupees, 40 cents. The fast food is very cheap. So all these American and Western companies, the Cadbury chocolates, 20 rupees, 10 rupees. They got all that stuff here and it's all priced super low. So that just shows you their profit margins in the West. They're really ripping people off because they're selling the exact same product for like 1/5 or 1/10 the price. You know, I'm sure, you know, maybe some of their costs are lower, but not that much lower. this is actually kind of like a main street. There's shops, businesses, but yeah, it's like just a residential area. There's a chemist, druggist, general, Medicare drug house, pharmacy, vegetable, fruit seller, clinic. I think I might be getting over that garlic helped. I'm gonna have some more garlic today. I brought 3 more cloves with me. There's garlands. I think the garlic was doing the trick, whatever was bothering me. But it's too early to tell you yet. Maybe in a day or two we'll know. Here's Joshi Lunch Corner. Another little street food place. I had some pomegranate yesterday too. I'm gonna eat more pomegranate now that I know you can open it with your hands. So maybe it was a 1-2 punch, the pomegranate and the garlic. I got garlic in my backpack, but I gotta buy more pomegranate. Hot chips. These are homemade potato chips. Crisps for the British. I had these in Rajasthan. They're very good. So trying to stay away from fried food. So here's mangoes. The famous Alfonso mangoes. Which I haven't tried yet. Tea is very cheaper. You could get coffee at one of these stands, 20, 25, but I don't know, they serve some weird coffee sometimes when you go cheap. You're not getting espresso quality of coffee. You get like kind of sawdust quality of coffee or something. Hey, we got a membership. Mike Arm with the membership. Thank you very much. Long time viewer. Thank you, Mike. Are you? There's athletic facilities. Hindu temple. Yeah, thank you, Mike. I'm trying to hold this with my hand, the backpack. My back's getting all sweaty from the heat getting trapped in between my back and the backpack. That's a big problem with backpacks. People who hike the trails in America, the Appalachian Trail and stuff, when it gets hot, you're just dripping in sweat. And the backpack actually makes it worse, because the heat gets trapped in between your backpack and the back. Anybody ever designed a backpack that was where it didn't happen as much? If it's cold, that's good. You want that. If it's like kind of cold, because it'll help the heat get trapped in your body heat. But when it's hot, here's Starbucks there. Starbucks. I think we have a another coffee shop up here. We walked about 3 miles to get to the coffee shop, but we saw a lot of cool stuff along the way. That's what it's all about. Could have took a tuk-tuk right here. I'll probably take a tuk-tuk after this coffee. Still in the eastern part of the city. I might go to the center next. It's a cool restaurant or bar or whatever it is. Look at these trees, man. It's a very green city. Incredible trees. Some of these might be mango trees. Mango trees are very impressive. When I was in Colombia, in Cartagena in the pandemic, I was in like a random residential neighborhood, and in the courtyard there was a mango tree. I saw all the mangoes were on it. It's a very big impressive tree. And it produces amazing fruit, so it's a work of art by nature. It grows in some of the tropical climates. Is this a coffee shop too? It does appear to be a coffee shop. Third Wave Coffee. Oh yeah, okay. So it's here or Starbucks. Press 1 for Third Wave Coffee, 2 for Starbucks. Let's get a little vote in here, guys. Look at those bamboo trees right there. These are bamboo. It's Third Wave you're voting for? All right. Everybody's voting 1. Look at this bamboo tree. I love bamboo. Incredible. All right, let's go to Third Wave Coffee. Hey, buddy. Hey. It's like they have seating upstairs. Take my hat off. Oh, the dog's right on my heels, like something. He wants to come in. Come on, come on, come on. You can't go inside, dude. You gotta stay out. Just trying to get in. That's the air car. He's mad he didn't get to get in. All right, we're at Third Wave Coffee here. There's that dog there. got the air conditioner on here pretty strong. That's best for a pub cup. They got a large cappuccino. I don't really want any food. They got pastries, but their pastries are kind of expensive. I had a lot of food this morning already. I had a bunch of mangoes, 6 mangoes, and a bread toast or bread egg thing. Just want some coffee. I'm plugging my power bank. Yeah, you guys saw Chris, you boy, he was in the chat earlier and yesterday too. I think he wants to become a streamer because he's traveling and he likes to travel. He wants to keep traveling, but he's having some money problems. He just started streaming in his room. His vlogs aren't going super great. He's not making enough money on the vlogs. Maybe he's hoping. So I think he wants to become a streamer, a travel streamer, kind of like what I'm doing. But he needs a phone because he just has this like crappy phone. He streams off his like a laptop in his room when he does stream. So I told him maybe I have 2 phones. I could stream on either one. So I told him I can maybe lend him my phone, one of my phones, get him started. He could make some money, and then maybe he could. But I have to meet up with him though, so I don't know if we're going to cross paths or not. He's thinking about going to Cambodia and stuff soon. But yeah, I would help him out to become a travel streamer. He's a good vlogger and stuff. But yeah, we have to cross paths somehow. If I go to Thailand soon, it's possibly cross paths. Yeah, that was a nice dog. MRT says, I'm impressed that you lasted this long. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I met this guy in Khaosan Road. MRT, he's a character traveler, backpacker. If I go to India, it's going to be a 5-7 month stay. Well, you can, man. You can do. I know you stayed in Nepal for 3 months. You like the slow travel. You just got to get that 5-year visa. That'd be good. That 6 month visa. Do I have sunscreen? No, I've never used sunscreen. My nose is real red. You gotta change seats. Looks like internet's not working too good in this cafe, so I'm just gonna relax, have my coffee. If you want to come back and join me in 15-20 minutes, welcome to do so. Yeah, I could use some water. Forgot to get some water. My energy level's pretty good. I attribute it to the mangoes and the garlic. I only slept 4 hours last night. I already got 6,000 steps in, 2.2 miles. I didn't have coffee yet. I've been streaming for 2.5 hours. The mangoes are, carrying me right now. There's a little bridge here. If we walk across the river, there's like a garden. It's like another nice neighborhood. You gotta walk across the river. To Corrigan Park. Big ups 9 Billy. I don't, nothing's worrying me. It's all good. Just looked at my maps, studying the city. Hey, what's up, letter M? Like once you get across this bridge, there's like a once you get across this bridge here, this is I'm at the right blue dot. So you gotta go walk. We're at Third Wave Coffee. That's where we're at right now. You gotta walk back here to the metro. Walk across the river, across this bridge. Now, you get over here, it looks like a nice neighborhood in this little area. But then it's kind of like a rail yard, it looks like a no man's land. So we'll need to take a taxi after this neighborhood. And this over here is Central Pune. So we haven't even been, we've just been on the outskirts. Let's zoom out. Where I started today was over here by the this is the airport here. So that's over here. So we'll walk over here, we'll take a taxi to the center. And I'm thinking tonight I'm gonna stay over in this area. There's a big nightclub here on the western side of the city. Oh, it has the Osho commune. I never. Oh, yeah. It looks like a nice neighborhood. We'll just walk around there. It's not far from here. I don't know what Osho is, but I think I've heard it before. Osho commune. It could be interesting to check out. Can I get some water too? Water. Osho commune. Here's the Osho commune. Osho commune is a meditation resort in Corrigan Park, which is where we're headed. Over here, right? So we're about Warren Groves. You have to purchase a day pass. Opportunities exist to live on site. tree is 2,000 rupees. That's too much for me. That's $20. So it's kind of expensive. It's like the Scientology. It's like religion at a price. You know, you can come in here and meditate, but you got to pay a bunch of money. Yeah, I'm in Pune. They poisoned the Oregon salad bars in the 1980s. Hey, big ups, letter M with channel membership. Thank you, man. What's the plan for today? Just explore Pune a little bit, and maybe get a hotel, and then maybe check out some nightlife tonight, Saturday night. Thank you, letter M. I got here a couple days ago. Flew here from Jaipur, Rajasthan. I've been to like 20 cities in India now. Has it been 20? Maybe 15. Getting close to 15. So I'm getting a good feel of India. Still got a lot more to go. All right, yeah, Pune's been pretty good so far. I can't complain. It's very modern, more so than I would have thought. It's a big contrast with Rajasthan. No, I haven't met a single tourist from the U.S. Sometimes I'll see a foreigner, like a white guy or something, and I'll say hello. They don't even talk to you or anything. Like I was in Jaipur, ended the stream, I was walking back to my hotel, and this random foreigner, a guy maybe in his 50s, and I say, "Hey man, how's it going?" And just like they just ignore you, they don't say anything. So that's a worldwide thing, man. Tourists and foreigners, they don't want to talk to anybody. So I haven't. The only foreigner I talked to this trip was that lady from Ukraine. So I haven't had a chance to talk to any foreigners. There were some foreigners in Rajasthan, some tourists and stuff. But there were some cool people in Pushkar, some hippie types and stuff. But yeah, just that lady from Ukraine is the only foreigner I talked to this trip so far. 1 month in India. No, I wasn't streaming. It's just, well, for one thing, as a foreigner, you do get approached by people, Indians, all the time. They say hello to you all the time. So, you know, but I don't see that many foreigners. So when I do see them, sometimes I like to approach them and say hello and stuff. See what they're up to, see how they like India. But it's hard to find foreigners here. I've actually seen about maybe 10 foreigners in this city so far, which is surprising. I didn't know there were that many foreigners here. Maybe they're part of the Osho community. lose a ton of weight. In Thailand, I did. I don't know what my weight is in India. We got a lot of people here who live in India. India is, like I said, it's just so diverse and vast. Like you can't, even if you spend a month, like you can't generalize about this place, man. It's just different everywhere you go. But I think it's really a country that's changing fast too, like becoming more modern and more richer, like month by month, day by day. There's some of the most gorgeous in the world poker pro. But yeah, northern India can be like in your face. So, you know, I said I didn't really talk to any foreigners, but I did talk to a lot of Indians. And for an introvert, that can be, like myself, can be a good thing. Forces you to interact with people. Here, they're more like a little more laid back here. Get some more sugar. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's any other foreigners I've met. I don't think there has been. I mean, Jaisalmer or... Yeah, it's just travelers just don't. They don't want to talk to other travelers. That's the way it is. Maybe if you're sitting in a bar or something, yeah, it can change a little bit. But I could see like in Bangkok where there's like thousands of foreigners all the time. You're not going to go out of your way to like talk to a foreigner. But if you're in like a obscure area, local area, and you know you don't see that many foreigners traveling for days and weeks, sometimes it is nice to touch base with the foreigner. Hey, what's up, Hank? Thank you, Hank. Thanks for the $2. Thank you, man. But a lot of tourists are very wary, like they're afraid of being scammed. They're afraid of like bad travel. They're afraid of people. So let's imagine you want to like a guy's going the same direction as you. Like, hey, let's just split this taxi together. You know, I don't know you, he doesn't know me, but we're going the same direction. Let's split a taxi. Most travelers nowadays won't do that. They'll be scared and paranoid. Oh, this guy, he's trying to rob me, set me up. So, travelers in general. Now, if you stay in a hostel, maybe you'll meet some people. The people in the hostel are a little more trusting and open-minded. Being a YouTuber, you meet people. And I meet people from YouTube. But, yeah, I don't know, man. If you're not a YouTuber or involved in social media, I don't know how people meet people nowadays. It's a lot of solitary travels. JS says he never got food poisoning, he got a lot of runs. I haven't had the runs here either. JD Vance headed to Pakistan, yeah. Very prestigious moment for Pakistan. Thank you, Hank. Yeah, there's Delhi Belly, Bangkok Belly, Montezuma's Revenge. I've never gotten Delhi Belly or Bangkok Belly, but I have got Montezuma's Revenge. The time I was in Mexico, 2005, I was pretty sick for a few days. I think it was street food that did it too. I used to get food poisoning more frequently. I got it in Italy. I got it in Mexico, like within a few years span. And I didn't get it for 15 years, and I got it in Cambodia, the worst ever, 2019. And I haven't had it since. Yeah, Bali Belly, they didn't have any problems in Bali. Bali's got some of the best street food. They got this platter of food they give you. It's like amazing. I didn't discover it till the end of my travels in Bali. You have to get away from the beach to get it. We get some more sugar. Speaking of refined sugar. I got 2 sugars, I'm gonna go 3 more. It's 5 sugars and a cappuccino. But I had 6 mangoes for breakfast, which is all sugar too. So, and a 7-Up, which is sugar. So, I just eat tons and tons of sugar, man. anybody in the chat ever eat six mangoes in one sitting like I did this morning? That's common for me to eat that kind of quantity of fruit. 3 big mangoes and 3 small mangoes. JB, yeah, I think I'm getting a little bit better, man. Some marked improvement today. Not as much farting last night. And nor do I have fatigue. I have some fatigue from just being tired. But yesterday, I was having like fatigue after sleeping all night, all day. And I was fatigued again 2 hours later. So that's a different kind of fatigue. Being tired from not sleeping last night, I didn't only sleep 4 hours, that's normal. Sleeping for 10 hours and then like having to take a nap 2 hours later, 3 hours later, after I had drinking coffee, that's how I was like the last 2 weeks. That's how I was yesterday. So seems like the symptoms are going away already. Yeah, I don't eat artificial sweeteners at all. Never. I try to avoid them like the plague. Sometimes I consume them, just like MSG, but generally try to avoid them. The problem with 7-Eleven in Thailand is all the drinks have artificial sweeteners, not much sugar, and all the snacks have MSG. So 7-Eleven in Thailand is not that good. There are some like rice meals and stuff that are decent, but hey, Hank, big ups. Big ups, Hank. The $2, thank you. Hank. Hank wants me to flex. I can't really flex in college. Got some tap water side of the game here. India tap water side of the game. wanted to flex pink. Hank wanted to flex. That was in Texas. That's Eva Moran's girlfriend and Kelko. I don't know who that lady in the middle is, but she's very nice. Yeah, I was looking most muscular in Texas, in the gym. I need to get back to working out. See the chest separations. Nice picture right. That's right where I camped that night. That's where I slept. Right in that cliff. That's like real freedom there. You want to talk about real freedom travel is you're just hiking on a cliff by the ocean. Nobody around you and you're sleeping on the cliff. Like, and I gotta get back to doing some of that. Maybe we go back to England, man. But the summer is kind of expensive. I was there in Cornwall in October and November. In London. But you can do that in other parts of the world too. It doesn't have to be in England. People think like camping like that's only like it's like you're roughing it. Sometimes you are roughing it, but sometimes it's a very beautiful experience. You're just laying there in the bivvy, staring up at the sky, the stars. You hear the ocean. It's so peaceful, and like there's a connection with like the earth and nature that we don't get on a regular basis, or even ever. Like cocoon in your house, and you're confined. You know, we evolved sleeping out in nature. It's actually, and the bivvy is really good for that because like the tent you're enclosed. The bivvy you can stare up at the sky and the stars and stuff while you sleep and feel the fresh air and everything. Bivvy is amazing. I just worry about those foxes and badgers. Here's a video I recorded with the Geopolitical camera in Bangkok. I still got that camera. I haven't posted any vlogs with it, but you can see the video quality. Just got a tuk-tuk here. It's pretty smooth footage. Daytime, it looks pretty decent. That's the Geopolitical camera. It doesn't have 4K, 1080 version. That was in Bangkok a couple months ago. Geopolitical camera. this footage I didn't even use for the blog. That's what you do, is just record a lot of things. And you end up using some of it. I kind of like the Hero Baldwin camera better, the cheaper camera. Cheaper cameras are like, they're like in vogue now. Everybody wants to get cheap cameras. This was nice countryside out of Isan. Hiking through up by Nong Khai. We're gonna leave here in a minute and just take it easy. We gotta go back in the heat. Go back walking around. Next few hours it's gonna get really hot. Next 5 hours. I don't know how long we'll be able to go. Saturday, April 11th. Yeah, what's going on in Ireland? Maybe we gotta try to fly to Ireland. That'll give us, they actually have cheap. I can get to Ireland from here. Maybe I can get back to America easily. So here's Dublin to Cleveland. Ireland's crazy expensive. I actually flew to Ireland. I didn't stay there because I couldn't get a hotel. I flew to Cornwall. That's why I went to Cornwall. I didn't even know anything about Cornwall. The internet's not working too good. And it's not. There's places to hike and camp in Ireland. Like there's a trail 90 miles south of Dublin. It goes through like hilly country and kind of quiet areas. I was thinking about going to Ireland anyways and installed camping, but the weather was really bad in Ireland then. It was like very cold and wet. The weather was actually a lot better in England. Even though they're close by, there was a big difference in weather. So I looked at so I had a flight to Dublin, and I was like, where can I fly the next few hours in England? Because there's like 20 different cities I could fly to. And the two places that came up were Leeds and Cornwall, Newquay, Cornwall. I knew Leeds was like a big city, so I said, what about this Newquay place? I never heard of it. I searched on Google Earth or like Google Images. I was like, wow, this place is really nice. So I'll just fly there, you know. And there's like a trail too. There's coastal trails. That worked out really good. There's a lot of trails in Ireland though, but there's one that goes due south of Dublin. Starts in the South Dublin suburbs. Here in England, just during my 5 years of abstinence. But yeah, somehow I end up in Ireland. I think I'm deserve a. Niall, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. That was one of Twitchy's adversaries. He's been out of the genre for years and years. He did some blogging. He tried to do some blogging, and he was big into the Twitchy thing. That was like 6-7 years ago, 8 years ago. Useful for what, Discourse? Not sure what you're referring to. I'm just relaxing for a few minutes. I'm going to get back on the streets and walk around. I might have to use the bathroom upstairs too. What's up, T-Bone? T-Bone flaunting that member status. Those emojis you only get with member. You gotta be a member. Membership, you get emojis, custom emojis, and you get the access to completed live streams. We had a new member today, and a couple people were renewed, but I'd like to keep getting new members. I'm gonna be putting everything probably on this channel. Vlogs. If I do vlog, it'll be on this channel. And live streams, of course. But yeah, if we can get the members up to like 150 members, that'd be like $300 a month. And I might start offering more services for the members too, like custom private videos, you know, it's like 6-pack flexing videos for the camera. I'm just kidding. That sounds really GOI. But I'll start, if the members keep growing, I'll offer more and more services and perks for the members. So it sounds like a little bit of e-begging, but you know, it's a nice way to diversify my income. Keep me in the game on this. Keep me going on this stuff. I don't know about members only streams, but I could do some members only videos and members only like I could just start doing stuff just for the members. Yeah, that's just a joke, Ricky Slur. That was a joke. Yeah, Jay-Z, I'm doing better, man. I think I'm getting better. Safety box says members are chopped liver. Not necessarily, man. If you contribute a lot in the chat, you know, we got moderators, we got members. But I don't have that many members now. I got like 50 or something. Goal is to get to 200. I guess probably start offering more services, more perks. Google says he was, yeah, cancel. Yeah, I was just kidding. I could do like a workout series though, like my favorite workouts, just for members, or my like backpacking tips. You know, how to travel with one backpack. Just like private videos, just for members, like advice videos and stuff. You may get something out of it, you may not. You know, but. I think the old channel, they got this thing, the old channel's in the doghouse. So it's not that it's like shadow ban. A lot of YouTube channels explained it. Basically, channels have a trust factor. So that channel, the big channel, lost its trust factor. It's like if they think you're just putting out shitty content or, you know, whatever it is, YouTube doesn't trust you. So like even the shorts, I can't crack 3,000 views. And like, you could have 10 subscribers and get 10,000 views on a short. It's not hard. There's people that get like 100 million views in 1 month on shorts. They make X people that just make money just on shorts. So I did like 50 shorts or 30 shorts. They were, you know, they were just kind of normal things, but I would expect one to get like 10,000 views, but not a single one did. So that channel is just in the doghouse of YouTube. And it wasn't in the pandemic, because I did some rehash videos, and some of those got to 1 million views, some of the hotel videos and stuff, which I since had to delete again because YouTube demonetized me again for reused content. So man, that channel just had a lot of bad luck. I didn't even know that was a rule of reused content. So I reposted some of my old videos, and some were getting a lot of views again. And then YouTube says, you're demonetized, reused content. So I had to delete those videos again. So it's just been, yeah, the Cheap Charlie channel is it's a great channel at one time, man. It's hit the skids. But this channel might end up being a great channel, especially if I start doing some vlogs and shorts. Just focus on this channel. Live streams, members, we can build our members up. Hopefully the vlogs get some views and start pulling in some new people too. The vertical streams pull in some new people. We're about to hit 14,000 subscribers. We're like 1 or 2 people short. Cracking 14,000 subscribers here. All I need is like one big event, like Jeff's Trucker Protest. Yeah, in Canada, I get something like that, it'll put me on the map. It'll really like boost this channel up big. We have a pretty strong channel as it is, but that'll take us to the next level. So something's going on in Ireland. So let's try to see if we can get a flight to Ireland. Okay, look at this. To Cleveland, Dublin. Direct flight. This is like a short notice flight. So this is my city, CLE, April 15th. Dublin to Cleveland, 574. So if we get to Ireland, it's cheap to get back to America. That's my home city, direct flights. This is how I went to Cornwall last time. 42 hours flight there. Got a direct flight, 8 hours, Dublin to Cleveland. Right to my hometown. And then, so how do I get to Dublin now? So I get to Dublin from Mumbai to Dublin. Is Qatar, Dubai open airports now? Can you fly through those places? Okay, so now Mumbai to Dublin this is actually the cheapest route I've seen back home in America, but you have to fly in Emirates. So here is Mumbai to Dublin. So altogether it'd be $1,100 with a stop in Ireland. So we got $600 Bombay to Dubai, or Dublin, with a transfer in Dubai. Okay, so even if we were to go to Dublin, so let's see how much the hotels are in Dublin. I think the weekends they're a lot more expensive, so let's try to do a non-weekend short search. Tuesday to Thursday. $500 a night. Crazy, man. Here's the hotels in Dublin. $700 a night. That's for 2 nights, though. This is for 2 nights. $700. This is worse than New York. There's 46 hostel. We have to stay there. Astra hostel. 2 nights, $23 a night. $720. Yeah, these cities are for like rich people to travel in. There's this looks like an inn. 11,000 views. This is probably a hostel. I'm guessing $40 a night. That's too cheap for a hotel. Oh, here's another cheap place, 60. This is also on a weekday search. The prices actually get booked out or like triple on the weekends. So there's some hostels. I stayed in a hostel for 17 days straight in London. So what I have to do if I went to Dublin. Let's search the news. What kind of news is going on there? What's going on in Dublin? Ireland. The only reason I would go to Ireland is because one, I got a connection, but two, there's some kind of big event going on there. People say it's going down in Ireland, so I don't know what that is, but I could live stream it or film it. Let's check the news, Dublin, Ireland. What's going on in Dublin, Ireland right now? What's up, Shay? It's like there's protesters. Here's the news. It's just a... Doesn't look like much. Irish Army called in to remove fuel depot blockades. It doesn't look like a lot going on. Not worth going to. I may go to Ireland someday, but I'll go there with my camping gear and just do a lot of hiking. There's some really good trails in Ireland. And I got a direct flight. It's a gateway to Europe for me. That flight was last minute. I might be able to get it a lot cheaper if I book it a couple weeks in advance. Let's look Cleveland to Dublin round trip. We'll book it in advance. This is a great resource I have. I used to have some cheap flights to Iceland, but I don't know if that exists anymore. Iceland would be cool to go to too. Cleveland to Dublin round trip. Let's book it like a month in advance. This is a round trip like Cleveland to Dublin. Just out of curiosity here. Okay, we got Americans. So we got 2 airlines have direct flights to Dublin. Man, Cleveland and Dublin are like brother cities. Cleveland doesn't have that many international flight connections. Okay, we're getting 900 round trip. It's actually better to buy one way. One way is like half this price. If the one way is just double the, if the round trip is double the one way price, it's better just to buy the one way. It gives you flexibility. That's not, you're not getting a deal by buying round trip. If it's cheaper, and it's $937. How much is one way? One way is $512, so it's only slightly cheaper to get a round trip. But it's better to have flexibility and just buy a one way. If it's that much more expensive. See, one way is $512, but not as cheap. I think I paid $300 to go to Ireland before. So that's not as cheap as it used to be. That's like a month in advance too. Iran thing doesn't blow up, man, that could keep causing problems. I was hoping it would kind of resolve, get peaceful. Man, if that thing gets resolved in a peaceful, good way, that'll be great for the world. It's just a bit of a shadow overhanging the world right now. And then just next 5 years, everybody's just making money and the economy's growing all around the world. There might still be the Ukraine-Russia thing going on, but other than that, very few wars going on. Like I said, the perverse thing about it is there's people in Europe and people that hate Trump, liberals, begging for peace and for Trump to succeed, America to succeed. But they can't because they know that'll be a huge victory for the Republicans. Like they would win the midterms. So like success and peace and a good economy would be ruined for the Democrats. So they're actually hoping for like disasters and misery. That's the situation they're in. They can't root for success. And maybe some good Democrats are, regardless, rooting for success. But the ones who are, political players, they know they don't. That'll be success would be a bad thing for them. But yes, it looks like things are going good, but it's still up in the air. It could turn ugly more too. I think that force is getting like whittled down. They're a spent force. People are deserting the Iran Revolutionary Guard. There's desertions. There's lack of command, lack of leadership. So it's probably a matter of time before they collapse. Trump's just putting the screws to them, waiting for it to collapse. Once they lose control of that country is going to probably have elections, and it's going to be a peaceful country. And Iranian people will be in the streets rejoicing. It'll be like after World War II. They'll be celebrating and party, steaks and champagne and stuff on the streets. That's the last thing the Democrats and the Trump haters want to see in the United States. That's victory. I'll be back with you guys in a minute. I gotta get back. think he might get removed because he asked me to remove it. Then he asked me to make him out again. So he goes back and forth on that. No, he asked me to remove it for like a week straight. Read some of your guys' comments about Trump and stuff. Let's forget about anything to do with like the past, Israel, Epstein, whatever you guys are saying. Let's just present one simple question. Do you want this current situation to resolve very peacefully with Iran being very successful, which will be the result of Trump's actions? Or do you want it to fail? You bring up all these extraneous arguments and things. This thing could resolve in a matter of days or weeks. You want it to be Iran celebrating the streets and peaceful, or you want it to be like all hell and war and people dying? Which one? A huge failure. You want it to be a huge success or a huge failure? Forget who. Give the credit to J.D. Vance. Give it to Marco Rubio. Whoever you want. What do you prefer? I prefer Iran to be successful and this whole thing to be a success. But if it is a success, Trump will get the credit, of course. You guys are gonna have to live with that. So, if you want bombs and death and destruction and people dying in Iran, then that's what you want, and then that's gonna also make Trump look bad. And that's what some of his opponents, they have a perverse incentive to root for death and destruction because of politics. So, I'm rooting for this whole thing to be a success and be wrapped up very soon. Not because I get TDS, Trump derangement syndrome. You're like rambling about Epstein or something, nothing to do with the war. Yeah, the hatred is so great. I mean, I've never seen anything like it. Even Bush, who was controversial, everybody was on his side after 9/11. World War II, everybody was united. Like, it's so deranged, I think, maybe because of social media. Like, you can hate the guy as much as you want. You should still want this whole thing to be a good outcome and success. Nothing else for the Iran people or the troops who have died. But there's people who, they may not say they're rooting for failure, but in a way they kind of are. They hate it so great that they can't root for success in this operation. That's the point I'm bringing up. So we want to see Iran celebrating the streets drinking champagne. They cast aside their enslavers the last 50 years. Their oppressors. And you got different people here. You got like the conspiracy theorist guy, and then you got the left. People are just kind of like, just like Trump tweeted about Candace Owens and Alex Jones and Tucker Carlson. People are just crazy, man, nowadays. It's not even like a left thing. Those are people on the right. The left is embracing those people just to try to drive a wedge, to try to weaken Trump. It's a big opportunity to try to weaken him. But like I said, if this war wraps up and it's a huge success, it's going to be a huge victory for the Republicans. Huge victory for the world. Huge victory for Iran. All right, let's like I said, it wraps up in a good way, which it kind of seems like it's going in that direction. They said there might be like 1 or 2 people left who are causing a lot of the problems, like the head of the IRC, 1 or 2 like crazy generals. Which way we gotta go here? All right, let's go explore. Let's enough of the politics, though. I gave you some thought-provoking things. Let's get back to exploring Pune, India. London, Manny, right now everything is in the air, man. It hasn't concluded. There's a fog of war. It could take a turn for the worse. We don't know. There's a fog of war. So the media is hyping up the negativity, but because they do everything they can to try to knock Trump down as much as possible. But if this turns out, this could wrap up in days or weeks. This could turn out very positive, or it could turn out bad. We don't know. It's still, everything is up in the air, but it looks like things are going pretty good overall. If this does wrap up in a good way, Iran's a normal nation, oil's flowing through the straits, tourists, you can actually go visit as a tourist, people are celebrating the streets. The world just cast off a bad dictatorship. It'll be a tremendous thing. Forget the size of the nation or whatever, it's very geographically positioned. Like, Iran is very strategically positioned between the Middle East, Pakistan and India, Russia in a stance to the north, Europe to the northwest. It's like a big black hole right now, sucking up, causing problems, and kind of, it controls straits. It's got Yemen thing going on, Lebanon, so it's kind of a big. If that all flips, man, that's huge for the world, dude. You'll have like 3 wars. That won't be the only war that's ended. The Yemen war will probably end, because they're big supporters of the Yemen war. It's been going on for years. You don't hear much about. So it'll just be a big, great thing, man, for the world. But yeah, it's not over yet. We don't know, what's going to happen. It could turn ugly or turn for the worse. Well, hopefully it's going to go good, and there won't be too much, too many casualties or anything on either side. It just gets resolved pretty quick. Okay, let's go walk around and explore. We're gonna go walk around to this next neighborhood. They say this is like a rich neighborhood across the bridge. There's a commune there, the Osho commune. I'm not gonna go in there because they want $20 just to visit. But maybe we can see it from the outside or something. And then we'll keep walking. It's gonna be 38 degrees Celsius, 100 Fahrenheit. It's warming up out here. We'll try to pace ourselves, keep the stream going, and keep exploring. Because, I have to make a decision whether to stay here, if I want to stay here or not. I'm trying to get a feel for the city, see as much as I can, and make a decision. I'll definitely stay here for a night or two, but I have to make a decision to stay here for a week or not, and then go to the next place. But today is going to be a big exploration day, despite the 100-degree heat. I could be sitting, in a room, drinking beer. We're going to be doing our job. Just get to know India a little bit better.
Also, we're gonna interact with people some too. Like every time somebody looks at you, you can say hello. Usually they smile back. They're just curious. So every time somebody looking, that's an opportunity to talk to people. Here they're a bit more reserved in the north, though. I notice. Here's a dogs and cats, dog and cats place. Got oatmeal spa, Scooby Dub Dub, holistic spa, anti-tick and flea cat grooming. Man, that sounds like a nice spa for pets. Wow, look at this beautiful tree. This city's got the trees, man. It's got the greenery. Very clean city, nice sidewalks. Yeah, I think here we have to maybe take a right. There's a bridge. Let me check my maps to make sure. I think this is probably correct. I'm gonna check my maps. What did I use my phone? We have to walk a little further to get to the bridge. Good thing I didn't go down this street. Nigel he's allowed to mod people. He's allowed to mod. Hey, what's up, Red Light Ron? Red Light Ron's in Thailand. I was thinking if you're not subleasing your apartment, Red Light Ron, you're going to be in Thailand for 6 months. Maybe I could rent your apartment from you. But you might already be renting it out, or you might be returning back home soon. Gonna wait to ask you that if you're in the chat. New York City apartment. I don't know what I would do in New York City, but I figure something out. I think I could make money if I go there for a few months. I have some ideals. But yeah, it's a lot to ask. I mean, it's no big deal either. Like, I don't really want to go to New York all that much, but if there is something available, I might be a possibility. I could maybe do it. Urgent passport and visa photos. I'm going to time out some people. If anybody picks on Nigel, including mods, I'm going to time you out. It's not Nigel, it's me. I just timed out somebody, so... yeah, chill out, guys. All Nigel is doing is banning or timing out trolls. People come in and leave nasty comments. So, but if you mess with him, I'm going to time you out. Okay, Ron says he can't rent his place out. Okay, yeah, that's a lot of money. Maybe because the rules, you can't rent. Man, that's a lot of money you're leaving on the table. I didn't think I would be able to get a chance to do it because I thought you might be able to rent it out for like $2,000 or something while you're gone. But yeah, thanks, Ron. I just thought I'd take a shot at it. But yeah, hard to get an apartment in New York, man. But it kind of sucks you can't rent it out because that's a lot of money you lose. Well, you could spend like 6 months in Thailand, get like $2,000 every month. Practically live in Thailand with that. But yeah, they got a lot of rules in New York City and stuff. A lot of strange rules. Oh, it's empty. Yeah, you have to keep it empty. They don't let you sublease it for the rent control. It's probably rent control laws. They don't want people just like making money off having cheap rents. It's just for people who are going to use it. Which kind of makes sense if you're going to have rent control. It's not for something that people profit off of. You could just rent that out all year for $2,500 a month, probably. Make $1,800 profit. So yeah, it makes sense. I didn't know. I didn't really think about it too much. I just maybe Ron has an apartment because he's in Thailand available. You try to get Mr. Base's apartment. That would he lives near. I don't know if anybody would want to live in that place. That place is crazy. Tiny little apartment full of statues and figurines. Crazy apartment, man. Mr. Base. Wonder whatever happened to that guy. He was pretty big. Like last year. He's still streaming or what? Turn the camera back around here. So walk across this bridge. It's like a nice neighborhood, Mercedes-Benz, business park, a lot of money in this. And then Tuesday Italia movie house. Nice neighborhood around here. Everything in Pune has been nice so far. I haven't seen a not nice neighborhood. Another metro station. There's a Taco Bell and a Subway. McDonald's. You got all the fast food. The river, and then we'll be in another neighborhood. We'll explore that neighborhood a little bit. We'll probably get a auto rickshaw to somewhere else, maybe to the center of the city. Keep being a baby. Stop being a baby. Don't be a big baby in the chat. I'm out here exploring India. I'm doing my thing. The chat's not a big concern of mine anyways. I talk to you guys, answer some questions here and there. I enjoy your comments, but I'm also out here in real life. So sometimes you guys gotta attend to yourself. Be an adult. I can't babysit everybody in the chat. Stomach is doing pretty good. I think that garlic worked, man. The garlic helped a lot. I have more garlic in my backpack. But maybe, I almost felt it like within minutes, like I felt like something happened in my body. I started eating that raw garlic. So maybe it was some sort of worm. Maybe it wasn't tapeworms. There's many types of parasites. It could have been some sort of a parasite that just couldn't take the garlic. Got killed by the garlic. So, yeah, maybe that cleared everything up. They say pomegranate's good against parasites too. I had both of those. So I'm gonna have to find some pomegranate, which shouldn't be hard. We'll eat more pomegranate today. We'll have 2 or 3 of them with the garlic. Keep it going, because it might have been knocked back, but maybe not completely defeated. So we got to keep the pressure on. Glasses for $6. Hey, how's it going? like Pune, this kind of wants me to go to Mumbai a little bit now. Pune is the same culture. It's kind of a nice place. What I've seen so far. Nice modern city. Soulful body spa. The river, it's up here, the bridge. So hopefully there's a sidewalk on this bridge. And then from there, we'll have to catch a taxi. I don't know if there's a sidewalk here. It looks like it's just an automotive bridge, which isn't good. I hate those kind of bridges. I'll have to get a tuk-tuk then. Or we just try to walk into traffic. It's dangerous. I think the traffic is slow enough we can just walk into traffic. There might be a sidewalk on the other side. It looks like there's a sidewalk on the other side of the bridge, so we gotta cross. Could chance it walking on this side, but it'd probably be safe enough. Better just to go with the sidewalk. Here's the sidewalk. So this is one of those bridges, half of the bridge has a sidewalk, which is good. We got a great river here. Big river. Little shanty town back there by the river. Shanty town means like a villa. I don't know if they got that saying in Europe or England, but in America, shanty town means like an informal settlement. Shacks, stuff like that. They used to have shanty towns in America. That's where the word comes from. They used to have them, especially during the Depression. Wow, look at that eagle. Big eagle searching for some birds. Or hawk. Just trying to get something there. Nice river here. Yeah, shantytown was a word I think came during the Great Depression, which there were these like spontaneous communities, people living in shacks. There's still, you might be able to find that in some places, but it's pretty rare. Not too much of that in America anymore. Usually if it is, it's in the rural areas. I've seen shanty towns in the Appalachians of Ohio. My dad's friend built a cabin down there, and we used to go down there. About 4 hours from Cleveland, in the southeast of Ohio. Not many people live in that area. There's some really poor people down there, man. Ain't got a pot to piss in. Not everybody's poor, but a lot of people are down there. There's the Westin Hotel. Nice hotels, office buildings. Remember that river in Hyderabad? That was a nice bridge and river. This kind of reminds me of that. Some rapids, you could actually, maybe you could do this river. Yeah, I'm not even paying attention to the chat, so I'm looking at enjoying India, enjoying the scenery. I'm not even. I just saw your comment about hell breaking loose in the chat. I'm not even paying attention. But yeah, this is Pune. Look at all those buildings and apartments down there. It's a big city, man. There's the Westin Hotel. It's probably not cheap. They can do some construction on that side. Oh, there's that. Oh, look how close that hawk is. He was like 10 feet of me. He flew. He's hunting for something. Wow, that thing was like within 10 feet of me, man. I had the ultra wide lens too. He came right up to me. We had a dog whisperer, now the hawk whisperer. There it is again. The animals are on my side today. There's multiple hawks. There's another one. Yeah, they're after something. Big hawk too. That thing came within 10 feet of me, man. Didn't even pay any attention to me. There's a whole bunch of hawks around here. There's one there. There's a big one here flying across right now. This bridge is shaking a little bit. Let's get off this bridge. Yeah, there's a lot of hawks. There must be some school of fish or something going on down here. There's like 10 hawks hanging around here. The Atlanta Hawks. The Pune Hawks. There's more hawks over there. Advanced robotic surgery program, total and partial knee replacement and hip replacement. So if anybody needs a knee or hip replacement, you might want to think about coming to India at Jehangir Hospital. They got some really good medical tourism here in India. Hey Mike, that was awesome. This is a nature channel too. Yeah, thank you Mike for $5. Yeah, I guess this channel is whatever you come across, man. Thank you, Mike. All right, so we're gonna get up here. There's like, this is another kind of rich neighborhood. Thank you, Mike. Then we're gonna just kind of see what's going on around here, and then we're gonna probably, this area is kind of disconnected from the center. There's like a railway, and it looks like a kind of not a great area to walk through. So I'm gonna take a tuk-tuk, and then we're gonna go to the center of the city. That's probably the older part of the city. And apparently there's a commune. This might be a commune here. This looks weird. Or it's a graveyard. I don't know what this is. But, yeah, there's the Osho commune is based here, right in this neighborhood. Somewhere in this neighborhood. Apparently it's a famous commune. They'll let you inside a visit for 20 bucks. And you can also stay the night there as a guest. Probably charge a lot of money for that though. If you're into that sort of thing. Thank you, Mike. The commune's got to make money, you know. Communes aren't free. across this road here. Let's go straight, I think. Traffic. Yeah. Well, live stream. USA. Yeah. A lot of traffic there up across the road. Huh? Hey, I don't get a chance to cross here, man. These guys are flying too. Look at these Jeeps. Jesus.
From YouTube?
Yeah, YouTube, yes. Billy Blue on YouTube. Yeah, we'll try to get across here. I had to put my hand up that car. He did slow down, thankfully. Just put my hand up for him. So it's been a pretty good pedestrian town, but getting into this neighborhood where there's fancy hotels and office buildings, it's kind of turned pretty rough pretty quick. India strikes again. But maybe it's just this area. I don't know, this is with the bridge. Yeah, it's kind of a lot of construction going on and stuff. Kind of a tough area to walk in. But maybe it'll turn around here. There's some more shacks. This area is called Corrigan Park. Corrigan Park Police Station, area start. Oh shit, we got a dog here. People trying to get the dog. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I don't have, yeah, I gave away my coins already. I gave the coins. Excuse me.
Subscribe नहीं कर रहा है.
Hey, what's up? Hey, no, we got some crazy people here. All right, left me alone. I already gave away my coins, man, to a lady asking for money earlier. It's pretty cool, but sometimes there's sometimes you just get into a rough trail. Sometimes you just get these like encampments. So. Hey, big ups. Hefe with the 2 Aussies. Thank you for showing us how beautiful India is. Thank you. Thank you, Hefe. Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you, Hefe. Is the internet working? Yeah, I see. I'm talking to my chat. Yeah. Huh? I'm just hanging out. Yeah. Oh, that channel? Yeah. Oh, your friend. Okay.
Government side.
Oh, government side?
Yeah.
So you want me to film?
Yeah. So please come.
Okay, please come with you. Okay, yeah. Okay, I follow you, sir. Follow you. taking me, he wants to show me something. Not sure what. Oh man, this BMW, dude, is just flying, man. And trying to cross the streets. We got a guy in yellow here. They ain't slowing down for nobody. The BMWs. Okay, oh, he wants to take a selfie. Hello. How are you? What are you guys building? Sorry? Civets. Oh, okay. All right. Would you like a selfie?
Selfie.
Selfie, okay. Here's the Siemens plant. Yeah, cheers, guys. Thank you for inviting me over here. Very, very kind. Do you have lunch already? You eat lunch?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. It's like the internet's cutting out. Here's a Hindu temple. Yeah, they're building something there. Those are proud construction workers. Building a lot of construction there over there too. Damn, it looks like the internet's not working too good here. Kind of. Construction workers are nice, but a lot of beggars in this neighborhood. I don't mind people asking for some money. I'm starting to carry coins now just for that reason. But if I run out of coins, it's like, I didn't sign up for this. I haven't had too much of that in India, only really a couple times. So, it's a couple times in a month. There's some frozen yogurt over there, another coffee shop. You might need to get something refreshment first. Slow down for me. That's very nice. You don't see that very often. We get some frozen yogurt. Bunch of angry commune people in SUVs around here. angry commune people. Osho commune. I hope they're not like, they don't sue me like Scientology would. Talk smack about Scientology, they'll sue your ass. Here's a yogurt place. Oh shit, I gotta look at my maps. I think Pune's like 7 million people, Pune. There's like a whole other city to the west of here, like a sister city. It's like the Twin Cities. Okay, if we walk down this road, there's a big garden here. It's called the Osho Garden. They say you have to pay like $20 to go there. So we're over here. Here's the Osho Garden. No network connection. What we can do is walk down this road. Looks like we'll keep walking down this road. This is a good road to walk down. I don't know what the other city's called. It has a long name. Not Tang. It's has a long name. I forgot. I might go stay in that city though. So we're gonna kind of cruise through central Pune, which we're not there yet. see what that's all about, and then maybe go stay on the west side. There's a big disco over there, plus there's some nice hotels. Yeah, the internet's not working in this neighborhood either for some reason. It was working brilliantly before. Maybe I try to reset the internet and the phone. The numbers are dropping because the internet's been bad here. I don't know what's going on in this neighborhood. Hi, how are you? There's an ice cream store. Stop and get a little ice cream. They got non-dairy ice cream. Oh, they got gelato. Our gelatos are 100% pickles. Very nice. How much does this cost? Sorry? Not open? Oh, okay, thank you. Oh, they're not open. Hello? Hello, how are you? Good. Lady blew me a kiss. Threw her one back. I need something to drink though. Internet guys, it ain't working. Gotta reset it. Yeah, just reset the internet. Be back here. Get something to drink. Let's get some pineapple juice. We got a juice stand here, or pomegranate. I need pineapple juice. You got some ginger too? Put in ginger. Some ginger pineapple. Ginger too. Extra ginger. Okay. Sugar okay? No ice. Sugar and ginger. Okay. Nice fruit stand. Juice stand. They got some of the nicest juice stands in India in this city, man. Look at all this stuff. Carrots, look at those carrots. Some pineapple. Putting the pineapple through the juicer. Yeah, big ups, Hefe. Thanks for the super chats and support of the Indian live streams. Heat's starting to hit. We're in shade with these trees. Still some serious heat hitting today. We haven't even got to the hottest part of the day yet. Look at my head. Everything's starting to get wet with sweat. Wet with sweat.
has been credited to your Axis Bank account. Low battery. Please charge power. 150 rupees has been credited to your Axis Bank account.
Hey, what's up, Bijan? Happy Songkran. Happy Songkran from Hua Hin. Okay. Pineapple juice with ginger, 60 rupees. Fresh squeezed juice.
10 rupees has been credited to your Axis Bank
Cheers.
account.
The British used to go to hill stations and drink gin tonic to escape the heat. Wonder what hill station they have around here in Mumbai, Pune. I think the heat can feel pretty good. It's the backpack's a big problem because it's making everything sweaty. If I didn't have the backpack, it wouldn't be too bad.
Low battery. Please charge power.
Shit, alarm's going off. That's the time I was supposed to wake up. Check out the hotel. But I woke up at 6 today, 6 in the morning. So. Alright guys, let's get back and move out of here. Oh man. Alright. Got some juice. Carry this bag like that so my back gets a break from the they eat a lot of South Indian food here, I'm seeing. Everywhere they got like cheap dosa, street food and stuff. I like to carry the backpack like this sometimes too, because you get a workout, like another workout. A workout beyond just walking. You get a workout, you know, your forearms. There's 20 pounds in this baby. So give your back a rest and you work out some other muscles. The only problem is it slows down my walking speed. And I'm a little disappointed I didn't get to eat at that South Indian restaurant that's like famous. People drive 30 miles or 30 kilometers just to eat there. The damn security guard kicked me out because of the camera. I ain't going back to that neighborhood. Well, actually, I might go back there if I go to the airport. I can maybe make a pit stop there. see what's going on in the chat here. I'll check the chat briefly. Address any questions. Like we got 165 in the chat. Big ups. Hey, London Manny with the $5, 5 British pounds. Thank you. He says mod Stinky. Well, Stinky was a mod. He keeps asking me to unmod him. Do you want to be a mod, Stinky? Yes or no? Actually, I'm gonna leave you as not a mod, Stinky, because I don't appreciate you harassing Nigel and stuff. So I'm not gonna give you a mod this time. I gave it to you many times before. If you change your act, maybe I'll give it to you in the future. But yeah, not right now, man. You're on the to be watched list. Stinky. Hey, big ups, London Manny. Thank you. That's a joke, you know. There's no to be watched list. It's just a joke. But thank you, London Manny. Thank you, man. Yeah, well, he keeps asking me to unmod him, so. Okay, he said he never asked for a mod, so we don't need to mod up Stinky. Because every time I mod him, he asks me to unmod him. He asked me to mod him, then he asked me to unmod him, so. I got better things to do than mod and unmod people all the time. Thank you, Stinky. Or London Manny, I should say, not Stinky. But thank you, Stinky, too, for all your support, man. But you cause some friction sometimes on the channel. If Nigel stops coming around because you make him feel bad, that's not a good thing for other people. So I tolerate you, but and then you add to the chat. You're funny sometimes, but you can't just go around abusing people, man. Hey, London Manny with another 5 British pounds. Thank you. Thank you very much, London Manny. Right, guys, we got to get back walking here. Thank you, London Manny. Keep It Real says, I tolerate his... A lot of people would have got banned with some of his behavior. But I tolerate some of his, antics. Because he is a big supporter of the channel. So, yeah, no hospital visit. I'm feeling pretty good. And I think all this walking and sweating is pretty good too for the body. All right, let's get back walking here. I'm not reading the chat, so I thank you, London Manny, for those super chats. London Manny's been a class act lately on this channel, one of the big ones. Hey, Mike Arm. Mike Arm with the $2. Thank you, Mike. Mike Arm with the membership and the super chat. Thank you.
Hello.
Hello, how's it going? Free gold coin for every 40,000 you spend. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Manny. Oh, you want me to ride with you guys? Where are you to go? Huh? Oh, photo. Okay. Yeah, my photo now. My photo.
Money.
Oh, okay. Walking, Nikki. Walking. Hey, how's it going, man? What's up? Namaste. Namaste. Okay, bye-bye. Bye. Okay. They want me to give them money in the rupees, in the tuk-tuk. Hey guys, how you doing? It's a big park. Yeah, so there's, I think you gotta pay $20, so we just saw a couple of Osho people. This fruit stand. Nice fruits. Yeah, I thought they, the tuk-tuk, they wanted me to ride with them or something. We were like gonna split the taxi, but they just wanted me to give them straight up, give them money. Side of the road. We got a bakery here. I could go for another coffee. 190 rupees combo. Alright, look at that. Yeah, those people, they looked, they were older people. I don't know what country, maybe Australia or England or something. They looked, maybe Europe, Germany. They were 70s, but they looked very healthy, like perfect shape. They were older, but I don't know if you saw my camera. They must be doing something, right? This meditation stuff. He must be working for him pretty good. Maybe the Osho commune is really works. I'm glad they talked to me because that was one of the first times I talked to foreigners spontaneously like that. I had something to ask about though. The Osho commune was something to break the ice a little bit. Look at all these trees. I guess it's up here, the Osho commune. We're going to be coming up on it soon. Yeah, I want to be like those people when I get older. They're really kind of in better shape than me, man. It's probably 75 or something. Great. Out in here. We gotta switch hands soon. This hand's starting to get tired. I want like big forearms. That's something I want to try to strengthen anyway, so I might as well try to do it while we're streaming, traveling. We got another coffee shop over there, and we might have to go. I think another coffee. I can be streaming all day today, despite the heat and everything. But we're in a coffee shop for a long time, so I think we'll wait. We'll wait for later. We'll wait when it gets really hot and we really need the aircon. I don't really need the aircon that bad right now. We got to be strategic with our cafes. Ah, shit. Stripped. Strategy side of the game. Yeah, it's actually better Stinky doesn't be a mod. Like, he's always welcome in the chat, but it's better he's not a mod because he sees somebody time somebody out and then he starts going apeshit and stuff. So it's better he doesn't see that he's not a mod. That's why he didn't want to be a mod. So we're gonna keep this that way in the future, Stinky. You know, there's some heavy duty people here who are not mods in the chat. Poonchar is not a mod. You know, there's a lot of people who aren't mods for whatever reason. They didn't want to be a mod or something. So, you know, we're gonna have the non-mod class. You guys are gaining strength. You know, you guys are gonna have some numbers and power. Some heavy hitters are not mods nowadays. Stinky's another one of them. This is a caste system, guys. We got a caste system. We got the managing mods, the moderators, the members, and the non-members, and the non-moderators. We're developing our caste system. Stinky's in the untouchable category. He's one of the untouchables. The trolls are the untouchables. Yeah, Stinky is the trolls. They get timed out a lot. That's their status. They get timed out and banned. That's the trolls. Yeah, the trolls are the untouchables, I guess. The elite is like a member and a mod. If you got a member and a mod, you can see it right next to their name, like letter M there. You're in the elite's cast. Skinny Dog, he's a member and mod. Mike another one. Moderating members, yeah, that's the top of the pyramid. The moderating members, they have two special privileges. They have the member perks, and they have moderating privileges, and they're immune from being timed out by their mods. So they have a lot of, a lot of privilege and elite power. It's hard carrying this backpack like this. Definitely good for arm strength, not just forearms. I feel like there's like muscles around your feel a little bicep tension and stuff right above the elbow. This is pretty hard. Take a break every 5 minutes. Shit, it's like doing a set. Is that the Osho commune? I think we're getting close to the Osho commune. That might be it there. What's in the bag is all my possessions I've been traveling with the last 6 months. 3 books, clothes, a computer, a camera, toiletries, power bank. Right now I gotta get the power bank. Let's do some spot charging. in the shade. We rest in the shade for a little bit. Hopefully the Osho community don't freak out. I'm outside their gate here, standing for the camera. I'm not a spy. I'm just resting here for a minute. Yeah, it's heavy. It's been heavy for a while. Everything I travel with is right here. Morning is pretty nice. If we could wake up early in the morning, if we keep traveling around India, it's gonna be hot everywhere here, like 100 degrees every day, 38 Celsius. If we can just start getting up early in the morning, like we did today, we got a good solid 6 hours of streaming in the morning. People like just walking around exploring too. It's nice in the morning. But then in the afternoon, it gets pretty rough. The heat, the sun. It's almost like I would need to go get an afternoon siesta and then come back out in the evening. Oh, Kindle's going unsupported. Yeah, Amazon can be a shady company. I've never bought or used Kindle. I like reading real books, so I've never used Kindle, but I know some people have. People like it. They're just gonna lose all the money they spend on Kindle buying books. Yeah, Amazon is kind of shady like that. A lot of things they do. I like Apple, and I never really had it. You know, people talk bad about Google, but Google always seems to be pretty good. Apple, Google's good. Amazon is like on the shady side of things. Always have been. I will probably be buying Amazon stock, put it that way. I might buy Apple stock. You know, I start buying stock every month. But things can change with these corporations. You know, the guy they have now might be good, like an Apple. But the next guy might be run the company into the ground, you know? There's all these risk factors in stock. It happened once in Apple's history already. They got a guy from Pepsi, CEO of Pepsi, to run Apple, a fast-growing computer company in the 80s. They almost turned it bankrupt. They fired the guy that created the company, Steve Jobs. Then they brought him back and he rebuilt the company, one of the greatest companies in history in the world. I'm going to time out Stinky here. Stinky, take a time out. Be back in 5 minutes. Stoic Wisdom says Osho is somewhere in a lane. I think they charge you 2,000 rupees is what I read. So I'm probably not going to be able to visit. But I saw some members, they said there's a place where you get robes or something. You gotta wear robes inside there. When am I coming back to Thailand? It could be any day, man. When I've had enough of India, I'll come back. But they got Songkran going on for like the next week. And I need my YouTube paycheck, so I'm not in a rush to get back at the moment. I might come back after Songkran, another week or so. But I don't know what I'm going to be doing in Thailand. I don't really have anything to do. I was thinking about getting on the party side of the game. Maybe even just spending some of the money I have. Doing a little bit of streams or vlogs. Try to make a little bit of the money back, but so I might not even be there for the whole 2 months. I might just get like a 1 month apartment and party for a month. because I want to have some you know, companionship this trip if I go back. So you gotta go work for that. But if I do find some companionship, I mean, maybe we stream it. Have another like romantic stream side of the game. I've never really done that before, but we could do that. Yeah, I might just take it easy for a month and go back to America. Because I get to America, I'm not gonna have. It's gonna be all work and business. So just have some fun in Thailand. Maybe do a little bit of streaming or videos. What's up, Jay Smith? Yes, well, Nigel, this goes both ways, man. Take it easy on Steaky too. He's a big supporter of the channel. So just everybody relax. You know, Nigel, Steaky, good vibes. You guys just gotta relax, man. You're both appreciated here. Yeah, this heat's pretty hard. I need some more water or something. We're gonna get to the old city, so we're still to the east of the center. Let me look at my maps real quick. So it's going on noon, high noon. Yeah, this is like the start. We're basically outside of the Osho thing right now. I know why they got a lot of beggars in this community. I was asked for money 5 times. It's because there's rich white people around here. Basically what it is. Once I crossed that bridge, man, I had like 5 or 6 people asking for money and stuff. They're here for that Osho. So wherever you got like something, like a fancy mall or there's also fancy hotels. There's the Radisson. So there's some really high-end stuff around here, and the beggars like to hang out where there's big money, because sometimes they might get like a 5,000 rupee tip or something, you know. I'm sure that's happened to many times. So they keep coming back and trying to get tips. If you think about it, you can beg anywhere as a beggar. You can be in the center of the city on a busy street, just get a few rupees here or there from Indians. That's what I give them. Is I give them 10, 20 rupees. Now, I just try to carry some coins. But if they specifically hang out near very rich things, like I had that beggar attack outside the Hilton in Delhi, they're looking for a big payday, because they probably every once in a while they get a big chunk of money. They're looking for the big payday, because I walk around normal neighborhoods. That one neighborhood by the airport where I was staying, I didn't really have any. There was one little group of beggars by the mall. They didn't really bother me. But so I don't mind the beggars, but the hostile or doing crazy stuff, grabbing you and they try to pickpocket you and stuff. They'll surround you, follow you. That stuff, man, is like I said, it's only happened once or twice in India, but it's not. It was about to happen here. It was getting a pretty hairy situation. I was getting surrounded by these people, but they didn't follow me, so that was good. Keep harassing me. But yeah, it always seems to happen where there is something that draws them. I guess specifically, you go to a normal neighborhood and it doesn't really happen, Nigel says, "Don't tell me to relax. He was vile to me." Okay, well, I didn't even see what was said or anything. I've barely been watching the chat, Nigel. So I'm saying to relax, just everybody get along, be peaceful. But All right, Nigel, I'm gonna time you out too, man, because you're just talking smack and stuff. So don't expect me to like. It goes both ways. I timed out Steaky. You're calling him inbred or whatever you're calling him. I'm gonna time you out too, man. Fair is fair. So you guys are both supporters, but you know, I can't just time out one guy and he's talking smack and then not time out the other guy. So I would wish you guys just chill out. So yes, I said relax and chill out, both of you guys. But it's all good. Let's get back to the India streaming. We're by the Osho commune. Communes are very interesting. This might be part of it here. Or maybe it's up here. I don't know much about this place. I think that's the first time Nigel's ever been timed out. Or I've never timed him out. Yeah, let's go. And the trees in this city are phenomenal. Incredible trees. This is probably a beautiful city in the winter when it's not that hot. It's beautiful now, but the winter it's probably especially nice. This must be the Osho commune flag. I think this is it here, guys. The beautiful Osho commune. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, how's it going?
This is a video. Video shooting.
Yes.
This one minute. A video.
Okay, I gotta go. Yeah, sorry. Oh yeah.
Please and help.
I gotta go.
Please and help. No give money. Give you money now.
Oh, okay. I already gave some rupees I had to somebody
No,
before.
this 1 second.
I already gave it.
Okay. Not give money, man.
Okay.
This is my children on fruit and helping.
Yeah, I gotta go, ma'am. I'm sorry.
Please and fruit helping.
Yeah.
They want mango, they want fruit.
Oh yeah, you want the mangoes? Those are. I'm a broke traveler, you know. I don't have a lot of money. This is my job. I try to make money, but I'm not.
Okay, this
I
one-
just come to walking.
Okay, this side to the
But those mangoes are expensive. Those are 150 rupees. Alfonso.
Okay, no, here. This one, here.
I'll get you some.
Milk and oil. Only milk and
Okay,
oil.
I'll get you some milk. Sure.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, no problem here.
Yeah, this is the
But,
supermarket.
okay, yeah, let's go.
Thank you.
What's your name?
My name is Elisa. Your
Elisa.
friend.
Billy.
Yeah, Abiri.
Yes.
Sir, come in here.
But I can't go. I don't want to be like harassed and stuff. I get you something here, but
Okay.
I'm busy working, you know.
Oh, here supermarket.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, and they're my children.
Okay, hello. Hello.
Then a picture.
Hello. How's it going? Yeah, big ups.
They're my boy.
Hello.
Here my children.
So this is the Osho commune. It's really
Hello, bachao. Here supermarket.
okay. All right, cool.
Milk, oil, rice, and fruit.
Yeah, I'll get you a little bit. Yeah.
Thank you. Alnia.
Hey, Luis Cabo with 52. Thank you, Cabo. I'm buying this lady some milk for her family. This is the Osho commune. It's a high-end thing, so they got a lot of people trying to get some help out here.
The hotel flat.
Yeah, this is like a, what is this? This is a hotel? Or a park?
Flat.
Oh, flood. They got a flood. Oh, no. Is there a grocery store here or?
Your shop.
Huh?
This is your pension.
Yeah, back over here. All right.
Okay, come.
Okay. Where is the shop? Up there?
Yeah, German bakery.
Okay, all right. Hey, Cabo, thank you.
Welcome.
But she wants rice, oil, and milk. Be a lot of food. Man, look at this place. It's like $1 million place. Look at this place. So big money in spirituality. But I'm just walking, man. I'm not part of this community. I don't have the big bucks. I do now with Cabo, so I'll be a little more generous. Thanks to the Cabo Super Chat. Yeah. Hey, big ups, Cabo. I don't know, because we got to walk past this park. This is a lot of long walk. Here, I just give you some money. Yeah, I'll give you some money because I got stuff to do. I give you 100, 140. Well, you can take some money.
250.
No, I give you here 160 rupees. That's the lots I gave you. No, don't ask me for more. I gave you 160. I gave her a lot. I gave her 160 rupees because I was gonna buy her some food on behalf, Cabo gave me, but I want to do my own thing. I don't want to walk, But man, because of this commune, they got like all kinds of, I gave her 160 rupees. You can buy rice, milk, oil with that. 50 rupees each. But they got all kinds of beggars in this neighborhood, man, because of this rich commune. Like the Scientologists, look at this. You can't, some kind of secret society or something. Yeah, I should have came walking on this neighborhood. Let's get a taxi or something. There's probably more of them. It's gonna be endless. It's like I've been asked for money 8 times in this neighborhood. The other neighborhood, none. Thank you, Cabo. Big ups. All right, let's get. Usually I just give them 10 or 20 rupees, but I told her I'd get her some food. Then I just wanted to, get rid of it. But then they ask you for more money. I gave her a lot. Railway station. 100 rupees. Okay. There was the Radisson, expensive hotels. There was that Osho place. There were people driving around in BMWs and stuff. Right when I got in the neighborhood, there were like a bunch of beggars. Even the first situation was like, I didn't like that. I was getting surrounded by like a bunch of people. So sometimes you get in these rich neighborhoods or places and things, and you're walking, everybody else is driving. You're like, you're a big target just because you're walking. Stoic wisdom, I looked up, charges like 2,000 rupees to see the Osho. It's $20, so that's a little bit high for me, man. But it might be cool. I know disrespect. I'm just like walking around exploring. You know? The only reason I knew about it was somebody in the chat told me about it. I didn't know. Somebody said this neighborhood you're going through has this commune, you know. So that's cool, but I'm just walking around exploring. But I learned something, you know. You go through the rich neighborhood, you get a lot of people harassing you on the street. Real says he's booking a ticket to India after the stream. Oh, glad you yeah, I haven't had many people say that. But yeah, I'm sure India will welcome you. Well, sauerkraut, I didn't see it, man. I don't know, maybe somebody deleted it. I didn't see what your comment was. I never even heard of it until today. I don't know anything about it. I got no opinion. Yeah, it looks like we're starting to get a little bit more of a normal, rougher neighborhood a little bit. More into the center of the city. Oh, yeah, it'd probably be a cool thing to see the Osho community, but yeah, maybe it'd be something cool to see. But there's a few factors with me, not just the money, but also I'm streaming. Maybe my streaming won't be welcome in there. You know, there's sometimes I will go and see the sites, but sometimes I pass them up too. I think I have heard about that community before. Pune is famous. Maybe that's why there's foreigners here. It's famous for that Osho thing, whatever it is. Like world famous. I think I have heard about it before. Yeah, shout out to Osho. I'm just exploring Pune. Yeah, this one thing out of prime candidate to get scammed by, I don't know, they have some of these spiritual things you can do for free, you know? Like if you want to go to the Guru Daras, they'll feed you, you can sleep there on the floor. It's clean floor. Have a little pillow. So like, depending on what he does, he could be could have a really good time. We might get to vicariously eat soon. I don't know if coming to the rail station was a good idea.
रेलवे स्टेशन जाना है ना?
Okay, okay. Here, okay, yeah. Sorry, here, okay, okay. Sir, stop, okay. Hello, sir, can stop. Sir, here, okay, stop, here.
का बात हुआ है अपना
only this or this? Sorry, thank you. Yeah, I had 90 rupees. I didn't have change. I have change for the 500. He was fine. I mean, if he wanted to try to get change, we would have done some change. But here's the rail station. Get tickets for all routes: Indore, Nagpur, Goa. Here's the train station around here somewhere. That's it right there, I think. Here's rooms available. Here's a hotel. Man, the internet's been shitty. Internet's not working. All of a sudden, last couple hours. Yeah, maybe on the other side of the street. It's like some kind of bazaar. Looks like a good market bazaar. Can do some bargaining videos. How come nobody ever does they got these bargaining videos? There was a guy that invented that genre, Colin. So it's like a subgenre within the travel videos. The bargain in the markets. Nobody ever does them in India. The fake market videos. Colin Broadcast invented that genre. You got like videos with like 30 million views. India would be epic for that because they speak a lot of English and the negotiations are those videos are all about negotiations. Hell, maybe I should do that in India. Harold Baldwin did market bargaining videos. He was copying Colin. Colin Broadcast is the guy that started that. So many people have copied him. Maybe I'll copy him. It's all about the negotiations, and they're hilarious sometimes. That's why they get so many views. And then I just give away the stuff you buy to people. Unless it's something I need. Yeah, let's go. Some rice. They got this thing in the South India called lemon rice. I had it in the airport. Probably not a good version of it, but it was still very delicious. I gotta get that when I get a chance. It's called lemon rice. Very good. That's good. Huh? Looks like a bus station over there. There's a mosque. Cold water. Cold? 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 Like cold? Change? 40 rupee? I don't have change. I don't have change. I got a change problem, guys. I can't get water. I gotta find a coffee shop or something. I try to keep stock count change. Okay, so that's fine. Yeah, live streamer. Paradise Travels. Yeah, Paradise Travels. Actually, guys. Yeah, man, I need some change, man. I'm completely out of change. See, that's what happens when you give your money away, too. It's like, now I don't have change. I can't get water. So I gave all my small money to that lady, and she wanted more on top of it. Oh, I have the $5 bills. Those are the big ones. Rage says, I was traumatized, scarred, and devastated by a recent bus video out of Bangla, Calcutta. A video you were traumatized? I thought you were talking like you were there yourself. So hold up, guys. I gotta look at my maps and see where I'm at. I just wanted to get to the center of the city. We gotta pause for a minute here and regroup. I don't want to do it in the busy crowds because we got phones and wallets and, you know, make myself a target to try to pickpocket or thieves or something. I already am a target, but so I'm gonna make it worse. It's not working all of a sudden. I don't know, like last 2 hours. I need some water. Okay, where are we at here? We are. Okay, we just keep walking straight. I'm gonna get a tuk-tuk. Oh man, the internet's not working. I can't even look at the maps. What the hell's going on here? I'll just keep walking, I guess. It's like we're going the right direction. Anyways. Change is a big problem. I can't get a tuk-tuk or buy water now. I gotta find M in a neighborhood where there's not like modern shops that have cash, actually have some cash. Shit. Maybe this guy will have some cash. I'll get some water. Hello? I have water? Cold water? I only have 500. You have change? One water? How much?
Change.
20 rupees. Oh, 40 rupees, okay. 40 rupees. No change. Okay, thank you. Yeah, you can't run out of small change. I didn't have a lot to begin with, but you gotta, like, wherever you could pay for 500 and get change back, you have to, because you have to try to keep small. Now I don't have any small change. I can't get water. I can't get a tuk-tuk. Oh, this guy's got change here. Guy's got change. Awesome, sir. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, okay, he's got change for me. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right, awesome, man. I got some water now. I'm out in the heat today, all day today. It's actually not too bad with all these trees. You got a lot of shade. This city has a lot of trees. Like we have another debate going on in the chat here. I'll let you guys at it, I guess. I bought this adapter. It cost me, it's a universal adapter. I hope it's a good one. It cost me like $18. And online it was going for the same price. So, but my previous adapter broke. It's also a charger. It's pretty good. It's a universal adapter working in the country. Had some expensive purchases, but yeah, the adapter I bought in Punjab, Amritsar, was just $2. I told him that. It's like, well, we got this cheaper one for $6. And those are hard to find, those adapters now. In India. They mostly just have adapters for cell phones. That's for anything there. But yeah, he showed me online, it's all priced like the same price. I had no choice but to pay that. Hopefully it's a good one. It lasts me like 5 years. The last one I had lasted me 2 or 3 years. I used it in Malaysia, but eventually broke. It's like Malaysia, Thailand, India, United States, they all got different electrical systems. And other countries too. Irva says you'll get dehydrated roaming in this heat. Yeah, it's 101 degrees, over 100, 38 Celsius. I gotta check my maps. Another thing I gotta do here. Big city, man. Very big city. Let's keep walking. I can do it.
किती पैसे काढले
रहा था ना मेरे को, इसलिए ना झूठ बोला है ना वो। मैं किसी का पैसा 36 साल हुआ मेरे को।
So that guy really helped us out. There was a customer who gave us change. He was hanging out there. We got some change. We really needed that. Shit. Every time I see these homeless people, it's nervous. Other side of the street house. Sidewalk tents. People just living on the sidewalk. And the other side's real bad. We want to walk on that side of the street. Might have to get a tuk-tuk. Like 300 homeless people living on the other side of the street. Yeah, might have to get a tuk-tuk out of here, my dudes. I don't mind the heat that much. I like walking around. But it's like a little bit of the rough part of town. Maybe it's not so bad. Let's keep going here. I don't know, the internet doesn't work. It's a rough day today. We're getting low on battery. I have to get a lunch to regroup here. Find a nice restaurant, look at my maps. Get out of this neighborhood. Get a tuk-tuk. Get a little aircon, a little charging. The problem is I can't charge my phone in the heat because my phone will overheat. It makes the phone hotter. So the heat's a problem in other ways than just my own discomfort. Like an old cinema or something. I want to see the old part of the city, but there's some real sketchy streets. I don't want to get surrounded by really aggressive beggars or something. This is the older part of the city. There's some interesting buildings. Hey, we got a membership. Mex with the channel member, thank you. Mex35, thank you very much. Got two new members today, many renewals. Thank you guys. Let me look at my maps. Going into a good neighborhood or not. Let's see if there's any restaurants. There's a lot of restaurants that should be decent. Might just have to get a... In this neighborhood we're in, it might not be too bad. the older part of the city. That way. Dr. Bebeshiv Ambedkar celebrating 35th birthday anniversary, 135th. But he must have been a very famous guy in Pune. I saw this guy on the other side of the city. They were advertising, celebrating his 135th birthday. Father of modern India. No wonder. He's considered the father of modern India. I want to look this guy up. Maybe he's from Pune himself. Kalabade Boys, Freedom Group, Yadgar Boys. So he's the father of modern India. It's a celebration of equality. Now, whoever this dude is, I might look him up. I might look him up later. Babashiv Ambedkar. Part of the Kala Bad Boys and the Freedom Group. Okay, if we follow this road straight, we'll be getting into some neighborhoods. Bollywood is Mumbai, Bombay. I'm not sure if I'm going to go to Mumbai. I would say I'm more likely to go to Goa than Mumbai. But Mumbai would probably be pretty good content for streaming. Maybe I'll go to both. Maybe I'll go to neither. Maybe I'll go to one of the two. I don't know. Yeah, big ups to the membership. Thank you for MX. 35. Brand new tuk-tuks. Tuk-tuk sales shop. Let's go in here and inquire. For hire. Can we rent our own tuk-tuk? Look, this is brand new. These aren't cheap, man. The brand new ones. I like these tuk-tuks. Might need a tuk-tuk right now. This is looks like not a real walkable street. Hello, hi. How's it going? I'm from USA. Yeah. Exploring, walking around. Where are you from? Pune. Pune. Okay.
Backside.
Oh, okay.
Blackberry,
you live here.
blackberry.
Huh?
Blackberry.
Blackberry.
Blackberry tree. Oh, nice. This tree. Oh. It's a blackberry tree. I see. Yeah, nice.
Blackberry.
Oh, very nice. Yeah. I eat a lot of mango. I like to eat a lot of mango.
Just now the season for mango.
I eat mango, many mango. Pune.
Now season started.
Yeah, bando mango.
Mango, yeah.
Yeah,
Season started.
just started. Yeah.
Yeah.
This morning I have 6 mango.
Yeah. 2-3 months there is season for mango.
2-3 months. Nice. All
Elephant.
right, guys. Have a good one. See.
See you.
There's a blackberry tree they were showing me. Yeah, this is isn't a real pedestrian-friendly street. We might have to evacuate somewhere else. Getting some strange looks in this neighborhood. A lot of looks. But usually it's just curiosity. We're in a little more of the older central part of the city now. Yeah, I'm gonna cut down this street. There's no beach in this city. I haven't been to the beach yet. I was looking at the most dangerous and safest cities of India, a chart. Can you guys, which city was the most dangerous and which city was the safest of the big cities in India? Can anybody guess? Most dangerous and most safest. I don't know if they did a comparison of every city, but the results were actually quite, they were quite huge disparity. Almost like I couldn't believe the statistics. Delhi was the most dangerous, 16,000 crimes per million. Calcutta was the safest with 1,000 crimes per million. And Jaipur was kind of dangerous, was in the top 5. I was in Jaipur. I don't remember where this, hello, how's it going? I don't remember where this city ranked. Somewhere in the middle probably, but I was surprised Kochi and Kerala was near the top. It was like in the top 3 most dangerous cities. So Delhi was the most dangerous. Calcutta was like the safest, like no crime in Calcutta. So Calcutta is actually, as I said, it was like 1/16 the amount of reported crime that Delhi had. Then again, I don't always believe these things. Like maybe they just have different police who they don't track statistics or something. In Calcutta, you know. It just seems odd there'd be that much of a disparity between those two cities. Maybe like in Kochi, which was high on the list, maybe they just track the crimes a lot better because they're kind of known for good government down there. So. Hey, Jay Smith with the, see, that's why you can't always trust these statistics. Jay Smith with the £2 thank you. Here's a hotel. I don't know how much this hotel is. I need a hotel. Hey, thank you, Jay Smith. Jay Smith with the £2 thank you. Hello, sir. Do you have?
Yes, sir.
You have any hotel rooms tonight?
Hotel?
Yes.
Which hotel?
Here?
No, you don't.
Not for foreigner?
No. CPOM, you got Ridge Hotel.
They're only for Indian.
This Indian.
Yeah.
This
See.
Indian. Okay.
Okay, thank you. Yeah. See, many hotels. This hotel's only for Indians. So here's a problem when you book hotels on Agoda. This happens to be in Hyderabad. This hotel is only for Indians, not for foreigners. They have to have a special permit to offer to foreigners. So a lot of people don't know that, and they come to India, they get a hotel in Agoda, they book a week, they arrive and they're like, oh, we can't take you, we only accept Indians. So that's why actually booking a hotel online is problematic, because any hotel you book, there's a chance that they're not going to accept you. They need a special government permit. Not every hotel has that. That's why going into the small towns is a problem too. Like some of those small towns, they may only have 5 hotels, and every single one of them, because they don't get foreign visitors, so they don't need that permit. So. there's a lot of things in India with like, they don't give SIM cards to foreigners. They make it really hard for tourists. Hey, what's up? But the knowledge is good if you know that, so you can plan around that. So I don't try not to book too much in advance. Try to get the hotel in person. But some people, like I watched a video of a guy, he got really upset because the hotel, maybe he was tired and the hotel wouldn't rent to him. That, people don't know that India has all these idiosyncrasies and bureaucracy and stuff. And if you ain't aware of that, it's not they were being mean to you, it's just the way the system is. I'm urban heat walker. A man walks in the heat with a selfie stick all day. It's good exercise. Carrying a heavy backpack. I could go for some lunch soon. I don't know where there is to eat around here. We're getting in an older neighborhood now. Little tea stall. I'd like to have some air conditioning place, if possible. There's a barber shop. I could go for a haircut. I just got a customer. Oh, this guy's just finishing up. Awesome. I need to cut my sides. No, it's not. That was a big hotel. They always have rooms. It's just some hotels they don't rent to foreigners. You need a special license for that. And you have to register the foreigners too. Like they got this big book. You gotta say where you were coming from. All this information you have to fill out every time you check in a hotel. Where you're coming from, where you're going next, what your date of birth is, what your phone number is, what your address is. So they really keep tabs on the foreigners. The government does. It's almost like too much. It's like paranoia about foreigners. Hello, sir. Can you do a haircut? Okay. I'm a streamer, okay? So, okay. How much is short haircut? Like short haircut? I just want the sides, like fade.
Zero.
Zero? Okay. How much? How much is it? Rupee? How much?
100.
100? Okay. Almost had a massive slip there. I think these shoes are slippery. The tread is worn out on them.
Where are you from?
I'm from USA.
USA.
Yes. Plug my power bank pumps in here. Getting low on power. see it. Yeah, that's what I do is random walking. I like to explore and random walking. Yeah, it is 0.
दादा here color किती घेतो तू मेन
ब्लॅक करायचं ब्लॅक
आणि ते कलर आपलाच
एवढं कलर
मित्र आहे मी का त्याला करायचं
I think that water I bought's no good. Just fine. That's some shady water. Maybe I should do 0 everything. So maybe I do yeah, 0 all. 0 all. All. Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah. All. Same.
all
Okay. can't see who you are, but thank you for the super chats. My vision's not good. My glasses are off. I'll look at it after the stream. Thank you for the super chat. Hot today, huh? Hot, huh?
Hello. Oh, why?
Lucky Buddha head rub.
Huh? I found that.
Super chats. Luis Cabo and Luis Cabo with 2. Yeah, it's really hot. It's 101 degrees here, so I figure I might as well shave my head. The hair retains heat. Thank you, Cabo, for the super chats. You have change? You guys, man. I gotta get rid of this water. I'm not a fan of this water. It tastes pretty nasty. It actually feels like it's making me ill. So I gotta find some other water somewhere. While we're sweating buckets. Man, my hair is gray. Look at this. And my hair is so gray anyways, don't look good. Look at that gray hair. Thank you.
Thank you.
Alright, so here's what we gotta do. It's really hot. We're getting peak temperatures now, 100 degrees or so. I'm starting to sweat buckets, lacking in water. We're in sort of a bit of a rougher neighborhood, a little bit older neighborhood. Might not be bad or anything, it's just a neighborhood lacking in coffee shops and malls and things where you can escape the heat. So I want to come back and explore this neighborhood, but not right now, not in this heat. This is the older city, so I think we're gonna have to maybe get a tuk-tuk or a Uber out of here. Come back another time. Thank you, Cabo, for the super chats. Cabo coming in big today, coming in strong. What's done? You have a cold drink, like lime juice, a cold. What do you have? Cold drink?
Thumbs up, right?
A water, cold.
10, 20.
20. I'll get Sprite. Strange Sprite, sorry.
20 वाला?
Okay, yeah, 20 rupees. They got the same brand. I don't like this brand, man.
अभी स्प्राइट क्या होगा अभी इस वाला?
They got this brand here. That's why I just discarded.
मैं करते हैं इंग्लिश.
You get Sprite too.
भाई, समझते? मैं करते क्या आपको? तेरा मुझका स्टाइल ये मेरा स्टाइल.
20 rupees. 20. Oh no, this no.
इतना तेरा. त्यांनी सांगितलं की चांगला आहे. तिथे सांगू.
I pay him new Sprite. Yeah. I pay your Sprite. Okay. 20 cents for the Sprite. Oh, we got another super chat. Louis Cabo, get Uber to Pattaya. They got a direct flight from this city to Bangkok, 7:30 in the morning. I could fly out tomorrow, but I don't want to go to Songkran, man. Thank you, Cabo. I might get there at the same time you get there. I don't think Cabo's a fan of India. Thank you, Cabo. This is good Sprite too. I was gonna get water, but they had that same shitty brand of water. It didn't taste good. There's the common brands like Bisleri and you see all over India. But then there's like these local brands of water. And that local brand, they ain't very good. Thank you, Cabo. Yeah, you get a liter of Coke or Sprite for 40 rupees, 40 cents. They got a jackpot of gas here. This is a shortage of this stuff. Maybe those are empty. That's cooking gas. This neighborhood might be all right. It's cool. It's an older neighborhood. No, it's just I was thinking about. I'm gonna be staying in the western side of the city. So the way you can think of Pune, this city is there's the central where we're at now. It's the older part. Train station, everything. There's the east side by the airport where I was. You saw that was pretty nice. And then there's the west side. We're gonna go over to the west side. Yo, big up Scotty P. Yeah, if you come to Pattaya and I'm there, we can meet up. Big up Scotty. I might be a little bit more in party mode, man. When I'm there, so going out to the nightclubs and stuff. Big up Scotty P, Louis Cabo. Thank you guys. I think Red Light Ron is in Pat's Potato now too. He's in Potato. A lot of people there right now. Yeah, I figured I'd shave my head because it's going to be really hot whether I stay in India or I go to Thailand. It's very hot in both places. I think it's 100 degrees in Bangkok right now too. So no escaping the heat. right now. Here's a hotel and a restaurant. We'll see if this hotel will rent to foreigners. I want to stay in the west side because there's like a nightclub I want to check out. Thank you, Cabo. Oh man, the final day is not till April 19th. I gotta wait till April 19th to go to Thailand. I could go to Thailand and just go straight to like Udon Thani or something. Songkran's not that, it's not as crazy as Italia. They just fly right to Isan. But I don't really want to go to Isan that much. Nice, a nice lot. Nice. Hello. Hi. Do you have any hotel rooms tonight? For foreigner? Okay. Yeah, for me, yeah.
You have booking?
No. I just, how much is a room?
Single person?
Single person, yes. 2,300 double, 1,800 single.
Village is small room, with upper is big room.
Okay. Mars, that's for. Alright, thank you.
Your budget?
My budget, maybe like 1,300. No.
2000 baht.
1,800 to 1,300.
2000 baht. 2000. AC room.
Okay. Okay. I mean, maybe think about it. Okay. They want like $20. Hotels aren't super cheap in this city. It might be nice though. The lobby was nice. If they went 1,300, that's my budget. It's everything's a negotiation. Even the hotels. It doesn't mean they're always going to lower the price for you, but they might. Like I was in Jaipur, I was trying to get them to lower the price from 1,700 rupees to like 1,500. They wouldn't do it. I was even walking out. So they just didn't have any room to budge there. It's a big hotel. That's that hotel right there. I think some of these people, they in the hotels, they get like a deja vu. They've seen my hotel videos because those hotel videos were very popular in India. And then I'm going to the staff and I'm saying the same things. Do you have a hotel room? How much? The same voice. Like, oh, I've seen this guy before somewhere. I've heard this guy. Because I've had a hotel staff, they watch hotel videos, you know. So they were, a lot of these hotel people they were watching my hotel videos in the lobbies. I've met people in real life that recognize me when I check in for a hotel. Those guys might have recognized me. It's the Hotel King. Hotel Superstar. He's in our hotel now. India would be off the charts for hotel reviews. They do have a lot of hotels, but 99.5% of them have men working there. So if there was like pretty Indian women, man, I would be a rich guy. They had that here, working in the hotels. maybe there's some states they do have that, but oh shit, we got some, looks good, tandoori chicken and rice. I'm getting hungry. I think we might have a restaurant up here. All right, it's just takeaway. Okay, let's go. All right, we got to get a. I gotta get an Uber, maybe figure out what we're gonna do. I'm gonna use this bench here. I can sit here for 2 minutes. Sit for a couple minutes. Yes, I'm a vlogger. Live streamer. I'm just sitting down for a few minutes. I'm okay. Yeah, I'm okay.
Oh, लिंबू सरबत मागवा आणि पाणी द्या. लिंबू सरबत मागवा. भेटू सर.
Oh, thank you. They're gonna get me some water. Kind of let me sit in these nice benches. I think it's just like an office, not a restaurant or anything.
From which country you are?
I'm from USA. Okay, we gotta get damn, getting low on battery, 25%. I think we gotta get to a air conditioned like mall or coffee shop. So we gotta get an Uber. We're gonna get all this booked right now, and I would like to explore this area. It's a pretty cool looking area, but we got too many problems. The battery life, so we need to regroup for a little while. Come back here another time. It's a big area. It's like 3 miles, anyways.
Hello.
Hello. Hey, oh, thank you. Thank you very much. We got some water here. Got some water. Okay. Thank you, sir. Got some water here. I have my power bank, but you can't walk around in the heat. It's 100 degrees out here, 38 Celsius. And this makes the phone even hotter. The phone will overheat walking around in it. I need to get somewhere where I can charge. Letter M, that sounds like a good idea, man. Oh, there's a fish market nearby. They eat a lot of fish here in this province. But we don't care about that right now. We need to get to the other side of the city. Yeah, let's get a Bolt or Uber. I think I know where I'm going. .4 miles away. See, 3.4 miles on Uber is only 78 rupees in an auto rickshaw. That's a long ride too. car is 160. So usually when you pay 100, you're overpaying, especially for short rides. Oh, what is this? Coconut? Oh, lemon juice. Oh, thank you very much. Very kind. They gave me some lemon juice too. Very kind. Thank you. I shake it. Okay. Some lemon juice. You get. And they gave me free water and lemon juice. Oh, that's really good. Let's book this auto rickshaw. 78 rupees. I've been in the heat for since 7:30 in the morning, so I did a pretty good job. But I think it's time to get to a mall. Yeah, it's very, very friendly. They let me sit down and gave me some free drinks. Okay, the auto rickshaw is coming in 1 minute. I get going there. We're gonna get an auto rickshaw. Thank you for the drinks. Very kind. Very I'm from USA. You work out? Yeah, I see you work out. Yeah, it's a guy, nice guy here getting drinks. My channel is oh wow, look at the six pack. So this guy. Yeah, this guy's show this six pack again, man. I'm trying to get a six pack like that. Yeah, dude, you're pretty jacked, yeah. You just go to the gym, or what do you, calisthenics?
Calisthenics means running,
Swimming?
cycling, then football.
Oh yeah, you look like you're in great shape, man. Keep it up. I'm an old man now, but I try to work out a little bit. Huh?
How old are you?
44. So
I'm 35.
I start working out like when I'm 40 a little bit.
Oh.
Just push-ups and things like that. And I walk a lot. All right, man. Take care. Go.
Take care.
Okay, we got the auto rickshaw has arrived. Auto rickshaw. Auto. It says he's arrived. I don't see him. Hello? Auto rickshaw? Hello? Hello? I stay streets. I'm waiting for you. I'm staying on the streets. I'm a tall white man. A tall white man carry phone. Yes, I wait for you. 100 rupees. No, 200, 100. No, 78 rupee. And now he wants 200 rupees. No, thank you. So I offered him 78 rupees. He hasn't showed up. I offered him 100, a little extra. He's like 200 rupees. So, hey, how's it going? I don't even see him. I don't see his license. guys, we're having massive technical difficulties. Phone's overheating. It's 101 degrees. The phone overheated. Internet's not working good. Battery's low. So getting hit with everything here. But if we can make it to this mall, we might be all right. The street can go. Hot as a coal. As hot as a hot coal, overheated. everybody. We're having problems. The phone's overheating. Down to 20% battery. The internet's working like crap. So everything is short circuit. But we're going to a big mall, another mall, different one, the one yesterday. And maybe there we can charge up. And they got a power bank still. You need to be in an aircon environment. It's 101 degrees. The phone's overheating. So I can handle it. I actually like the heat. But the phone can't handle it right now. And the internet's working terribly. Thank you, Lifelong.
Only meter 100. Take
Send me.
no tip.
About 20 rupee change.
Okay, thank you. 20 rupees.
Okay, thank you.
One selfie.
Okay, yeah, selfie.
Shake your hand.
All right. Okay.
Thank you very
All right,
much.
thank you. Alright guys, we're at the mall here. Watch my wallet. JW Marriott's Convention Center Mall. I gotta put the phone in my pockets. We gotta get into this mall. And without getting rejected. So I'll be back in a minute. It's like a pretty nice mall. It's a big food court. A lot of these malls don't like you filming. How to go through security. You gotta go like, it's like going through airport security. You go in a mall. But we're in Aircon here. There's a big food court. It's like a very nice mall. Oh, they have cheeseburgers. Is that a real cheeseburger? Damn, they got cheeseburgers here. First time I've seen that in India. Maybe they're not real. Maybe it's just chicken. Are we back? Do you see me? You guys see me? Press 1 if you see me. We gotta get some lunch. Somebody tell me if you can hear or see me. Because I don't know. Okay, it's working? Okay, because last time the internet wasn't working and stuff. You guys thought I was gone. So I had like phone overheating and internet problems. But we're in the mall now. This mall is, hey, what's up? What's up, Pervo? This is called Pavilion Mall. So now we're on the west side of the city. They got Burger King here. Burger doesn't sound half so bad, like a real burger. But I think it's probably gonna be all chicken burgers and stuff. Yeah, but they got a Korean Whopper. It's a veg kimchi Whopper. I don't know, it might not be a real Whopper. It's like a veg Whopper. 200 rupees, $2. Yeah, my plan is to hang out in this mall a little bit, eat some food, do some, get some coffee too. I have to recharge my phone, and then maybe we can keep streaming. My energy levels are pretty good, considering I only slept 4 hours last night. Here's biryani, looks pretty good. I've been streaming since 7 in the morning, so I feel like if I got a coffee, I can stream all day. We got New York pizza, Sbarro. Yeah, kimchi veggie whopper, whatever that is. Like fake burgers. Well, maybe there's not, there's a food court that's full of people. Let's see what kind of mall this is. No sound. Yeah, I gotta be careful flipping the camera though, because I've gotten kicked out of malls in India. Like a couple times. So. Filling my face, it's like lower, so I'll do it real quick. But, yeah. So this is a mall here. But, yeah, I gotta be careful filming these malls. If I'm just holding the phone like this, it's lower profile. I gotta say, I'll tell you guys later. We got a little coffee shop here. I don't really want coffee right now. I'm getting pretty hungry. I'll get a coffee, but I need some proper food. Yeah, I mean, maybe this mall will let me film, but the fact that I'm low on battery, I need a charge, I got all these issues. I don't want to chance it right now. They got an IHOP here. Damn. We want an IHOP, but that's interesting. Let's try to get some charging going. This power bank is good, but one of the only bad flaws of it is it doesn't charge very fast. So we got to keep this power bank charged in for the next hour or two to get up. Hey, how's it going? Sorry?
Actually, sir, we all a group of college students here. My name is Ryan. What's your name?
Okay, Billy.
Nice to meet you,
Nice to meet
sir.
you.
So I'm a college student only, sir, and as an internship partner, we are trying to have some autistic kid and some special kids, sir, who
Okay.
lost sir any member of the family or just abandoned by their own parents, sir, because they are special in nature, sir. So we adopted more than 130 kids from last few years, and currently we are sending out to the medical part and mental health part for now, sir.
Okay.
Because they are still using
I'm
their
not sure,
data.
yeah.
Okay. So do you like to support any one-time contribution? There is a minimum, maximum. You can go with card, UPI, cash, whatever comes out will be appreciating. But due to the smile on your face and problem, it's a one-time donation only, not that.
I'm not sure. I don't know. Thank you. Let's see. Got some stuff across the street too. Oh, I don't know. I was like, I was trying to sell a credit card, and it was like, I don't know what he was selling. I couldn't understand him very well. But he's nice. He seemed like a nice guy. I don't want to go back through security. There's an iPhone shop, Neo, MacBook Neo, but oh, he's asking for donations. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I thought it was either that or he was trying to sign me up for a credit card, Indian credit card. Some of these guys got to work on their sales pitches, man. It's like, I don't know what's going on here. I need to learn some Marathi words, though. Apparently, hello is namastar. It's the namaste. It's namastar. It's like similar to namaste, except it's pronounced namastar. Here's a really nice cafe here. We'll eat here later, but I don't want coffee right now. I need some proper food. Probably go back downstairs and get the biryani or something. see what else is around here. You got the Food Society. Okay, we're charging. We're back up to 20%, so that's good. Jai Maharashtra. It's Marathi for bye. Jai Maharashtra. Puchar is from Bangalore. What do they speak in Bangalore? That's a whole nother province. Or is he from Kerala? I don't remember. There's another place. We're in a mall. When I had that haircut, my phone was down to like running out of battery. I tried plugging in the power bank, then my phone overheated. So my phone overheated because it's 101 degrees. And then the internet was working really bad. So I figured if we come to this mall, everything will straighten itself out. And so far it has. But the only problem with the mall is we got to be careful filming. I'm not get kicked out of here. Because if I'm kicked out, I gotta go back on the streets and my phone's gonna overheat again. Looks like there's some restaurants upstairs. Is that a restaurant? That's a toy shop. Wonder Chef. There's a food court. There's this place, Chayos. I think it's like a tea shop. Chayos. They got sandwiches. Tea, like Indian food. They got filter coffee and black coffee. Pizzeria upstairs, Oliver's Pizzeria. This is like, both malls I've been to are somewhat high end. Not like super, super high end, but, you know, moderately decent mall. I could go for some pasta at the pizzeria if they got some good pasta. Chayos is pretty nice. I come back here for coffee. I gotta get a hotel booked. There were some like pretty good hotels that old neighborhood I was in. I could have just stayed around there. But I wanted to come over to this neighborhood because I might be going to the nightclub Saturday nights. There's a big nightclub with 8,000 reviews on the west side of the city. Do a quick look out of the mall here. I'll tell you why I want to go to the nightclub. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why in a minute. I'm sitting down, eating. So I have to probably get some rest, and we'll go stream. Maybe I'll just keep the stream going for like 20 hours today. I'll get a room. I'll take some nap, get a shower, do my laundry. I'll go back out to the nightclub later on tonight. I want to go to the nightclub because the women in this town are fire, man. Like they're dressed normally, and I've just seen so many like they're fire. I want to see what's going on at that nightclub. If I can maybe like see what's going on in there, maybe dance. I mean, they've actually been pretty fire everywhere I go. But like Delhi was pretty good. Rajasthan was good, but it's really conservative and traditional, and they're all covered up and stuff. But here, it's like they're fire and they're normal. There's the pizzeria, so and it's Saturday nights. I got a thing for like real brown skin or even dark brown skin women, and like I said, man, they're all over here like fire, man. Like those are some of my favorite Thai women, like the dark skin ones. So I just want to see, maybe, you know, they're friendly, we can dance, maybe buy them a drink, see what's going on in that big nightclub. Okay, we got pizzeria here, but it's very full of people. Pretty full. They don't have that many restaurants here. They got a few. You gotta go back down and, yeah, there's like a line of 50 people in this restaurant. Yeah. So the pizzeria is like maxed out, and there's another restaurant where it's a Thai place, but there's a line of like 50 people. So I think we gotta go back down to the food court. That's the plan. Or eat at Chios. Yeah, I'm a low status dude. Like, you see these are weddings. You gotta be able to pay for this stuff. $1,000 weddings. Expected to be like high income dude. If you're a broke foreigner, you're like low. Probably pretty low status. But I really know nothing about Indian like culture, you know, about dating and stuff. But I have seen in this city alone, I've seen a few foreign men with local women. So I've only been in the city a couple days. So maybe it's possible. Here's a bookstore. My husband's wife. My husband's wife, that doesn't even make sense. These English books? Yeah, it's all in English. Jinko. They probably got Hindi books too. What is that? Is that like an app? If they got that, I might get an Airbnb, and yeah, get on that, man. And I'll work out. I'll be looking good. I might get an apartment or something. If they got like the last picks their dinner companions. So women would just like pick me to go on dinner, take them to dinner. And we could probably stream that too. That'd be amazing. Be good content. Maybe dating, which I want to do. We could live here cheap, get an apartment for $200 a month or something. I mean, we eat a lot of mangoes. Oh my God. Did you see that guy that was really jacked at they gave me the lemon juice? Oh, I've never heard of it. Let's go back downstairs here. Let's go to the food court. Yeah, you don't have a locked fire escape. That was some BS, wasn't it? Is anybody else outraged? Like, I told them 2 times. I told them the first day I was there. Like, what's the deal with the fire escape, man? And then I told him again today when I checked out. There's a different guy there. Okay, we're back at the food court. Okay, perfect, man. Yeah, you guys, you Indians helped me out. I appreciate it. I mean, I'm like, actually, these seem like very lovely women, but you know, I'm not like, I'm not going to be, you know, I'll be a gentleman about things, you know, but I am a single man surrounded by beautiful women all the time. I didn't know they had dating apps here. I'll probably be like one of the few foreigners on it in this city. Okay, let's get the biryani here. I always like a good biryani. They got any lemon sodas? I like a lemon soda with biryani. Lemon soda got all of a sudden hard to find. Maybe they don't have that in this city too much. They got South Indian food too. Chat Bazaar. Okay, we got Subway, Burger King, Tangelo, Pizza Hut. We got PGH Express. I don't know what might be South Indian food. We got Pure Veg, Chat Bazaar. Biryani, 2 biryani places. Three biryani places. We got Chinese noodle soup. We got South Indian again. We got, I don't know what, KFC, good flipping burgers. Let's check this burger place out. It might be like real burgers. I don't know if I would eat a cheeseburger in India. It feels sacrilegious. Yeah, it looks like they have actually real cheeseburgers. Oh no, it's like chicken, but it's made to look like a burger. It's like dark colored. So yeah, they don't have burgers. It's just like chicken and fish and stuff. Yeah, it's all chicken. I like a good chicken burger, but you know, they have like a burger that looks like beef because it's like darkened chicken, but it wasn't actually beef. That's fine. I mean, I don't want to eat beef in India. I was just curious they had it. Cows are like sacred. Eating a cow is like an abomination. It's like Muslims don't do it either. The Muslims might eat beef in other countries. I don't think they know if they do or don't, but they don't eat them here. Oh, they got lime soda here. Awesome.
एक और प्लेट
I'm gonna get the veg biryani rice dish. Got chicken biryani too. Yeah, you won't be able to find it. If you want it, if you like beef that much, I know you're from Australia, so you might really like it. English people like beef too. You won't be able to find it here, man. It doesn't exist unless you like, you know, turn into some kind of butcher or something. That ain't gonna go very good. You start stealing cows and oh yeah, good luck, man. You get milk here though. Plenty of milk and yogurt. Butter. Oh, Brazilian food, Digi. He says, let me know if you want to eat Brazilian food, steaks and stuff. I will pay. Wow, Digi, thank you. He's saying they got Brazilian steakhouse here. Oh, maybe they do, man. Maybe they do have some of that stuff. It's like a high-end place. Oh, thank you, Digi. That's a possibility, man. I got to get a hotel and get cleaned up and everything. But, it's in Corrigan Park where it was before. Okay. Yeah, I walked through that area. We got a lot of people from Pune here in the chats. It's a popular city. Hello, can I have a veg biryani?
Yes.
And lemon soda?
Sorry?
Lemon soda?
No, sir.
Oh, I don't have?
Lemon iced tea.
Okay, yeah, lemon iced tea.
One lemon iced tea, one veg biryani. 380.
Yeah, iced tea, vegetable biryani, guys.
10 minutes.
10 minutes, okay, thank you. I gotta wait 10 minutes, sorry. Yeah, lime soda is not real common here. They had lime soda on the menu, but they were sold. Maybe they don't have it right now. Lemon iced tea sounds really good. Anyways, how's that? I mean, I'm like you guys. I like beef as well. I mean, if I ever get back to Argentina or Brazil, both very good for that. I heard the economy in Argentina is booming. They were saying a few years ago the new president was going to be bad, and there was a little bit of difficulty, the first 6 months, first year. But the economy is like all those decades of bad growth. It's all like getting reversed. The economy is skyrocketing. The thing about Argentina is not only do they have a lot of land, resources, and one of the greatest agricultural countries, they have one of the greatest cities in the world, like an actual big walkable city and stuff. So it's just decades of mismanagement. Now they got a anarcho-capitalist president the last few years. They're doing amazing. I'd like to go to that country before it gets too expensive. If it gets too rich, it's going to be like Europe. It's still somewhat cheap right now. Yeah, Venezuela could be another good one. Brazil really hates America right now. Argentina doesn't, but Brazil does. So they got pretty left. They got some real radical woke left people running stuff. And Colombia and Brazil really kind of hate America. Yes. Food's coming, he said, in 10 minutes. Waiting for my food. They're real busy.
For example, ये एक बनाने वाला है, स्ट्रॉ बनाने वाला है, बट खरीदने वाला वाडिश्वर है.
Why are you putting a Punchar in timeout?
सप्लाई चेन उसी को बोलते
Do anything wrong?
कि एक अलग-अलग वायर है.
It's not true, keep it real.
रॉ मटेरियल से मैन्युफैक्चरर वहाँ पे सप्लाई चेन डिफरेंट है. OEM से B2B वो सप्लाई चेन डिफरेंट है.
Oh, they found oil off of Falkland Islands? If it's a significant amount, Argentina might want that. The UK is kind of a target right now. Like Putin had ships outside in the UK waters. maybe he was trolling the UK, but they're losing a lot of credibility and respect on the international stage.
जो OEM से ये है ना, OEM जैसे खरीद रहा है, OEM उस कैटेगरी, OEM सप्लायर। जस्ट बिकॉज अगर रॉ मटेरियल में जाओगे ना, उसका एक फिक्स रेट है, वो तो इतना ही बताएगा, नहीं इतना है, ये खाली इतना डिफरेंस होगा, ये 100 में बेचेगा, वो 102 में और वो 105 में, इतना ही फर्क है, और क्वालिटी में डिफरेंस नहीं। एक्चुअली जो है वो यहाँ पे जो प्रोडक्ट बाई करेगा।
Yeah, I heard about Guyana. Guyana's like Guyana's income has went sixfold in like 5 years. They're getting rich overnight in Guyana.
OEM है वो, रॉ मटेरियल खरीदेगा ना। नहीं, OEM क्या करता है? अगर सपोज महिंद्रा का मैं एक एग्जांपल है।
Dave, among the like kind of the establishment left crowd, who are yes, America's losing respect.
खरीद ले रहा है 200 में।
Among everybody else, they're not.
ताकि वो सामने वाले को उतने में बेचे। जब जनरेटर कोई कंस्ट्रक्शन वाला खरीदेगा, फॉर एग्जांपल इनकी कंस्ट्रक्शन कंपनी इन्होंने ले लिया एक साइड पे लगाने के लिए, जब ये मेंटेनेंस पाएगा ना, तो वो 1700 रुपये में बेचेगा ही। तो इसलिए कह रहा हूँ कि उस एंड में ज़्यादा यूज होगा। ठीक है, और करते हैं अपन OEM को OEM, पहले ये अगर साइड हो जाए ना, फिर बाद में इस साइड में आएंगे।
My food's coming.
म्हणजे याच्यावरती आणखी थोडं लिंकमध्ये हे केलं ना तर कळेल, कारण याच्यावरती जेवढं काम करू ना तेवढं जास्त एक्सप्लोर होणार, कारण ते एका समोरच नाही होणार की हां असं आहे, आणखी त्याला जास्त एक्सप्लोर करू, तुमची साईड कळाली
I warned you guys about Tucker Carlson like 2 years ago. I said he's not like to be trusted. Way before all this outrage and this, he's a rogue. I heard things about him 26 years ago in DC. He was on PBS or something. He was a journalist. I heard gossip in Washington DC way back then. Because he was one of these guys who, we were libertarians, and we were like committed. He was one of these guys who would like use the libertarians, you know. But he was out, he had an agenda, he was out for himself. I don't know. I liked him on Fox. I give him credit, he was entertaining on Fox, but I don't even watch his videos or anything. I don't follow him. He's just one commentator now, one random dude. He's got a following, yeah, but a lot of people are following. But he was pretty good on Fox. He was, he was a good speaker. He made a lot of good points. He used to be on PBS. That's like that time I was in DC. Maybe he was on PBS or something. I don't know. But I just remember I heard people like talking about him. And that just stuck with me. 26 years later. Next thing you know, he's like the biggest guy on Fox, the biggest journalist. Like, oh shit. Now he's like a big controversial figure. Well, he was DC all of his life. He was born in DC. That might be mine. I'm not saying he's a bad guy or anything. I'm just saying I'm not a huge fan. got some got some biryani. It's served with yogurt. Oh, I can get my garlic. I don't know if I want to take it out of the backpack and start crushing it. I think the garlic works, man. My problems are gone. My digestive issues. No fatigue today. I only have 1 cup of coffee.
यहाँ पे
Biryani.
ऐसे देखे आज भी मैं उस बंदे से फॉलो कर रहा हूँ जिसको 1.5 साल पहले कनेक्ट किया आज भी फॉलो चल रहा है और
I think what they were saying about Tucker was like he's a guy who he'll like team up with libertarians and go to conferences and like masquerade a little bit as them, but he's not like libertarian at all, not even close. So he's like an interloper. I guess what something like that. I don't remember, but he just kind of uses them for his own ends. It's like he was using Trump and MAGA. You know, he was using Trump and MAGA. So the guy is just all over the place. I never said Trump was libertarian.
बहुत बार लगता है किन लोगों से डील कर रहा हूँ जिनको मैं तो जानता था किससे डील करना है मैं तो था ही लेकिन जो नहीं जानता है वो आता है ना तब मुझे बड़ा लगता है चलो मेरे के बाद
Trump is just Trump. What I said about Tucker, though, was like he was using the libertarians, or even masquerade as an interloper.
भाग नहीं जाना चाहिए बस रहना चाहिए हमारी जरूरत है
Yeah, tell them sneaky. Tell them to agree, or they're gonna get timed out, man. Tell them that.
Old habits are so deeply entrenched.
This is good.
तोड़ना पड़ता है अभी मैंने किसी को बनाना होता है पहले तोड़ता है पहले तोड़ते हैं फिर नए तरीके से उसको बनाते हैं
Hey, Crazy Money with the $2. Crazy Money dollars. Thank you, man. Thank you, Crazy Money. Thank you, Crazy Money. Yeah, Crazy Money is he's the man. He's really helping out Kelly Caldwell. I think Kelly was close to throwing in the towel on YouTube, but Crazy Money is really helped keep him in the game recently. It's good, man. You squeeze some lemon on it. It's got like vegetables baked in, where you get chicken too, chicken biryani. It's got all kinds of spices and vegetables, and then you get a little yogurt. You get some pink onion, purple onion. Really, really delicious meal. That's what I was eating a lot in Hyderabad. Let me mod up Crazy Money, because he's like the protector of Kelly Caldwell. Crazy Money, I'll mod you up, dude. Somebody talks smack about Kelly, feel free to time him out, man. Big ups Crazy Money.
20 फीट हुआ मतलब नहीं वैल्यू भी कम है वैल्यू भी कम तो बाईबैक दूसरे लोग बाईबैक ये सारी जिसको बताते हैं आपका चीज़ क्या है तो होता क्या है कि इट बिकम्स
What have I eaten today? I've only eaten 6 mangoes and a coffee. So needed some food. I mean, the 6 mangoes were good. I've been running on that all day, mangoes and sugar. But it's nice to eat this. This is really good biryani for a fast food place. I see why they're getting a lot of business. Growler says Pattaya is awesome at the moment.
I guess your impression will also be right.
Probably because it's low season and nobody can go there. It's difficult for people to fly there right now. Yeah, they were awesome. I think this problem I'm having is going away. The pomegranate, the garlic, the excessive garlic I ate, the raw garlic. I think my digestive issues are going away. No fatigue today.
In a way,
फूड कोर्ट नीचे पवेलियन में आ गए पवेलियन में नीचे फूड कोर्ट है वहाँ पे आओ और KFC के सामने बैठा
Keep it real. You never heard of Kelly Caldwell? He's been in the Thai genre for some years. Do you know Barry the Boss? He was friends with Barry the Boss. Just search Kelly Caldwell. It's a man, not a woman. He's a man, lives in Washington, D.C., live streamer. Caldwell's claim to fame is the reason he's a good live streamer is he talks to his chat and pays attention to all his messages and talks to everybody. I don't do that. Sometimes I do it, but he'll do that for 3-4 hours straight, talking to everybody. But he gives everybody attention and respect, unless you're disrespectful to him. He doesn't do Thailand vlogs, but many people in the Thailand genre hang out in his chat. And he has a wife from the Philippines. You ever heard that guy called Capio? Capio super chatted. Just all those guys are in his chat all the time. Skinny's dog says, I like that you ignore 80% of the chat. Well, if you're just focused on the chat all the time, and you don't have a huge channel where you get tons of messages, you can address each and every message. But if you get a lot of messages, it's just sitting here all day addressing the messages, you know. But I'm also walking around, not even paying attention a lot of times to the chat. Another claim to fame is he knows magical dwarfs from Cebu, and he knows the Oracle of Cebu. So he doesn't travel much, but when he does travel, he makes some big time connections. That's for his own words. He wants to come to India too because he says there's a lot of magical things here.
चाय तो मैंने कम कर दिया है यहाँ जो कल चाय पिलाए आई थिंक ऑलमोस्ट
How do I feel today? I feel pretty good. I feel like a big recovery today. I don't know if I'm completely out of the woods, but it's feeling pretty good.
अच्छा पर तुमने कैंसिल कर दिया प्रोजेक्ट बनाना है प्रोजेक्ट के अंदर प्रोजेक्ट तो आइए कंपनी का कोई फायदा नहीं है दोनों ही आपके अभी नॉन प्रोजेक्ट साथ में रुके
Yeah, me and Kelly have always been friends. We've always got along. He's respected me. I've respected him. So he's always been very nice to me. I joke a little bit, but about the magical dwarves. But he does claim that it did happen. So you have to ask him about that, I guess.
उसका टीम में है कोई करने वाला
नहीं उसका नहीं
It's spicy. It's not too spicy, a little bit, but it is really really nice vegetarian biryani. Now for like a whole year, I didn't know who Kelly Caldwell was myself. He would come into my chat, and he kept saying, like, if I was in like England, for example, he kept saying, "I shared you in my community center." I thought he was like in an actual real life community. He kept sharing me into his like community. I didn't know he was talking about like the posts, the community posts. And eventually, I don't know, like with Barry the Boss or something, I got wind of who he was a streamer. So I started watching him. I liked him, and I went to some of his panels. And there was this guy called Nitro Freak who was also interesting. It was Keith Jenkins, Nitro Freak, and Kelly Caldwell. They were like the new kids on the block of the Thai genre. But Nitro Freak is not really around anymore, and I don't think Keith Jenkins streams anymore either, or he doesn't stream much. So it's just Kelly now. But Keith's still around. He super chats once in a while. He sent me some super chats. Every once in a while he'll pop in. But I don't know what happened to Nitro Freak. I guess he had a heart attack or something last year. So he hasn't come back to YouTube, but he was really into YouTube, so it must have been very serious. So hopefully he can come back to YouTube, because if he doesn't, that means he's like incapacitated. But, I don't know what happened to Nitro Freak. Hope he's doing good, and hope he's recovering. It was like 6 months ago or a year ago he had a heart attack. So I don't know. Kelly doesn't talk much about it, even though Kelly was tight. So I should ask Kelly what's going on with. Maybe he doesn't want to talk about it at a public forum. But Keith Jenkins was known too for like dropping huge super chats on people.
ट्राई करो वो पावर जी का है वो उसका वाला है ना ये बड़ा खाओ बड़ा ये बड़ा है बॉम्बे में गोले वाले मिलेंगे आपको
Yeah, he talks about all kinds of stuff. You might like him, you might not. You know, check him out. He is looking to grow his channel. He's thinking about coming to India in the future. Do I like pork or chicken satay? Probably pork. That's one advantage where pork has a bit of an advantage. But they don't have pork here in India either, which pork isn't really a meat you should eat because it's full of parasites. That's why a lot of cultures don't eat pork. I think there's other reasons too that people don't eat pork. But I do like pork. I mean, some incarnations of it. Yeah, I don't eat a lot of meat in India. Once in a while, I get a chicken tandoori. It's all veg all the time. Bread, fruit, rice, some yogurt. I have a long hair, am I right? Can't see it. Guy missed a spot. Wow, Purvo, that's a hell of a compliment. You like the live streams, huh? It's not my most exciting live stream, but oh, nice, keep it real. Yeah, he met him in 2011, awesome. He's a nice guy. Retired, there's always an option. Vincent Submarine says he used to backpack in India. I never eaten any meat in India. I've never been sick in India. Yeah, meat's something that can make you sick. I think more than most types of food. He had a double sausage muffin and 2 hash browns. Is that from McDonald's, Dr. House? Sounds good. I used to like the sausage muffins too from McDonald's. Just a straight sausage muffin, no cheese, no egg on it. Just the muffin and the cheese and the sausage. Sausage. Oh yeah. In Naklu, huh? That was when he was probably living in Pattaya. He lived in Pattaya for like 6 months. And he didn't like it that much, he said in his videos. I watched a lot of his videos too. He was living in Pattaya for a while. Mostly he was either like in upcountry, like Chiang Mai type places, or he was by Cham and stuff. like Sham on the West Coast.
ना फ्लाइट में जाने से पहले 2 घंटे पहले आप जब निकल रहे हो तब देखो रात में कहीं से उठा दो खत्म भी फिनिश कर जल्दी मतलब वो हमारा टारगेट हम काटने की इसलिए कॉलिंग में 4 पाव ले सकते हैं एक लाख के पाव जैसे शुरू है एक में 2 ले मेरे नाम में वाइट का 2 बना वाइट का 2 पे जो आते तो 2 लोग आते फायदे दे आओ ना बड़ा
Oh, yeah, the egg is pretty good. I don't like the. I mean, the cheese can be pretty good on it too, but it's pretty good just straight up sausage biscuit. The egg I don't like at all on the sausage biscuit, so the cheese is optional. I don't like McDonald's eggs. Never liked them. Yeah, Scott Malone's still streaming. I was in his mall. I was staying in a hotel by his mall where he goes every day and streams. I was actually in the mall at the same time. I didn't bother him. I don't think he likes me because I was going to send him a super chat. I was banned, like preemptively banned. So I didn't bother him at his live stream mall. I didn't stream snipe him. I have respect for my elders and a guy who's been around a lot longer than me on YouTube. So, if I thought he would have liked to see me, I would have stream sniped him. But if I thought he didn't want to see me or interrupt his stream, I would have stream sniped him. That's how I felt. Yeah, Scott. I remember seeing. I don't know which one I saw first, Scott Malone or IRL the Cheap JC, but that was the early days of YouTube. They were like the only Thai bloggers. I came across them somehow, and Scott had a thing called the Chowderhead series. He would like read letters from subscribers. You'll call him a Chowderhead. Scott was into photography. He took a picture of there was this elephant man roaming around Phnom Penh. I saw him once. He actually looked like an elephant. He had a nose, and I that was like a long time ago. I didn't take a picture of him, but Scott had a picture of the guy on the street, almost like Ganesh, you know. If he was in India, he probably would have been worshipped or something. But Cambodia, I think they're into that too, like Ganesh. I know Thailand is. He was like a real life elephant man. Yeah, I haven't eaten KFC in years. I don't know. I don't even know what they got. I don't really touch American fast food. Here it is pretty cheap, but it's such a ripoff in Thailand. You know, I was in the airport in Chiang Mai and I was starving. I hadn't eaten all day. I was like, each day because I was in the 6-pack challenge. I was undernourished. But I had to go catch my flights, and this mall is really crowded. I had to go catch my flights, and I was like just hungry. I had to eat something. I was gonna eat Burger King or a Subway. That's all they had there. And the Burger King, they wanted like 700 baht for just like a Whopper. I was gonna get a Whopper even though I was trying to be vegan. It's like, I'm screwed. I'm gonna get a Whopper. I was willing to pay about 400 baht, which is $13. It was like 700 baht. It's just like it's an extortion racket. So I didn't eat that. I went to Subway. It was like 500 rupees for like the worst sub I ever had, or 500 baht for about $15. And the Subway sandwich was terrible. It was like stale bread. I kind of like despise those chains anymore. And maybe they're pretty good here in India, but the way they like rip off tourists and foreigners in Thailand, like an extortion racket, it's just the product's not even very good. There was a time in America, I remember, that fast food was cheap, and it was cheap and it was tasty. You go to Wendy's, Burger King, you spend $4 or $5. I used to do it in high school. I would stop at a McDonald's or Burger King, spend like $4. I get a big chicken sandwich, fries, and a Coke. It's just turned into like a joke now. I like support. I like their product. I like their business model. I like what they're doing. So like Coca-Cola I would buy, actually. Coca-Cola is just blue chip, they're good. They're around the world, they're worldwide. They sell sugar water. But I wouldn't buy some of these other companies. Yeah, you can actually still get Taco Bell if you order the right things, kind of cheap in America. Like you can get the bean and cheese burrito. So like it used to be $1, now it's like $1.50. 2 of those is a meal. So you spend $3, it's like 800 calories, 1,000 calories. And you could just get an ice water. They give you that for free if you ask for it. But that's really the only chain you could do that. Says America got some good fast. Yeah, there is some good fast food, but it's like a smaller. It's a smaller, maybe lesser well-known chain. Like there's some really good sandwich chains, like Jimmy John's and Jersey Mike's, and not Subway, but other chains. I like Chipotle. Not everybody likes Chipotle, but I like their burritos. I'm a big fan of burritos. The burritos isn't very common in Mexico. So it's like a Tex-Mex sort of thing. Maybe they got it in the north or something, or part of the region. But Chipotle has awesome burritos. You build your own burrito, and it's not that expensive either. It's like fresh. It's like fresh products, and it's like $11. You get healthy food at $11. And we go for a coffee. We'll go back outside. Phone's up to 35%. It's only 3 o'clock, so it's still gonna be really hot outside. That's why this mall is so busy. Everybody's trying to escape the heat. Yeah, there was a time Subway was kind of good too. They had a good meatball sub and Italian BMT. They get more expensive and they got worse. But that whole situation in Chiang Mai with the Subway sandwich was like humiliating. So I was hungry. There was nothing to eat at the airport except overpriced Burger King, and like there was a punk working at the counter who was like trolling me in real life. Just some punk, and he messed up my sandwich. He didn't bag it right. I had to eat it in the airport in the seats. It was like spilling out. It was making a mess. All this mustard. He put like tons of mustard on it, so my hands were all yellow. It was like the worst sandwich I ever had. I paid like $15 for it, $400. So, and I had a situation in KFC was really bad too. It's like the people that work for these, it's like they hate the food and they don't respect the customers that pay so much money for bad food. I had something like that happen in KFC. Like the worst attitude I ever seen in my life from a Thai person. It's like I was just kind of coming in to order something. I got caught up in this this insane lady, just like yelling at me and like treating me like I was like just trying to come and order food. So I don't think I've eaten a KFC since. That was like 8 years ago. I might not eat a Subway again. It's like I guess at least Burger King and McDonald's left. As far as the international chains. But But that person don't understand is I was like really hungry. I haven't really eaten much in 2 or 3 days because I was on that 6-pack diet stuff. And a whole day I hadn't eaten, and I had to eat something. I was gonna go for the Whopper. Then I saw how crazy priced it was, 700 watts. Like I should have just went and got the Whopper, but I would have enjoyed that at least. And I got this Subway and this horrible customer service person. I'll say about the Thais, they're pretty good when they're working for themselves, like the customer service. But when they're working for somebody else, especially a chain, they get like an attitude, and they don't like you, the customer, they don't like their job. I don't know I've seen that a lot over the years. When they're working for themselves, they're happy, they're good. They're working for a small business. Working for a chain, it's like, maybe has anybody else had this experience? I have. It's like they're just going through the motions, and sometimes they just, they kind of like despise the customers and stuff. And the product, and they don't have respect for anything in that situation. Thai people can be very finicky like that. Different situations. Yeah, maybe we get some. I'm gonna get a coffee here, I guess. See, but we don't have internet in this current spot. Big problem. I was gonna sit here and stream. We got all these seats. There's no internet. Yeah, that 7-Eleven is pretty good. That I gotta say. Yeah, I've never really had 7-Eleven's pretty awesome. They're pretty good. I don't know. Yeah, it's mainly like fast food chains and maybe a few other things. I don't even eat at fast food chains very much, I don't know. It's like I had bad experiences a few times I did. I remember one of the very beautiful women I ever saw in Thailand. I was just working at a Subway once. That was just kind of a random thing. Like, that was a long time ago. I remember I just got to Pat's. Let's get an Americano. I was wished I had asked for a number or something. Let's see what we want to get. Just get a coffee. Yeah, that tiramisu looks good. I gotta watch my spending. I want to go for a tiramisu and a coffee. Let's see what's downstairs. They got an IHOP. Hi. I talked to you before. I already talked to you.
Can I just take your 20
Yeah, the internet here is not working. So you dated a Family Mart girl. Yeah, my ex-girlfriend, she worked for Family Mart for a time at Big C, San Miguel Beer Company. My best friend's girlfriend, who was a coyote dancer, who worked for, who was also friends with my girlfriend, who became friends with my girlfriend. She tried to get her to be like a coyote dancer herself. She couldn't do it. She was just too. She didn't have the mentality to do it. She wanted to make extra money. Maybe I was gone for 4 months or something, or sometimes we broke up. I wasn't in the picture. She just couldn't do it. But don't think like just because she's not working as a go-go or coyote dancer or beer bar, she's some kind of angel. My girlfriend wasn't an angel. It's just that she had a temperament. She couldn't do jobs like that, or she just wasn't part of that world. Because coyote dancer is not necessarily like a working woman. It's more of an entertainer who may or may not be on the game. Some of them are, some of them aren't. It's not like in the job description like a go-go. It's like optional. If they want to go with somebody, they can. It's up to them. But they're there just to do a job, entertain, provide like basically the staff in the bar. Like they're like basically temp workers for bars. So these bars open up in clubs and they need women in their bar, you know. So they hire this agency to bring 10 or 20 of them, like pretty hot ones too. They'll attract customers. They'll attract guys, and then the guys will attract women. And that's what they're hoping for. But usually it doesn't pan out that way. It's like an agency. It's the coyote dancers, which is all over Thailand. A lot of those women, they travel all, you know, Isa and Bangkok. Cats. I'm thinking about getting a tiramisu, man. This is let's just get something. I just need like a biscuit for my coffee. Something really small. I don't want to spend a bunch of money. Yet everything priced where it's not that cheap. Yeah, maybe you were dating my girlfriend. Keep it real. You've been going to Pattaya a long time. She worked at Family Mart. She mentioned this, this was long after we broke up. She was kind of seeing this older Australian guy. She said this is like 15 years ago. It's kind of just like friends dating a little bit. Yes, go. Can I have an Americano coffee? Americano, hot one, and one water, and one caramel top cookie. Yeah, one cookie. Yeah, we know each other for years, though. She was, one thing I liked about her, she was really straightforward. Like, she would tell you things. Most women wouldn't do. Like, she had a lot of honesty. That was after we broke up a long time ago. We were just hanging out. She was telling me some stuff. She was like 27 at that time. And, no change? No, can't pay card. This is... Yes. Let's see if this works. My credit card didn't work yesterday. Did it work? But yeah, we were just kind of hanging out on my Thailand visits. You know, she was single, I was single, hanging out for a couple days. So she was maybe, this was like 2013 or something. And so she had been like 28. She said she was dating like a 40-year-old Australian guy, but the way I was like, at that time I was like 32, you know, so I was a lot younger. And she said the way the Australian guy was like 40, and the way she described it was, hey, I've seen this like really old guy, but I like him because he's, you know, I don't know, he's like a good man or nice. I'm just kind of like dating him a little bit. Like, okay, that's cool. But I'm 44 now. Like the way she was 27, the way she was describing this Australian guy who was only 40, younger than me, it was like, man. So yeah, once you get over 40, you look at us really old. Now, you know, it just goes downhill. Yeah, maybe that was keep it real. But there was a lot of Australian guys, there's a lot of Thai girls, so it could have been anybody. I paid a credit card yesterday. The credit card didn't work for some reason, but it worked today. Poonshar says American banks have big financial issues. Oh man. A lot of, did you hear they might close the international airports? The Homeland Security of sanctuary cities, which is like New York, LA, a lot of the major ports of entry. Homeland Security is going to strip away their customs, so they won't be able to accept international planes. That means you only be able to fly into like a handful of cities in America. Like maybe Chicago. Actually, that's probably a sanctuary city too. Yeah, it's going to be very hard to maybe get in and out of America if they shut down these airports. Is this electronic? I got this thing here for my coffee. So, yeah, it could be hard to get back in America. Your girl was definitely not mine, because mine didn't like to really drink. She would have like one beer once in a while. She was not a drinker. Most of the Thai girls I always knew, they were not into drinking. A lot of them couldn't even hardly handle one beer. My girl would drink like a wine or beer once in a while, but that was it, like maybe one glass, two max, and not very much. So if your girl liked to drink, yeah, that was somebody else. But yeah, there are women who can drink a ton, like the sexy bar ladies. They get good at it, you know, like Key and Arisa. That girl I worked at the Go-Go that was hanging with Ross. She said I saw her drink a ton, like most I've ever seen a Thai lady drink. She had like four or five pitchers of beer, and she said her friend drinks even way more than her. So yeah, there are definitely some Thai women with a really strong constitution for drinking. I just didn't really know who. Some reason I just always met Thai women who didn't like to drink or couldn't drink. But I always tended to avoid drunk women anyways. I didn't like picking up drunk women, so I would avoid those types. So maybe that's why I only met women who didn't drink that much. Also, like, another reason I really didn't meet women who would like to drink is you have a bottle of water too? Another reason is I wouldn't really usually buy the women drinks in the nightclubs, so I would usually meet women in the nightclubs, like Marine Disco, Insomnia, Lucifer. They were all big back in the day. And, I would go and get one drink for myself. And a lot of times you got these tables of like 2 or 3 women hanging out, and they already got drinks usually. So one, they already have drinks. Thank you. So they already usually have drinks, and it's like, you know, we would hang out for 5-10 minutes. If we liked each other, we usually just left. It's like, yeah, sometimes I buy them one drink, but like, the woman who wanted me to buy her a lot of drink, I usually didn't hang out with those ladies. Or maybe I just left them. Because those are the women that want to drink. So they want you to buy them drinks so they can drink more. I would never buy those women drinks. So I had like a self-selecting method where I didn't pick up drunk women, and I wouldn't buy women who wanted drinks. with some exceptions. I would buy like maybe one drink. The drinks are expensive in the nightclubs. They're like $1.50 pot, like $5. So I would do a lot of my drinking on the street, walking street. I liked hanging out on walking street. It was fun. It was different back then. It's not the same now. And when I was ready to go pool or go mingle, I would maybe get one or two drinks in a couple different nightclubs. If I wanted to drink more, I would go back in the street and drink more. So I didn't spend that much money on alcohol. So there were nights though where I did like hang out a lot in nightclubs and maybe spend, did drink a lot in nightclubs. I had some amazing nights in Marine. Back when Marine was really good. They had good music. They had, it was like the heyday of electronic dance music, 2005, 2006, 2007. So there were times I'd be there like 3 hours just pounding the beers. But that's why I was a poker player. I was making good money on poker. I could afford that. When things got tighter, I had more sophisticated Cheap Charlie strategies where I would just drink on the streets and not buy so many drinks in the nightclubs. Okay, we got some kind of cookie. The cookie was 50 rupees. And we got a coffee here and water. So this was like, I don't know, what, $3 or $4? I don't know, they didn't tell me how much it was. But so when you pay credit card, they could be charging you anything. They didn't tell me. But a lot of times I would walk around those nightclubs, I would just come away empty-handed. So I was like, I had kind of, I would just like go in there and try to grab any woman. There were a lot of them, but I had to feel like she liked me, I liked her, and I had to feel like that. Sometimes I would just roam around and go a couple different nightclubs and see what I see. Sometimes I would walk away that night empty-handed, or even 2 nights in a row. But yeah, since the last few years, I don't even go to walking street or nightclubs. Well, one, I was drinking. Drinking was a big part of that. Like if I didn't drink, I was shy, and I didn't even enjoy going out at night. Drinking was a big part of that. Yeah, I would drink in moderation. I was doing that in Mexico. I would just have a couple beers and a couple mezcals. That worked 95% of the time. The problem with the 5% it didn't work. I would start binge drinking. That's the problem. That's a pretty good cookie. Hey, what's up, Susan Campbell? Yeah, I like the nightclub scene when I was drinking, though. But, the nightclub thing was big in the 90s, real big in the 90s. And the people who were a part of that, in the 2000s, too. The people who were part of that, it's like, they're older now. Like, in their 50s and stuff, 60s even. So it's just like... but they still want to like do that kind of stuff. You can still do that in Pats. There's no age limit. You can be 70 and dancing in the nightclubs. There's a nightclub in like when I was in Texas. Fort Worth, Texas. It was all like a lot of older people. It was like a nightclub full. There was like people in their 80s dancing, but it wasn't like, there was a mix. There were some younger people, like 30s and 40s. That was young for that nightclub. But it was kind of a Star Wars bar I went to with Joe, Tequila Joe. I didn't really like it that much, but I didn't like the music. They were playing like 70s disco music and stuff. Called the Pune Baking Company. Hey, what's up, Divara from Pune? Did I go to the hospital? I didn't go. I feel a lot better today. Feel a lot better. So, I don't know if I'm completely over whatever was ailing me, but I ate a bunch of garlic, raw garlic, and you had a bunch of garlic, pomegranate, and it seemed like a lot of the symptoms are gone. I left that hotel I was in. I haven't got a new hotel yet. I should probably try to do that now, maybe book a hotel. Yeah, I would like to try to do some dating though, wherever I go. I have to get online or whatever I gotta do. Actually, I could probably just go back to the nightclubs. But I am over the hill. I've been kind of like traveling and being alone too much. It's kind of nice to have some female company sometimes, you know. It's a little bit excessive with me, that especially the way I used to be. So at least before I go back to America, I got to do something. I'll put her on stream too. I'll put her on the stream. If I'm dating in Pats or something. Oh, Park SD. I'm in a different neighborhood now, Dee. So there's a lot of hotels. I'll get something. Well, a lot of the women in nightclubs, though, they just want to. It's like a one-night thing, or even short time. They just want something real quick. But sometimes you meet a special one. But I don't know. I'm getting older. I met this guy a few years ago. He was a subscriber from Holland. And he was like 47. So I was 41 or something. I was younger than him. He was like, he had a hat on because he was getting bald. But, he was like a boxer. He was like a fighter. Like a PBJ fighter. Mixed martial arts. So he was in pretty good shape. And he looked fine. He said, man, I can't, I can't meet women like I used to out here at the time. I'm just getting too old. Now that's my age now too. A lot of people said that. They got hard for it. They got older and the city got harder. But I think too, sometimes guys, they're too restrictive too. Like, if they're just looking for a particular type, they're very strict. Dang fly here, man. Can't escape the fly even in the mall. Yeah, but Pat's is a place where you can have like a like a fling. It's nothing serious though, like for a couple of weeks. There's guys that they go on holiday and they stay with the same woman for a month. There's not a lot of parts in the world where you can do that for a couple of weeks or a month. So which I'm not in a position to like marry or get in a serious relationship, so something like that might be man, there's like 2 freaking flies flying around, you know, in push car flashbacks. We're charging up the phone, we're up to 45%. Yeah, well, I heard about that scuff secret. No, but the discos are still, they'll always have been, always will be a thing. There's more discos than ever. People like to go out at night. They like to, you know, it's like, it's a rush because like, it's both for the women and the men because like, they don't know who they're going to meet. The women like to go out with their friends and you like to see the guys. And you never know who they're going to meet that night. And same with the men. So that's the best thing about Pattaya, man, is the nightclubs. Some people like the bars, the massage shops, go-go's, but for me, it was like the nightclubs are awesome. And there's as many as ever. There's more than there ever been, and you know you can go to any of them and have a great time. You never know who you're going to meet. Still pretty big. But I know the online thing is a big thing too. Hey, we got a super chat. Money. This stinky guy is childish. Yeah, I called him a big baby earlier. 2 British pounds. Oh, nightclubs close at like 4 a.m., 5 a.m., 6 a.m. Big ups money with the 2 British pounds. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, the online can be. It is in Pat's in Bangkok, what I heard. But if you go to like, or Phuket, but if you go to like, if you're in Isan and do it, there could be more, it can be a little bit different. It's a business in like Pat's. Oh yeah, that was true. Keep it real, a lot of those discos, they didn't even get going to 2. I used to sit outside Marine. Like I'd be sitting there at 1 o'clock drinking a beer, and it was always empty, and would start to fill up at 2 a.m. on the dot. People would start rushing in. But I would see like tourists, like people, like new people and stuff, they would go in to the club at like 1:30 or 1 or even midnight. Like, well, there's nobody here. They would just like turn back around and leave because they didn't know it doesn't start till like 2 in the morning. People start filling in. I would see like, you know, I'd be sitting there 30 minutes. I would see a lot of people going in and out. iBar's gotten pretty successful because they've expanded the opening hours. So they stay open late, like 6 in the morning, and they get going at like 10 and stuff. Like they get going downstairs. They get going early, like 10. I don't know, 9, 10. They were really successful extending the opening hours. It was funny, I went to an apartment building, just my last trip in Pattaya. It's an apartment building I've stayed at many times over the years. I used to kind of live there for months. And I won't say what apartment building, but the receptionist remembered me and my girlfriend from like 20 years ago. They're like, oh, hey, you know. And like, where's your girlfriend? Where's your wife? He's like, it's like, they were they were characters we remembered from like 20 years ago. They were still working there, the same place. And they see me and they're like, "Oh man, it's that guy." Guys, that guy and his girlfriend are wild people. But yeah, they remember me fondly. Good. Well, yeah, because I lived there for like 2-3 months straight. You know, my heyday in Pattaya. My girlfriend, my best friend lived there too. It's a big apartment building. But yeah, I stayed there just for a couple nights, and they remembered me. Yeah, there's actually people, like, because we kind of forget these people, but there's people that remember us. Like, they're there, they've been working there for forever, for years. It could be a motorbike. Do you remember any motorbike taxi guys? No, you forget them all. But that guy, it could be the same guy in the corner. He might have been there 20 years ago. He might remember you. We don't remember them. You know, I was amazed that the apartment building remembered me. They knew everything about me, you know. So here you are 20 years later, still coming back to Pattaya. Two has a good question. It says, CC, can you afford a girlfriend? I don't mean paying her, but even going for decent meals and having a reasonable room. Well, right now, like, if I was to do something like that in India, because the food is so cheap, the dates would be, you know, very cheap. A lot of stuff like that is very affordable. The taxis. In India, I would say yes. Now in Thailand, these women are sometimes like all over the place. Sometimes they have very high expectations. Like, they expect you to have a lot of money and spend a lot of money sometimes. Or if they see you're broke, they might sour on you. They might not want you. Like if you're living in a fan room. So Thailand is tricky, but I would say yes in like maybe, you know, South America or India. But if you meet a woman here, she's probably gonna be looking for marriage or something, you know. So maybe what you do here is, somebody said they got this dating thing. You do the dating thing, you live stream it, and then you find one that you really like. She really likes you. You might be going all in at that point. Kids, marriage, pretty soon. So that's why you want to do a lot of blind dates. Apparently there's an app for that. Yeah, when you stream all day, it drains you. It takes a lot out of you, you know. When I was a big drinker and nightclub guy, I would like party one night and then just take it easy the next day. Do a Thai massage, hang in the room, lay around, relax. Maybe do a little bit of light drinking at night. And like I would do every other day kind of thing. And then my drinking day, I would wake up, have a coffee, just kind of chill all day, you know. And then when I went out at night, I was like fresh. And I was ready to party and drink. But I stream all day for 12 hours, walking around in the heat. And then people want you to go to nightclubs and you're totally, you know, totally exhausted. Yeah, big ups, thank you for the 2 British pounds. Give you money. Moonshine says, nobody needs a broke guy across the world. Well, I don't plan on being broke forever. I plan on, you know, making some money soon, investing money, building some wealth. Yeah, I'm in the poverty bracket, man, but I've done a lot of cool things. Like, I'm amazed at myself for being in the poverty bracket. Imagine I'm investing in stocks, making $15,000 a year, and like traveling around the world. It's kind of what I've been doing the last 6 years, minus the stock part. We had that in the mix. But probably, you know, what I'll do is, I don't know. That's why I said I need to do a little dating in Thailand just for a little bit, because I'm gonna go back to America. I probably got to get a license and work for a while. I might not get the opportunity to do that until I'm like in my late 40s, because I got to build some kind of foundation in net wealth. Yeah, Barry's doing it. Okay, thank you, Devora. You said Biman Nagar. Yeah, that's where I was staying. Says make another channel, just a video a week on what you're investing in. Yeah, that could be cool. I want to make some like other channels with simple videos and stuff. I'm just not a good talker or presenter. That wasn't my forte back in the day. I had videos that were very successful that involved very little talking, and I was behind the camera. So yeah, I'm not real, but I mean, there's no reason not to do that, I guess. Tracking my financial portfolio. See what time it is. That's a pretty good cookie for 50 rupees, because everything else was 300 rupees in that place. But here's the deal. Thank you, Devora. I'm in a different part of the city now. I'm not in Biman Nagar anymore. I'm gonna get a hotel around here. But thank you for all your help, Devora. Thank you for all your help. I'll find something on my own. Thank you, Devora. You've been very helpful. But if I do go out tonight, so I want to go out because it's probably my last. I'll probably have a couple more nights in Pune, and tonight's Saturday night, so I want to kind of go out and see what's going on. But what I could do is rest for a while in my hotel room, get a shower. I can even keep the stream going. I'll just lay back, take a nap, sleep stream, keep things going. If I go out tonight, or just start a new stream later. Yeah, the problem is Pats too, though. The potato, once you get into that lifestyle, it can be intoxicating, and you don't want to leave. Like you might meet like 2 or 3 fine. You know, it's hard to do. It doesn't happen so much nowadays, but you could. I mean, this could happen. You know, especially if it's the real low season. This out. You know, you could meet 2 or 3 like gigs, G-I-K, not the D word, the G word. Where like, wow, you're having a great time. And you're just like, every day is just like, you know, you're having an awesome time and you don't want to leave. I guess if that did happen to me, I would be having, I would just be making some good content. I'd be like Brandon James or Tequila Joe. And my audience would probably like that. You know, most of my audience, they're still like Pattaya viewers. Like the channels they watch the most are Pattaya videos. So years of streaming around the world haven't really changed my audience. It's mostly a Pattaya audience, with a little bit, you know, random people from elsewhere. lot of emails here. I'll check the emails later. They sent me an email. I'm gonna look for hotels right now. Pune's a pretty nice city, man. I kind of see it, even the center of the old part looks pretty cool. It's kind of spread out though. It's a big city. Very big and spread out. It don't look like there's any cheap apartments around here. Gotta go somewhere else. Where's that nightclub? That nightclub's far, man. This city is like so big and spread out because there's so much green space and stuff. So if you look at this city, it's like we're here. You see all this green space and stuff? You know, all these things. So it kind of like scatters the city in so many different directions. That's where I was staying, around here. Now I'm way over here. That's where I got the haircut, around there somewhere. This is to the south. There's mountains there. This is to the west. That nightclub is like way over here to the west, like 10 miles away. Like, this is a massive city spread out. So we might have to get something by that nightclub, which is, we have to take another tuk-tuk. Let me see how far it is. That nightclub is 6 miles away from my current location. I'm already in the west side of the city. The thing is, the population density of the city is not like super high like Mumbai and stuff in Delhi. So it's big, but it's also sprawl, you know. Oh, here's a spa, really good ratings. Injury Spa, 4.8 out of 5. Looks like a pretty nice spa. We gotta look for a hotel. The name of the club is called Public. So what do you think of this, Punchar? This is the nightclub I want to go to. It's called Public. So there were some nightclubs by my neighborhood too. Dang it. By the airport, but now I'm in the west. So this has like 9,000 reviews, man. That's crazy. Oh, it closes at 1:30? That's kind of early. So there's a dance floor, there's like seating area, the people's place. This is the big nightclub, I guess. Doesn't look that great, to be honest. Are these real reviews? Looks more like a restaurant. If it has that many reviews, it should have like a 1 star disappointing. Abhit Jadvav. Got an amazing night in Public. They're talking about food and stuff. This isn't much of a nightclub. There's Adriza Chakraborty. Sorry, my fingernail's a little dirty, guys. I go around all day. Dang, she has 4,000 contributions. I want to see her picture, man. I don't care about this stuff. See how many guy reviews we have and how many female reviews. I came here with my friends. The service is incredible. I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm gonna have a good time here. Maybe go for the hell of it. Yeah, the name of the city is called Pimpli. The city is called Pimpli Nagar. Pimpli Chinchwad, very weird name. It's called Pimpli Chinchwad. So I think right now we're in Pimpli Chinchwad. It's the western part of Pune. Yeah, I don't know that my claws usually because like I take showers, my hands and nails are clean, and they're clean through the rest of the day. So my next shower, like my nails get clean when I shower. But India, it's like they get dirty really fast. I think from all the dust and stuff, and it's just the streets walking around because they're clean after I shower. So I don't know what's going on when my nails are getting so dirty so fast, but. I think it's an India problem. Normally I didn't have this problem before. Pimpli Chinchwad, yeah. It's a giant city, like a twin city of Pune. We might be in Pimpli right now. Pimpli and Pune. No, we're that's where that nightclub is. I'm in Pimpli Chinchwad now. You got like eastern Pune, central Pune, and now you got the west side of the city, which is Pimpli Chinchwad. That's where I'm probably gonna stay for a hotel. But I don't know, maybe that nightclub is... There were nightclubs by the airport in Viman Nagar. So maybe that nightclub is nothing great. They do have a dance floor, though, and a DJ. So maybe they really, it is good. I don't know. Yeah, I think sometimes they fake the reviews and stuff. They put lots of reviews. Yeah, this is a very western city, man. Especially compared to Rajasthan. Rajasthan is, very intense. Hyderabad was like, it had a little bit of like this aspect, but not as... Hyderabad was a little more local. This is even more than Delhi. This is like the most western city I've seen in India. Like, I haven't seen that many women in saris all over Rajasthan. All the women are in saris, or they're in these like saris, like the traditional women's style of dressing. The only women in saris out here are like the really poor women on the streets. It's just sad to say, but probably if you go in the country, it changes. It's more traditional. But yeah, Rajasthan, there are like 70% of women are saris. Like, not that many Western-looking women. I think it's all like the culture. It's like the men are a lot more
You know, it's just the traditional culture is a lot stronger in Rajasthan. So like the it's not even their Islam. There's like they're Hindi women, but the men don't want their women to dress. It's like really frowned on. Other women will frown on them. Their men will frown on them. They can't dress like Western style in Rajasthan. You do see some here and there, but try Bumble and Hinge. All right, I'll check it out. I gotta write this down. If I could find a really good and cheap hotel, I'd stay here for a couple weeks. Like $13 a night, decent quality. I don't want to spend too much more than that. Delhi is good too. Delhi's a good place. Is the app going to be all in Hindi? Because I'm in India. Won't be able to read or understand any of it. I think these apps are going to be all in Hindi or all in like a alien language and writing. Oh, it's all going to be in English? Okay. Like the train app is all in Hindi and stuff. Like some of the useful travel apps are not good for foreign travelers. Every part WW does. I'll pass Stinky. You don't have to donate me 100K. Hey, what's up, Nigel? You guys want to see a really hot Indian woman? There's this social media lady I was just watching on YouTube. But she's kind of typical. You guys will love her, man. I'll show you. See if I can find the channel. Small channel. Go to your what you've watched recently. That's how you can find videos maybe you're not subscribed to. You go to history. Now I gotta find the lady's channel. Here it is. So this lady here. So this is an example of a pretty hot Indian woman. All right, and there's ladies like this a dime a dozen. Different types, different looks. She's talking about some dude on Twitter looks like a serial killer. So there's a lot of beautiful women in India. She's called That One Brown Girl.
She is Indian, dude. Her videos are about India. She's from like Mumbai or something. She's a small channel. She got a video that says India travel influencers need to stop. She's about India, but she's living in Seoul or something, Korea right now. Okay, as Punchar says she's not Indian. Well, I thought she's saying, I watched a couple of videos, she was saying she was Indian or something. She's like representing India. Nigel says he's not interested in women anymore. That's cool. This cookie's really nice, Nigel. Hey Stingy, I'll pass, man. Yeah, thanks for the offer. I'll pass though. Hey, Thailand Discovery with the 2 Aussies. Thank you. Thank you, Thailand Discovery. Culture, thanks, my G. Thank you very much. Thank you, Thailand Discovery. I just had a bunch of women circle me there. Just holding the phone. Dark Horse says, please accept Stinky's offer. Nigel says, damn, I don't normally feel jealous, but Charlie, I love India. Oh, good, man. Yeah, India's all right. I mean, it's good. It's different. Like, if you want to travel around a country, you know, some people just want to go somewhere and stay in one place. That's fine. You know, you go to Da Nang, go to Bali. But if you just want to explore, India's a great country for that. Just go from city to city, different experiences, different places. So, yeah, go out and explore, man. Purva says, come to Mumbai. I can't make any promises, you know. I mean, I always just travel spur of the moment. One moment, I might wake up and decide to go back to Thailand. Next moment, I might go to Goa. So just right now, I'm okay here in Pune. But I have to find a hotel though. A lot right now hinges on my hotel room. If I can't find a decent hotel room for a good price, I might just bail from the city soon. I'm not in a rush to leave though. TV says Pimpy Chinchawad is far. Yeah, maybe it is kind of far. But I've kind of made my way over in that direction. I'm almost halfway there. But apparently they have a bullet train between Pune and Mumbai. It's like 3 hours. And they're building a bullet train north from Mumbai to Ahmedabad, which is pretty far distance. So they're turning Mumbai into like a big hub because it already has like a great airport. The thing with Mumbai though is like they don't have a lot of real estate, a lot of space to expand. I think that's why Pune is doing so good, because a lot of factories and stuff offices are being built here. They can't afford to locate in Mumbai. Mumbai is like geographically constrained, you know. But Divya, I'm not in Viman Nagar anymore. I'm in another part of the city. I checked out of the hotel and left that area. I walked to what's the name of that city? I don't know. I walked like 2-3 miles, and I took a couple of tuk-tuks, walked some more, took another long tuk-tuk ride. So I've been working my way west today. I'm almost by Prempeh. Getting close to Prempeh. Maybe I'll splurge and get a hotel for like $25 a night. But I've been spending a lot of money the last week. I can't go too crazy. That hotel I was in, the Fire Trap Hotel, was $14 a night. That was pretty good. I mean, a decent price for the city. It was a good neighborhood too. I would have stayed there if it wasn't for the Fire Trap, man. Today's a weekend too, Saturday. The prices could be up today. You guys want to see some more Indian hot women? I'll show you on YouTube. I go to my history. Well, forget, you guys can do your own searches. Uchar says they have armpit hair, or Thailand Discovery does. Well, I don't care about that if they do. It's not a deal breaker for me. I big up Thailand Discovery, man. Thanks to the super chat. Bjorn says, does man hold man hand? Sometimes, yeah. I think it's like a friendship thing, you know? It's just like a bonding friendship thing. I will say, you know, like you meet a lot of dudes out here in the streets and streaming, wandering around, and a lot of times you just like, you know, you just ask where you're from, but you meet some really solid dudes out here, like that guy that works out. Like he worked out, he was very nice. He got me free drinks, free lemon. Like I didn't ask for it. He just saw as a foreigner, and that guy was like a boss, man. He was a cool dude. And that guy that sold me the green Onyx in Jaipur, that guy, just had really good vibes about that guy. Like, he was really, really solid guy. Just sitting chatting with him, and you meet some really good dudes out here who can become like your friends, you know. It's hard to like meet like friends among the locals in a lot of other countries. They don't want anything to do with foreigners. You know, I hate to say it, but you know, Japanese guys, Thai guys, they want nothing to do with foreigners, you know, unless you're dating them. which we don't want to do, obviously. But it's just like male friendship and bonding. It's you don't find that a lot of countries, unless it's with another foreigner. Like, I know everybody just cares about women. It's a big thing. But you trust me, especially living overseas, you need some male friendship and bonding too. It's not just all about women all the time. You know, people you hang out with, you male bonding. So people who haven't really lived the expat lifestyle will say like they don't care about that stuff. All they care about is, you know, whatever they're doing, and they care about women. But yeah, that's a big thing. But over time, you'll you know, you need that companionship. Punchar says a tiny 300 square foot condo can cost upward of 10 million US dollars. This is Palladium Mall. It's by the JW Marriott. See what kind of hotels. I still haven't got a hotel yet. I need to book a hotel, man. Don't look like there's that many hotels. Also, here's something here. Yeah, if you book one of these hotels, there's on Agoda, there's a chance they might not even allow you because they don't take foreigners. This hotel is pretty cheap. Let's see here. The staff here is extremely uncooperative and rude. They have no sense how to speak to guests. The rooms are in horrible condition. I booked this hotel online. When I reached, they start asking for extra money. When I denied, they misbehaved. It's like pretty bad reviews. Jeez. Totally disappointed. Rooms on site is not matching. Very low quality, disgusting. See, that's what happens with the cheap rooms in cities like this. It's like they're using like AI pictures too, like fake pictures. Yeah, I might have to leave this city maybe tomorrow or something because the hotel situation. It's not that great. I kind of want to. I wouldn't mind spending a week here. Just, I like the city so far. I'm gonna look on Agoda, see if I can find something. Hey, we got a super chat. Another China discovery with the 2 Aussies. Good question. How will I afford a flight back to the U.S.? Well, if you book a couple weeks in advance, like let's say I go back to Thailand, you can get some flights for around, I think, $700. I used to fly from Thailand for $400 or $500, even like a couple of years ago or last year. So $700 is still expensive. I can afford that. I can't afford $2,000. $1,500, but I can afford $700. So I can also book that on a credit card too. But I'll have to pay it off when I get back to America. But yeah, I got $2,600 coming this month from YouTube from last month. And my credit cards are mostly paid off. I got a little bit on one, like $500 I owe, but credit cards are mostly paid off. And then next month, I'm up to $700 I made this month, so I'll get $700 next month, plus whatever I make the rest of the month. So as long as I don't spend too much money going forward, yeah, I'll be fine. Thank you, Italian Discovery. Like today I made probably, Luis Cabo came in for about 80 or 90. Made some other super chats. It's a little bit of a slow day on the super chats, minus the Cabos. But maybe still made close to $100, maybe $75, $7,500. So, but, if I get over this, if I'm over this parasite and I'm feeling good, I might hit it really hard streaming 12 hours a day the next couple months. So I might actually go back to America, credit cards paid off, and $5,000 in the bank. I know $4,000 or $5,000 doesn't sound like a lot, but for me, it's a good figure. Especially just earning that with YouTube. Like I could get back in America and bounce back quick. I could start driving, get a license. I could do the merchant services, look for jobs. But if I'm flat broke in America, everything's gonna be harder. So Q says you should consider investing. I'm going to do that. Yeah, I'm going to try to get a Charles Schwab account because you get a good debit card with that and start investing like $200 to $500 a month in stocks, depending on how much money I made that month. The thing is, in life, you realize like 3 years, 5 years, it passes by really fast. So I could be sitting here in this exact spot 5 years from now, nothing to show. Or I could have put $300 a month in stocks every month. And then I got, $30,000 in stocks, which is growing and still growing and adding over time. So if I had done that in my 20s or 30s, I'd be sitting pretty right now. I realize I should be doing that. But like I said, I'm bullish on the American economy, man. Especially once this Iran stuff gets cleared out and the Republicans sweep everything, midterms, it's going to be a bonanza, economic bonanza. Now would be a good time to start investing, I think. Hey, thank you, Thailand Discovery, for the super chat. Mike, yeah, I am sitting. I'm going to go back outside soon. I'm trying to get a hotel right now. It's complicated in this city to get a hotel, some of these cities. I can see why the Indians love the hotel reviews, man, because it's like complicated with these hotels. This place looks pretty. Wow, this place looks pretty nice. I think I might have found something. It's a nice hotel, but the neighborhood looks kind of middle of nowhere. I am trying to kill time because my phone is charging from the power bank. I about ran out of battery. My internet wasn't working, and the phone overheated. So it's too hot. It's 101 degrees outside right now. I was 5 hours outside straight walking in the heat, but now it's going out 4:30. The sun will be setting soon and cooling off a little bit. It's still very hot, so I am killing time a little bit. I got the aircon. I got nice food here. There's things I need to do. I need to book, so this is why they call it in real life. I'm doing research for hotels, trying to find a nice hotel. Okay, actually I think I found something. Yeah, this could work really good, this hotel here. It's a little bit, man, this city is so spread out, man. I can't believe how spread out it is. Please have a desk. I like hotels with a desk. Okay, this has one. Nice. This one doesn't have a desk. Oh, it does. Okay. Okay, I got a nice hotel. It's like, yeah, shit, $28 a night. Should I pay $28 a night for a hotel? Gracie Boy's watching right now, and he's got to be revoking my budget traveler credentials, taking private taxis. The thing is, I like the location. It's a perfect room. I mean, if you get something under 20, it's going to be kind of a shitty room, unfortunately. This is like really good. Includes breakfast. I'm not really going to be spending much money outside of this 28. Just going to be eating fruit. $28 a night. 3 nights. Book 3 nights. I'll put it on the credit card. This will keep me in Pune until the 14th. So I can completely get over anything that ails me. Get very, I don't want to say the name of the hotel, but it's a very good hotel. I've stayed in some nice hotels. When I was in Hyderabad, I was paying, because I was having really bad luck with the cheap hotels. So I moved to a nice hotel for like 4 nights for $30 a night. It was awesome place. Sometimes when you pay like $25, $30, you get something really good. Staying in a hostel, I stayed one night in a hostel in Jaisalmer. Let me see if this includes all the fees and taxes. I might go for it because I wanted to stay somewhere nice. Maybe there's cheaper hotels. See, this takes time to book these hotels when you're moving around. There's so many variables. The neighborhood. You gotta look at the neighborhood. You gotta look at the price, the reviews. It takes time to book a hotel. So I'm gonna see if there's something cheaper that's comparable. If not, I might book this. Might find a steal for like 15 a night or something. I guess this place is 36 for 3 nights. It looks like too good to be true. It's got really high reviews. Maybe they're fake reviews. Oh, see, sometimes it's a terrible location. It's middle of nowhere. You'll see something that looks nice and it's very cheap, but it's like, oh, location. That's not going to work. There's always a catch. Here's a pretty cheap hotel, 30, it's Oyo. See, Oyo, I can't book Oyo hotels. They don't rent to foreigners a lot of times. 90% of them don't. I said it's hard to find hotels in some of these cities, man. Rajasthan was really good for that. They're cheap and abundant. This is a problem I was having in Hyderabad. Same problem. When you get to the south, it gets nicer, but it gets harder to get cheap hotels. Yeah, I know about hostels. Hostels, I'm just not doing the hostel thing right now. I kind of do them when I really need to do it. I probably should do it more, but I got to wash my clothes. Like every day I have to wash my clothes. It's hard to do that in a hostel. There's a lot of problems I have in hostels right now. Yeah, this city is looking expensive. I like this city, so I think I want to spend a few more nights here. I think we're just going to get like a more expensive hotel for a few nights. I don't really spend much money outside of the hotel for food. Like even today, I've only spent like, with the 2 coffees, lunch, I only spent like, lunch was like 4. What did I have with the 3? I don't know, like $12, not including the haircut and the taxis and stuff. Keep It Real says you can get a condo in Bang Saray for $5 a day. Yeah, if you're staying in Pattaya, that's probably what I'm going to do. Is I'm just going to get a cheap room for 2 months. This is what I was doing the last 5 months. I was staying in these hotels in high season in Pattaya and Bangkok. It was like $30 a night. This is why I'm having money problems. You say, well, why did you do that? Well, I didn't plan on staying in one city. I wanted to travel around, for one. And I did travel around. I went to Isan, I went to Chiang Mai, I went to Bangkok a bunch of times. Because streaming in one city, like staying in Chiang Mai for 2 months and streaming, would be boring as hell. It's okay for a week. Same goes for Isan cities. They're okay to stream for a few days or a week at a time, but people are getting very bored of that. Even Pattaya, people are getting bored of that after a week or so. So I had to keep moving around to keep the streaming entertaining, you know. But I was spending more than I was making. Bangkok is maybe the only city you could spend a lot of time in and keep it fresh. There's always, but the Bangkok is that the Sukhumvit is such a hostile environment. That's a key neighborhood. You know, you got Khao San Road, so Bangkok is not that good. Plus, you can spend a lot of money in Bangkok. Transportation and taxis, moving around. So, yeah, when I first got to Pattaya, remember I came back from, it was in the vlog, so I remember it. I came back from Japan. I was spending a lot of money there, so I was in Bangkok for a couple days. I didn't have a good time in Bangkok. I booked a bad hotel. I didn't like it. So I was like just hemorrhaging money. So I was like, I'm gonna go down to Pattaya. But I didn't know what I wanted to do. I thought I was just gonna be in Pattaya for like a week. And that's what I did. I just stayed there for like a couple weeks. Then I went to Isan for a while. And I started the 6-pack challenge. Then I went to Chiang Mai, Isan. I was in Isan for like 3 weeks. So maybe I should have just stayed in Pattaya back then and got a cheap room. But I didn't, and it costed me. And then the peak high season hit, and I was kind of screwed. I was back in Pattaya. I was in Bangkok. There were no hotels. They were all expensive. So I've been doing this hotel juggling act circus for the last 5 months, man. So I really got to give Rajasthan props because they actually, they really took care of me with the hotels. But now I'm back in the same situation in Pune. A little bit difficult for the hotels. Yeah, the 6-pack was a flop. It cost me a lot of money because I knew I was spending a lot, you know, especially in high season, and I thought I'll make it back and then some with the 6-pack when I'm successful. I thought for sure I was going to make it, so I kind of stopped caring about my spending so much. But it's all right, you know. We made the right move coming to India. India's turning everything around. I'm not even traveling that cheap here. I could be going a lot cheaper. But here I am going back booking $30 a night hotels and stuff. It is a nice one. Just trying to see if there's anything cheaper that's like pretty dang good. Man, the cheap hotels are always Oyo and they all suck. Yeah, there's just nothing, man. I'm gonna go with the hotel I saw. I need some rest and relaxation. I need to make sure I get over the sickness. Yeah, $85 for 3 nights. Breakfast included. That's not really a big deal. You get breakfast here for 50 cents. $35, 3 nights. Okay, I'm gonna pay on the credit card. Make sure I got the right dates. Yep. Yeah, you see all this prosperity and stuff, but it comes at a cost. I mean, Rajasthan is kind of hardcore, kind of rustic a little bit, you know. So you get good deals on hotels. This is like a business city, man. People are crushing it here, you know. They're making a lot of money and they're spending a lot of money. But if I do go to Goa, I think Goa is cheap right now. Goa is like $10 a night hotels on the beach. If I go back to Thailand, I'll just get a cheap apartment this time, either in Bangkok or Pattaya. So. Okay, guys, I got a hotel booked. I got a really nice room for the next 3 nights, starting tonight, and it will keep me here at least in this city till the 14th, it's Tuesday, and then we can decide what we want to do after that. We got 3 days to get really healthy. We're gonna be eating a lot of mangoes and garlic. I gotta go to this hotel and make sure I got the right location in this massive sprawl. Forgot to do that. I got a bookmark on my maps. Man, what the hell is this phone doing, man? All right, guys, I'm very excited to have a nice hotel. 3 nights of luxury. And we got 170 people still watching me order. Just watching me order a hotel. You guys are awesome, man. You got the best. You guys are dedicated. Or that, I'm just a really good streamer. I thought the numbers would drop. All right, let's put the phone away. I don't want to be the streamer that's on the phone all the time. I just had to do some stuff. So we're all fine with the phone now. I'm gonna read some of your guys' chats. You could use a vitamin B shot. Yeah, maybe. He looks really unhealthy. I've been sick for like 3 weeks straight. I'm just getting over it now. I didn't sleep last night at all, like 4 hours. So. I have a hotel already booked now, but we're good. We got a good hotel. It's not that cheap. It's like $28 a night, but it's very nice. Includes free breakfast. You get a ticket to Delhi to Berlin for $500 US. That's not that great of a deal. What am I going to do in Berlin? Danny Sylvester says, it's funny when he acts like he's not going back to Pattaya. I've been on the road for almost 6 months. I've only been in Pattaya for like 6 weeks. I've been doing a lot of travel. Been 5 weeks in India, and but I may go back to Pattaya. It's either Pattaya or Bangkok, because I just want to get a cheap room this time if I go back. Hey, copy paste with the 9 Norwegian kroners. Thank you. Oh, it's Chrissy Boy. I'm trying to read your guys' comments here. Thank you. Copy paste. Hey, Chrissy Boy, I'll probably will head to India again soon. It's just so crazy, fun, and cheap. But go for a shorter time. Oh, big ups, Chrissy Boy. Yeah, man, India really depends where you go. Like, I was in Rajasthan and you were in Rajasthan. Rajasthan's very cheap. I hear like the food and stuff's still pretty cheap. I saw like amazing South Indian breakfast for 50 rupees, but the hotels, some cities, the hotels are kind of high. But, you know, you have a tolerance for staying in like really cheap hotels. So maybe, you know, you can find some like, there's hostels and there's like maybe, you know, $8 a night or something, kind of shabby, real shabby place. You can still kind of find those places if you come to South India. But yeah, you can go anywhere, man, in India. You can go to Uttar Pradesh, real cheap there. It's high energy. Yeah, Chrissy Boy got really sick 3 times his last trip, and he had a really tough time with it. But he's already wanting to come back. If you want to go to like Cambodia and Vietnam, I mean, that might work out for you. They're pretty cheap there too. Any other comments I missed here? I think it was copy paste. Traveling Man says he had that virus that was going around India. It was a strong one. Some people were dying. Oh yeah. I don't know what he had. He said he was like really sick, bad 3 times in 1 month. Chrissy Boy, it's a Welsh name. He's from Wales. Come on, Chrissy Boy, do you want his phone? I mean, if Chrissy Boy, I would love to help Chrissy Boy stream in India, because India, you know, me and him, we both know India has good content, but it's also can be hardcore. So if he wants to come stream in India, man, I'd be like his biggest fan. I like to watch it. I like watching live streamers too. So I would help him. I mean, I would give him. I got 2 phones. I streamed with this phone for 3 years. So you know, I can lend him my other phone, and he could either pay me for the phone down the road or just get it back to me when he's making money. And maybe Mintu can help him get a SIM card so he can stream. I don't know if Chrissy Boy is watching, but I want to give him the heads up if he does want to come to India. I have a friend, you might not have seen him, but his name is Mintu. He lives in Delhi. He's born in Delhi, and I've known him for like 4 years. He was a subscriber. And he's helped me out a lot in India. And he bought me this SIM card that's, I don't even pay for it. He just uploads the data and he keeps refreshing it. It's like $4 for 100 gigabytes. So he gave that to me for free, and he said he can stream all you want, and I'll keep the data, you know, as much data as you want. And he said he might even do that for other streamers. So like, he would give you a SIM card. You meet him in Delhi, you know, you need a phone, you have a SIM card. Because otherwise it's hard to get like a good SIM card for travelers, for foreigners. They don't sell SIM cards easily. And like unlimited data. So if you want to stream in India and just like grind and like stay in, you know, $2 a night hotels, hostels, it'll be like probably some of the awesomest live streaming. But you know, if you can handle it and not get sick and just keep going, and you might make a lot of money. I'll promote the hell out of you. I'll try to get other people to promote you. I mean, I think Chrissy boy, he's looking for an opportunity. You know, he's looking to keep traveling and stay on the road. He doesn't want to go back to England, so he might be looking at his live streaming, and maybe me too with helping him as his out, you know. So I'm willing to help him because you know, I don't know him, but one, I think he's a good guy. I think he has good content. I know he's struggling, but also I would like to watch him like traveling in India cheap. You know, I think that would be epic. So all I need is one phone. I happen to have two phones. It's kind of a long story, but I have two phones right now. I only need one. You know, as long as he gives it back to me or he repays me, you know, for the phone down the road, I'd be happy to let him have my phone for a couple months. But, you know, we don't have people running around Asia doing streaming. Like, there's very few. Just a few guys on Kick and stuff, but he's on YouTube. He's, I mean, I think he would have 100 in the chat and, you know, maybe making $100 a day, $50 to $100 a day. But he's only traveling on like $20 a day. He can make $50 a day probably, you know, no problem. All right, guys, I'm gonna he's like one of the best live streaming prospects we've had, because I was watching his live streams in his room in Bangkok. I can tell he kind of wants to start streaming. He's making some money from those room streams, and it's like that's a way to keep traveling and doing stuff. It's like he might be one of the better streamers we've had in the, you know, in the Asian live streaming genre in a long time. Nobody's getting into streaming anymore, you know. So he could really, you know, he could be streaming for the next 6 months, a year, making money and traveling. You know, Barry the Boss comes out to Thailand. Kelly Caldwell comes to India. So he's a good prospect. He's young, he's high energy, he travels cheap. You know, he can handle riggers, and everybody. You try to get him like to go to other countries. Like I was trying to get Kelly to go to countries. It's like it's a lot of problems. He has a wife. He's older. He doesn't have much travel experience. You know, I was trying to get him to go to Guatemala with me, but Chrissy, everything is just there. It's natural. He can just start traveling and streaming. He just needs a phone and a little bit of help, like maybe a SIM card and a phone. So I'm surprised there haven't been more people. Like I've always offer to help people stream and stuff, but nobody's really interested. They used to be 5-6 years ago. But. All right, guys, let's get moving here. Maybe we'll go outside and explore. No, he's in Thailand right now. He's in Bangkok. He was in India for a month, and then he India really chewed him up and spit him out. And spit him out to Bangkok. So, but he's gaining his strength back in Bangkok. He might be ready to come back to India or something for another go. Shit, man, we've been live for almost 11. I started streaming at what, 7:30? I've been live for almost 10 hours. How much live I've been here? I've been live for 9.5 hours. No problem getting 12 hours today. Let's go outside and wander around, I guess. only thing Chrissy Boy, if he does come to India, is going to have two big problems. It's going to be very, very hot for the next few months. It's 101 degrees here today. And that can make streaming a challenge. But there's ways to work around that. And the other thing is, since he's not an experienced streamer, he's going to have to get used to that. And to make money, you're going to have to stream 4, 6, 8, 10 hours a day. And if you haven't done that before, it's kind of hard at first, But he drinks a lot of coffee and beer, and both those things actually help streamers stream for a long time. He'll probably do all right. I mean, I think he'll do pretty good. I gotta use the bathroom, guys. Or I might just end the stream soon and go to my hotel. Let's go walk around a little bit, and then maybe I'll be back live later and try out that nightclub. What's up, London Manny? Yeah, I made crazy money a moderator. I thought he was already a moderator. All right, let's go wander around this. Thank you. I was going to wander around this neighborhood. These malls, they got the big Sikh guys as like bodyguards. They're like the guardians. Both malls have like these Sikh. They're known as like warriors. That's like a prestigious thing to have like a Sikh security guy. There's not that many Sikhs in this part of India either. They're mostly in North India, Punjab. See here, don't look like there's a whole lot in this neighborhood. Maybe we could go somewhere interesting right now before I end the stream. I got 50% battery. I'll have the taxi guy take me somewhere directly, like a park or something. Selfie stick back. Here's another thing too, if Chrissy Boy's still in Thailand, like, and whether he wants to go to India or Cambodia, wherever he goes, I can get on my phone in Thailand if I go back to Thailand soon. I think he might still be there for a while. And then, if he comes to India, he's got to go to Delhi first so he can get a SIM card, meet up with Mintu. And then from there, he'll have the SIM card in the phone and he'll be all squared away. But, if I lend him some of my stuff, I can lend him my power bank, all that stuff, and I just like work on vlogs. I'll be forced to make vlogs for the next couple months in Pattaya, which I need to do anyways. The live streaming always keeps me from making videos. But I'll just party in Pattaya, have a good time, and Chrissy Boy will be streaming, and I'll just make some vlogs here or there. And I'll book a ticket back to America. Yeah, he's our rookie rookie blue chip prospect for live streamers. He's the blue chip rookie. Let's see here. Where can we go? There's a garden over here. There's a temple over here. Hindu temple. Not like much going on around there. I don't know, man. There's not a lot going on around here. Not much to see. Just walk around, I guess. Keep It Real says, Bertilli says, sounds like a good way to blow all the money you've made in India. Well, here's the thing though. Let's say I give myself 2 months in Pats. My room is only going to be like $200 a month. And I'm not going to be really spending that much money there. I might rent a motorbike. So I might spend about $800 a month living there. You know, some massages, some... You know, I'm going to be probably playing basketball, working out. Had a great time playing basketball there last time I was there. So I'm just going to be kind of hanging out. And but since I'm not going to be streaming, I'll have some time to make some videos. And those videos will probably make, if I make 20 videos, maybe a few hotel reviews, this and that, I'll make maybe $300-400. So I'm not going to lose all that much money, have a good time. But if one of those videos breaks the algorithm, gets like 500,000 views, which used to happen to me, one, that video will pay for everything, but also get my channel back on track. All I need is one video to kind of like get a lot of views, and I'll be able to then travel the world with that channel, make videos again. I'll be out of the YouTube jail. So there's actually a big upside to that. I'm just kind of taking them, but I'm also a little burnt out on streaming, you know. I've been saying that for months. So it'll be a good time for me. I could pass it off to Chrissy Boy. Everybody will have something to watch or promote the hell out of them. They'll be running around in India, killing it. And I'll just be kicking back, exercising, enjoying myself in Pats, doing some dating. So we'll maybe make 15-20 videos while I'm there. I got my Fuji camera. So that would be a good plan. Like, yeah, if Chrissy Boy really wants to do that, and he's really wants to, you know, get into streaming, I'm willing to help him out. You know, he could pay me back the money for the phone, or just like ship it to me when he's done. Or if we cross paths again. Mark says a Pattaya vlog will not go viral. Well, all it takes is like one hotel video. Those hotel videos were crazy in the past. You get one condo or hotel video, it gets like 300,000 views. That channel will be back then. Even if all the other videos don't really do that great. And actually, if I did have a video or two that did pretty good like that, I would that would have changed my plans. Like I might go to the Philippines after that and start making videos again, or you know, I would say it probably wouldn't happen because that channel is just really struggling. But there is some upside. It could happen. You know. Yeah, well, I was the hotel video guy. I was the guy that got millions and millions of views from hotel videos. So a lot of people don't even get that many views, or I was like, Colin Broadcast was the market bargaining guy. I was the hotel guy. In fact, I had a friend in America who was like, oh, you're that hotel guy. Like, there's people randomly that see me that all over the world, man, I run into. You're the hotel dude. I remember those videos, because those were like a lot of my most viewed videos. I mean, that could happen again. Not streaming, I'll have a lot of time to try to get some good videos going. Yeah, I kind of invented the hotel condo thing. That's one thing I did that was kind of unique. Like, there was this guy named Pattaya Random who had a hotel video that had 1 million views on SLK Metro. But nothing really happened in that video. I was like, wow, I could do this. So I did kind of copy him. But he was, you know, he was the first one. I give him credit, but I copied him, but I did it a lot better. Like, I actually had a receptionist and pretty women in my videos and stuff. And they were a huge hit. My channel did amazing for a couple of years. But some people tried to replicate that success. Nobody's been able to. There have been whole channels dedicated to trying to do that. Well, all I'm saying is, you know, yeah, probably nothing will much come of it, but I just got some time I could relax, and I can make some videos, and maybe, you know, maybe one of them will bring the channel back. Maybe I'll get lucky. Maybe I'll have a great situation where everything kind of happens. I got really no pressure. Dude, I said this the other day, there were dozens of people making Pattaya videos. Nobody is making nightlife Pattaya videos now. There were dozens of people back then. There were tons of people. You're flat out wrong. There was way more back then than there is now. There's actually not hardly anybody making videos now in Pats. It's like Brandon James and a couple people, and that's it. There was like 30 people back then making videos. It was actually better. It's not a competition. The more the merrier. You know, one of the reasons my channel kind of took off was because Bangkok 112 and Kevin Thailand viewers started coming to my channel. They got recommended in the system. So everybody actually helped each other out. When you don't have a genre and you don't have any channels, then everybody, you know, the strict rules of YouTube kind of killed the Pattaya vlogging scene. There's like Mac TV, there's, you know, Brandon James, there's a few people, Pattaya Al when he arrives, and that's it. Back then there was like 50 people that had like 10,000 subs or more, and multiple people with 100,000 subs. They, you know, who were partly or largely Pattaya based. Got some dogs acting crazy here. Coming after me. I don't know what's going on. Hey, how's it going? There's a nice palace here. Temple. Hindu temple. Maybe we'll go in this temple here. Can I go there? Yeah, Jonathan North said something like that. It was very insulting. It was completely untrue. There was a lot more, it was a lot bigger community back then. But one thing you might be able to say though, it's been vlogged to death. So there was, people were interested back then. They're not really interested anymore watching videos from these places. Okay, this guy is just gonna get banned, Death Row Joe. Sounds like a will account or something. I let him go for a long time today. Yeah, a lot of the channels did get demonetized or banned. King Epic, Thailand Red, a lot of guys disappeared. There were a lot of channels, like there was a channel just named Pattaya, had like 20,000 subs. There was a lot of these kind of, like Pattaya Random, that was another one. He's got like 100,000 subs. There was Dead Faring. There were a lot of channels back then, man. It was a very vibrant, it was just one of many channels. But actually, like I said, nowadays in comparison, it's nothing. It's just a few guys like Pattaya Al, Darren John, a few bars, Nick NDTDI. You know, there's Mark about Pattaya. That's it. It's like. It's a nice temple, nice Hindu temple here. Yeah, the Pattaya genre died because too many people were getting demonetized or their channel just deleted. So that whole, there's kind of a couple people doing stuff, you know, kind of those kind of videos still, but so what people did is if they were going to vlog anything, they were just like they would be like Jeremy Cloudfilter or Kevin Thailand, like Heast One does. They just happen to be in Pats. They may talk about a few things, but like Pattaya Al, you know, he has his breakfast sausage. He just happens to be vacationing there. People still like that, you know. But it's very, very family friendly and very. If all you knew about Pats was what you watched from Pattaya Al, you would just think it's like any normal place. Just a place where this British guy likes to eat breakfast sausages. You wouldn't know there's anything strange or particular about it or why people go there. It's just some beach community. And that's intentional. He wants it that way. And Darren John is the same way, you know. So that's how it is now. You just vlog Pattaya and you keep it everything except about, you know, the nightlife. Everything else. And then there were vloggers like that back then too. So there was everything back then. You know, Jeff Carter and Kevin Thailand were always kind of that way. So was 20 Seconds Rob. He was in Phuket. He was different. He was in Phuket. Even Harold Balmer was in Pat's making vlogs back in the day. You know? He had Walking Street vlogs and everything, and everybody was there, man. I need to get a coconut or something or some water. Be more Ron, don't you have a girlfriend? Are you still coming to Thailand, Be more Ron? There was like the Eyes of Owen. There was all these vloggers, man. I said there was a good 50 vloggers in this like 3-year period. We were very active or semi-active in PATS. It was a very vibrant community. Most of whom, you know, aren't around anymore or just don't vlog much or their channels are just gone. There was Big Fat Pesty. He was kind of like a Pattaya Owl character. There was Steph Traveler. I mean, there was like, you just named dozens of names. Now there's like 5 people. Back then there was 50. Yeah, I think that's why we all kind of did good though, is that community. Like, you would bounce off views off different channels. So like this spontaneous PATS genre that arise, like we all did good because there were so many people. If it was just like 2 people, I don't think those 2 people would have done good. You know, Bangkok 112 is the biggest. His channel kind of rose with the community. Like, he was actually a small channel for a long time. He had these random videos and stuff in Bangkok, and then he kind of like broke out. But his growth was the same, like the whole community was growing. If he was like the only vlogger, maybe he wouldn't have done that great. But he did good. We all did good in combination. Basically what it was like, prior to YouTube, very few people around the world knew about PATS, like 2015. YouTube kind of exposed it. So like, I didn't know, most Americans have no idea about that city, you know? So YouTube, they see this, wow, this place is crazy, I want to go there. And like, it kind of, all these vloggers, I said about 50 of them, for about 3 years, it was very, so yeah, maybe I was a little bit lucky and I was in the mix of that. I was the right place, right time. But so were 50 other people. Now if you come in, try to do stuff, there isn't that, the secret's been revealed, you know? This secret beach town. So there's not the, you don't have much potential anymore with that. How much is that adapter? How much is the adapter? So I could have bought this for a lot.
250.
Yes, 250. See, I spent 1,800 on an expensive adapter, but I think I got a good quality. 20 rupees.
It is?
Yeah.
10 rupees.
Not 10?
Do you have change?
Yeah, change. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, Steph's channel was doing good. He had a video that got like 300,000 views, and he would just visit like once in a blue moon. When he did visit, you know, he would have some good stuff would happen on his channel. Yeah, that was a good time to be a Pattaya vlogger back then, or Bangkok or Southeast Asia in general. The weather is really nice. I don't mind walking here. So the heat was just in the middle of the day. We'll just keep walking for a while. Keep streaming. India, Sheldon says India is much more interesting than Pattaya. I agree. I mean, I'd rather watch an Indian vlog right now or Indian live stream than a Pattaya one. However, you know, there's times when the Pattaya is very interesting. Like when Chris Travels came to PATS, because he was like a newbie, he was there for a month. he had all these backstories and dramas, and it was very interesting. Had he gone to India instead of Pattaya, I don't think it would have been as interesting. So even that situation can depend on the person. But you know, there's a lot of people doing some really good India travel vlogs right now all over YouTube, and nobody's doing good. They're not getting any views. Sorry, I know I had the camera in the mall. In the mall, I had to put it on my face, but we should put it back on the street. My apologies about that. I forgot. It was a high of 101 degrees earlier, but it's nice right now. This city is actually very clean. I've been in some cities that have been very clean. The trash is, even in Delhi, there's neighborhoods that were very clean. It's just kind of, some places are a little bit dirty, some places aren't. Varies. Doused in chemicals. You gotta get across the street. Busy intersection. No, I don't know what that was. Maybe it's just water. But they're spraying something, man. Second time that's happened. How are you supposed to get across the street? There's a light there. Kind of New World Order thing, Timmy knows. pollution control. I've been hit with so many contaminants. If I can still have kids, it'd be a miracle. It's a pretty sketchy street trying to cross here. They're turning the frogs gay, yeah. They're doing something. Maybe it's just cleanliness. They're cleaning the streets. That would be the good thing. Still probably some chemical involved with cleaning. It's not all positive. It's kind of bad to get sprayed by stuff you don't know what it is. I think Mitsu was in the chat though. He said, "Don't worry about it. Nothing." Ah, shit, man, this is fucked up intersection. You got these cars doing U-turns. Trying to get across the street here. There's like 6 different highways that converge, big roads in this area. I got a hotel booked. People doing U-turns here, so even when they get a green light. What's going on here? And then we got these cars. Look at this. I already got across, like, this is a tough street to get across, man. Oh, this is crazy. This is one thing I don't like a lot about India, this traffic and stuff. This is a better walking city than some of the other cities, but it's real chaotic traffic. You just have to run out into traffic. I had a brief moment I could have got across and the light turned green real quick on this side here. Gotta go for it now. Okay, made it, man. It was like six big streets you had to cross all at once. G2 2023 India. What's the G2 mean? Sounds like the G7. Shit, look at this. We did this street, now we try to cross and we're in this stuff. Oh man. What are you gonna do? Hello? I guess we just try to walk through it. I gotta try to get out of this area is a nightmare. I gotta try to get a taxi. It's not for pedestrians. Maybe it'll get better up here. I see a sidewalk up ahead. I'm just trying to go for a walk, man. It's good weather. I was gonna walk down this road for a while towards my hotel. Yeah, it gets better up here. So this is just a construction zone or something. Yeah, I'm plowing through, but you see these motorbikes are going real fast. We're good now after this. All right, now we're good. There's a sidewalk. If this sidewalk continues, we'll be in luck. That was just to get from that side of the street down over there to here was pretty hairy. You had to cross about 6 big roads, and then but sometimes I've walked situations that what you just saw there was like 2 miles like that. That was just a little stretch. Like, Pune does have some pretty good sidewalks. A lot of cities like Jaipur didn't have too much of that, other than the old city. Let's see if this continues though. Hey, Mark with the 5 British pounds survival bonus. Thank you. Thank you, Mark. Yeah, man, that's Chrissy boy thinking about coming to India has me excited. I gotta watch out for his stream, and him streaming in India for a couple months would be epic. Hey, big ups Mark, thanks for the 5 pounds. Oh, but the damn heat's a big problem though. Time of year. Yeah, thank you, Mark. Oh man. All right, let's. I'm just gonna walk a few miles and end the stream, guys. My hotel is down the way here. So I'll get like partially there, then I'll get a Uber or a taxi the rest of the way, and we'll see if I go back live tonight. I might just buy some food for my room and call it a day. So I only slept 4 hours, but I actually feel pretty good with all the caffeine I had. I could probably stream for 15 hours today if I wanted to. But at some point I'm gonna crash. I don't know if I'm gonna go to that nightclub or not tonight. I'll make a decision for that around 10 or 11 tonight. Thank you, Mark. I might not, yeah, I don't know. I was up early today, 6 in the morning. I've been walking all day in the heat. Might just relax in my room for a few days. Do a couple of short streams next couple of days. Get some fruits. Chill out. Okay. Try to figure out my next move. Whether to stay in India, go to Goa, go back to Thailand. The Fawn says that stream you did with the chick dancing in Bangkok went massive. What do you mean? What do you mean massive? That girl from New Zealand? I remember the situation. I don't remember the. I don't know what you're talking about. Massive. Massive views and donations. I can't remember that was like 6 weeks ago. I can't remember every stream and how much money I made. Yeah, that was a good stream in Bangkok. I had some good streams in Bangkok. I was there for like 2-3 weeks. So your point is I should be doing more Bangkok and Pattaya streams? but it's only 5:30. The disco probably doesn't get going another 4 hours at best, 4 or 5 hours. So we're gonna be closing in on 11, 12 hours of this stream soon. I'm just gonna keep walking. But when I get to my hotel, I'm probably gonna be done. Probably gonna be over for me for today. If I get some good rest, I get a nap, and I wake back up, maybe I'll go back out. There's a possibility of that. Not a promise, but a possibility. I do kind of want to see that place. But when I started looking at the reviews and stuff, it seems kind of fake. 10,000 reviews for a nightclub is an extraordinary amount. Like, even if you go on iBar in Pattaya, which has been around for 16 years, the biggest nightclub, every night thousands of people, they probably don't have that many reviews. So it looks like just an ordinary place with some food and a dance floor, you know? Probably nothing special, this place here. I don't know how they got that many reviews. The best nightclub place that we've seen, and there might be some stuff in Mumbai, but Gurgaon it's 30 kilometers outside of Delhi in Haryana province. It's like a suburb of Delhi, and that's where all the nightclubs are, because they don't have strict alcohol rules. There's like bars, there's stores selling alcohol till 4 in the morning. So that's where a lot of the people of Delhi go to party. But if you guys just want to see a lot of partying, Gurgaon is the place. There's maybe other places in India too. But yeah, you guys got to try to get Chrissy Boy, man, to come to India, because he drinks. You can super chat him to go party and spend $50, send him a $30, get some beers. He could be your guys' streaming MVP superstar, man. I'll be watching a lot in India. You gotta try to get him to go to India, or at least, I don't know. I guess wherever he went would be pretty good. I mean, if he went to Vietnam or Cambodia, it'd be good too. I guess I just have to meet up with him and get him my phone. I think India would be the best content, but yeah, he has to do what he wants to do. I don't blame him if he doesn't want to come back to India. I was surprised he even suggested it in the chat today. The venue. I didn't see the venue. What was the name of the venue again? I don't even read a lot of the comments, guys, sometimes. What was the name of the venue, Fonz? Somebody can repeat that. I didn't see that. If I keep walking this road long enough, I'll get to Mumbai. Wouldn't that be something? Walk to Mumbai. We got this trail. Look, this is a bike path. They got this all the way to Mumbai. There's nobody on it. We got the whole thing to myself. I wonder if this goes. I'm going to look on Google Maps. I might walk to Mumbai. This goes all the way to Mumbai, it's like 200 kilometers away. I could do that in like 5 days. Oh, it's only 160 kilometers, so maybe 5 days. You could be breathing a lot of pollution. I can smell it now from all these cars, but this is part of some kind of bike thing. If they got this in India, I would like walk this stuff. This is like a perfect trail. It reminds me of the trails in America. Some kind of bike tour. I'm not sure, Divor. I'm not sure what neighborhood I'm in. I do not know. But don't worry, Divor. I'm good, man. I'm good. I have a hotel booked. Everything is peachy. Divor is trying to help me out a lot, but I'm all good. We're just out here exploring India. Take a little break here for a minute. a beautiful sidewalk running and bike path. Well, I already booked 3 nights of a really nice hotel, so I'm gonna research this path. If it goes all the way to Mumbai, I might actually do it. I don't know, this might only just be a couple miles. No guarantee it goes that far. This road might go to Mumbai, but this path might not. They might have this really long path because look, they got this Pune Grand Tour. This is like part of some kind of big bike thing. Might go all the way to Mumbai. Stop. Save water. Shit, that's a communist commune there. I want to go in there. Yeah, Puchar. I got 3 days here to spend in Pune. I got a nice hotel. I'm just gonna relax probably. Get my health in tip-top shape. I think it's doing pretty good today. I think we might be over whatever was the problem before. That's why I'm streaming like a maniac today. I'm gonna take it from there. In my downtime, I'll look over my options. Other cities along the way I can stop at and stay in a hotel. Be a five-day adventure. You can also probably hitchhike or catch an auto rickshaw. Parts of it too if you want to make more time. Mumbai is not that far. I don't know why the train takes so long. It's only 160 kilometers. It's like 90 miles, 80 miles. You could walk that in 5 days. I could ask somebody. Pretty fast. He had a strange style of jogger, but he looked very effective. Running fast and didn't look tired. Jogging. I've never seen. Like he's working for him. Here's another thing I forgot about the Chrissy Boy thing. I asked for 25% of super chats or revenue, PayPal's and super chats, which he said would be okay if I lent him the phone, helped him out. I forgot about that. So I'll be making some money on the side. And if he killed it, you know, he might make more money than I would have made on my own streaming. I make it passively. So that'd be a pretty good deal for everybody. I could kick back in Pattaya, do some vlogs. He would crush it on the streaming. I get 25% of his revenues. Country now. Hopefully this trail doesn't end. That guy turned around. This might be the end of the trail right here. It's just a sidewalk now. Be surprised if there was even a sidewalk all the way to Mumbai. That's a lot of sidewalk long distance. We're still in an urban area, so that's why there's sidewalks. Looks like it might still keep going. It's just a little tree stump. Got a little bench there. Somebody built a nice bike path here. My bag is top heavy. brother. Big ups. Messages. Yeah, I'm just walking right now. Got about 10 miles in today. 25,000 steps or something. Well, I'm probably gonna call it and get a taxi soon, the rest of the way. I'm playing the stream. Battery's getting low. I'm getting tired. It's been a long day. Live and drunk off his butt at 8:30 a.m. That's typical. Is he on the streets or in his house? If he's on the streets, I might tune into that. That's pretty entertaining. But he's in his house. Roadmen on these long walks. Roadmen back there. India is a roadman country. You're gonna go venture, go around, explore. You're gonna be running a lot of roadmen now. Kind of goes with the territory. Taxi the rest of the way to the hotel. I don't know how far it is. I ain't walking the whole way. I might book an Uber. You gotta get to the other side of the street though. And then we're going to I got some musicians here. Uber here. I think they're blind people. I'm gonna give them some money. Yeah, I get an Uber order. You want to see the backpack? It's the backpack. Internet's not working good. I can't book an Uber or even see maps. All my undies have been hand washed. I haven't had jock itch in a couple years. The hand washing works. But I'm sweating all day in them. So everything I'm wearing right now is gonna get washed tonight. Okay, I got a pickup coming in 6 minutes. It's gonna take me to my hotel. All right, guys, pickups. Peace out. Thanks for the super chats. Big ups to Pune. Did I miss any important comments? Here, let me scroll up. Timmy said I don't look well. I feel pretty well today. The mango power, man. Mango and garlic power. All right, guys, peace out. Big ups to everybody. Marathon stream. I will see you on the next one. See you, everybody.